Alrighty. Are we live? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Boot Camp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have a very interesting Friday Junior ahead of us. I hope you guys are ready for all of it. Yes, you're going to have your election. You're going to ask, are we going to go live with it? Are we going to watch it? We're going to talk about it all day. But to really start it off, you actually had a ton of things on the earnings front. Micron was really bad in the sense that it could have been a lot worse. Maybe it was bad. The one I meant to say really bad on was Walgreens, bro. Yo, no, absolutely insane. So they didn't do good at all. We have Nike after the bell. And honestly, things were a little bit shaky here until the data. The GDP data came in a little bit higher. Jobless claims a little bit lower. And that kind of got things lifted. And now we're pretty much punting until all of the political events, the earnings, and then tomorrow morning we get the PCE. So very wild day. A couple of things rebounded or stayed in the range from yesterday. Gold came up a little bit. Then you had oil stay in that range, and we haven't really heard from the, Lebanon? I almost said Babylon. But either way, it's a Friday Junior, and it is looking very exciting, so we'll see where it takes us. But Chad Adonia, I hope you're locked in. I hope you are ready. I hope you like the video. Hope you're ready for the debate tonight. And good morning. How are you, baby? Good morning. What's up, Jose? Yeah, is there? Where the loser? Dan Kingsley, Mr. Malone, Candy. Good morning. What up, Samuel? What up, Rhea Top? What up, Dinosaur, Battleboy, Mark J, Troy Lemon, Yosef, a picture of Tom Cruise, open face sandwich, too many photography, say money, Jamai, Yosef Boyd, Mr. Market in the house, more business, baby. What's up? J Buck. OCK Code, Super Takeoff, Tim Whitman, baby, Dakota, Perma Bear, Matthew, Michael, Skinny, 10% Alex. Oh, what's going on, baby? What up, Real Infinite? How you doing, OCK? What up, Cold Pizza? Me, not you, Floor Slayer, Matthew Orman, David, Che Kush, Lori, Ray Roman. Oh, man, what a name, Ray Roman. My man, Jay Solis, baby. Pablo. Oh, your boy. What's up, baby? Paul Castro, Kurt McGirt, Clay, Me Nacho, Nathan, NRG, Dr. Deadhouse, baby. What's going on? What about the Twitch, the marketer, Be Me Seymour, Blowing Dough, Mr. Left Hand, UIT Swami, Feed Me Again, El Coyote, Destroyer, Blowing Dough, 333, KJ Lemur, Hermit, and El Coyote. I was expecting to see a Robo Handtech in there, baby, but good morning. I hope y'all are living good. I hope you are ready, and I think there is a lot of headlines to start off the morning. Yeah, no, this one's active. This one is going to be active, so get ready. We have 7 hours, God willing, baby, so let's see what happens. But good morning, and here are your headlines.
U.S. futures slip ahead of data as Micron plunges. U.S. equity index futures slipped ahead of economic data that will help set the path for Federal Reserve policy, while Micron Technology Inc.'s disappointing sales forecast weighed on tech giants. Reports on economic growth and weekly unemployment claims are on traders' radar Thursday before tomorrow's key inflation figures after Fed Governor Michelle Bowman tempered market expectations for interest rate cuts. Treasury yields held yesterday's rise, and a gauge of the dollar hovered near an 8-month high. It's all about the Fed. Higher for longer is keeping the front end of rates very high, drawing money into the U.S. and keeping the dollar strong, said Andrew Brenner, head of international fixed income at NatAlliance Securities, LLC. Micron's underwhelming outlook highlighted the risks of relying on artificial intelligence chip makers to fuel the stock rally. The shares slumped as much as 8% in pre-market trading, dragging down a number of mega-cap tech peers, including NVIDIA Corp. June has been a volatile month for big tech stocks after the meteoric rise of NVIDIA, Microsoft Corp, Amazon.com Inc., and Meta Platforms Inc. zeros. Apple Inc. accounted for well over half of the 15% advance in the S&P 500 this year. Micron is among the companies that have gotten a lift from the mania for AI-related stocks, with its shares more than doubling in the year prior to its Wednesday report. But even with an outlook roughly in line with the average of analyst estimates, it was punished for not outperforming elevated expectations. In another sign of investor concern about market concentration, hedge funds aggressively sold tech stocks in June, the month in which Nvidia briefly became the world's largest company. Semiconductor and semiconductor equipment stocks were the ones offloaded the most, according to an analysis by Goldman Sachs Group Inc. In other U.S. pre-market moves, International Paper Company shares plunged after Suzano SA ended its pursuit of the U.S. paper and packaging company. That clears the way for International Paper to acquire UK rival DS Smith plc, whose shares soared in London. Walgreens Boots Alliance Inc. fell as much as 5.8% after the drugstore chain cut its profit forecast for the full year, citing a worse-than-expected consumer environment. Europe's stock benchmark dipped, with traders in holding mode ahead of Sunday's French elections. Fashion retailer Hennes and Mauritz AB slumped more than 14% after an earnings miss. GSK plc fell after U.S. health officials delivered a fresh regulatory blow to its blockbuster RSV vaccine. Gucci owner Kering gained after a double upgrade from Bank of America Corp. The Stoxx Europe 600 index extended its decline after European Central Bank Governing Council member Martins Kazix said strong wage growth was standing in the way of faster rate reductions. Data earlier showed money supply in the euro region rose faster than expected in May, fueled by credit growth. Stocks in Japan, Hong Kong, South Korea, and China all declined, putting the MSCI Asia Pacific gauge on course for its first loss in 3 days. The yen paired some of the declines it made Wednesday when it tumbled to 160.87 per dollar, the weakest level since 1986. MSCI Inc.'s key gauge for Chinese stocks is on course for a technical correction as traders struggle to find catalysts ahead of a July meeting of the nation's top leaders. The MSCI China Index dropped as much as 2% on Thursday, taking declines from a May 20th high to about 10%. In commodities, gold steadied after a 2-day decline, while oil traded in a narrow range ahead of the next round of U.S. economic data. Iron ore held a 2-day gain, supported by signs that Chinese demand may pick up after property measures took effect across the country's mega cities. Stocks slip, U.S. equity index futures are falling, and Treasury yields ticking higher this morning ahead of a flurry of economic data over the next 2 days. Reports on economic growth and weekly unemployment claims are on traders' radars Thursday before tomorrow's key inflation figures. The figures come after Fed Governor Michelle Bowman yesterday tempered market expectations for interest rate cuts. Micron falls, and on the company front, Micron, Zheng, the largest U.S. maker of computer memory chips, is tumbling in pre-market trading after its forecast disappointed investors seeking an even bigger payoff from artificial intelligence mania. The shares are down about 6% after a 67% rally this year as of Wednesday's close. In a month when Nvidia Corp briefly became the world's largest company, hedge funds were aggressively selling tech stocks. According to Goldman Sachs Group Inc., net selling in the U.S. tech sector is on track to be the largest on record in June, going back in data since 2017, according to Goldman's prime brokerage data. Consumer woes. It's been a tricky morning for European retailers. Hennes and Mauritz shares plunged 15% after the fast fashion retailer reported a slump in sales in June as bad weather in key markets kept shoppers at home. Earnings from UK firms such as electronics retailer Currys and bicycle seller Halfords also showed signs of fading demand. We'll see if that malaise spread to the U.S. when Walgreens Boots and Nike both report figures today. Yen in focus. The yen was little changed on Thursday, holding above 160 against the dollar after reaching the weakest level since 1986 a day earlier. The move has fanned speculation authorities may soon be forced to support the currency again in a bid to stem the worst sell-off in the developed world. It prompted Masato Kanda, Japan's Vice Minister of Finance and Currency Chief, to say on Wednesday that officials are watching the foreign exchange markets with a high degree of urgency and would take appropriate steps as needed. The slump in the currency has gone so far that it's no longer giving a boost to Japanese stocks. China clawbacks. In China, the era of big paychecks for financiers is fast coming to an end as some of the industry's biggest companies impose strict new limits to comply with President Xi Jinping's Common Prosperity campaign. The nation's largest financial conglomerates have asked senior staff to forego deferred bonuses and in some cases return pay from previous years to comply with a pre-tax cap of 2.9 million won, $400,000. A top overnight news. Trump opens a large lead in the latest NYT poll, up 4 points among likely and 6 points among registered voters, while Quinnipiac has him up 4 points and up 6 points when third parties are included. And the Washington Post notes he's ahead in 5 of the 7 important battleground states. NYT, WAPO, MU minus 8% pre-MKT as co-beat on EPS revenue, but free cash flow came in light and the guidance was only in line, while the F-25 CapEx outlook is very high. RTRS, Beijing became the last major Chinese city to trim mortgage rates and down payment requirements for home buyers, part of growing efforts across the country to resolve a long-running property crisis. Authorities in China's capital said late Wednesday that they will reduce minimum down payment ratios for first-time buyers to 20% from 30% and for second homes to 30% and 35% from 40% and 50% respectively depending on location. They also lowered the commercial mortgage rate by up to 55 basis points. WSJ. Japanese authorities will take necessary actions on currencies. Finance Minister Shunichi Suzuki said on Thursday, signaling readiness to intervene in the exchange rate market after the yen slide to a fresh 38-year low against the dollar. It's desirable for exchange rates to move stably. Rapid, one-sided moves are undesirable. In particular, we're deeply concerned about the effect on the economy, Suzuki told reporters. RTRS, NATO will offer Ukraine a new headquarters to manage its military assistance at its upcoming 75th anniversary summit in Washington. Officials said an assurance of the alliance's long-term commitment to the country's security that has been heralded as a bridge to Kiev's eventual membership. Well, I think evidence is growing that Russia is building a ghost fleet to ship LNG around the world as it did for oil, transferring ownership of at least 8 vessels to little-known companies in Dubai. The ships may help Moscow bypass curbs and fund its war machine, BBG. An attempted coup in Bolivia was subdued after just 3 hours, and former General Juan Jose Zuniga, who led rebel troops in storming the presidential palace, was arrested. BBG. UBS will create a new unit in its global wealth management arm to be headed by former Credit Suisse banker Yves Alain Sommerhalder. JP Morgan veteran Michael Camacho will head wealth management in the U.S. as part of the push.
Camacho?
BBG.
BBG. Yo, that's crazy. Wow, we got Michael Camacho. There's more. There's more, you guys. Wow, presidential debate. We get to hear from Camacho. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There's more. S&P futures are marginally lower on Thursday pre-market trading. Near their best levels comes after U.S. equities finished mostly higher in an uneventful Wednesday session. Several mega-cap tech names outperform, including Amazon, Apple, and Tesla, while software was another standout. Treasuries are narrowly mixed. Yields are backed up in the prior session. Dollar is down by 0.2. Gold is up by 0.7, and Bitcoin is up by 0.7, alongside WTI up by 0.7 as well. Earlier focus on post-earnings pullback in Micron, though a function of elevated expectations
expectations and a crowded long positioning as AI takeaways were positive. Today's mix of economic data also seems to reflect a gradually cooling economy and solidifying hopes of a September rate cut. Some attention pulled ahead of tonight's presidential debate and Friday's core PCE inflation. Tomorrow also brings in month-end and quarter-end and Russell reconstruction. Recent focus has been on factor and macro narrative volatility, along with talk of hedge fund de-risking, still crowded systematic long positioning, and some cautious leaning corporate updates. Also, a lot of attention on very favorable early July seasonality. Big data today, weekly initial claims printed below consensus amid some worries about upside risk. Continuing claims above forecast, though the prior week revised lower. May durable goods printed stronger on the headline, but April revised lower. Core capital goods declined versus expectations for improvement. Q1 GDP ticked up slightly higher to 1.4 in its final revision. Pending home sales report still to come. Elsewhere, Treasury is selling $44 billion of 7-year notes today. No Fed speak is scheduled. As expected, all banks passed the Fed 24 stress test. Takeaways noted some disappointment with SCB increases, though capital return plans seem intact and Basel III tweaks seen as more important. Biden and Trump debate takes place tonight. Tomorrow brings core PCE inflation. Micron fiscal quarter 3 results. Quarter 3 results strong, though largely in line. August quarter guidance disappointed against very elevated elevated expectations into the print. Takeaways still positive, particularly around HBM ramp. Walgreen pressured by miss in guidance cut. MKC beat and reaffirmed key aspects of full-year guidance. Levi's fiscal second quarter ahead with GM and NADTC revenue bright spots, though takeaways noted disappointment with lack of full-year guidance. IP under pressure after Brazil's Suzano scrap takeover talks. AVAV fiscal quarter 4 ahead, but backlog fell sequentially and full-year 25 guide is light. FUL fiscal quarter 2 ahead, while guidance and takeaways mixed. There's more. Amazon hits $2 trillion market cap amid AI enthusiasm, announces a new direct from China discount section. Yen remains at mercy of Fed's higher for longer stance. Japan issues fresh warnings of intervention. Global M&A deals hit $1.5 trillion in the first half of 24 on a surge of U.S. takeover activity. Google's YouTube in talks with record labels over AI music deal as industry grapples with legal and creative impact. Japan inflation expectations at the highest since at least '04 by one measure, backing Bank of Japan case for rate hike. ECB Lane says ready to respond to any surprises as it decides on its policy steps amid uncertainty. Riksbank keeps rates unchanged at 3.75 as expected, signaling a cautious yet optimistic approach to monetary policy. U.S. new home inventory rises to the highest level since '08. For new homes, not existing. China industrial profit growth slows as businesses struggle with soft demand. China's capital city eases down on payment of homes and mortgage requirements and relaxation of rules. Big U.S. banks pass Fed stress test, paving way for shareholder payouts. Micron revenue outlook comes in below consensus, citing production ramp issue. Levi shares slump after quarterly sales miss. Brazil scraps international paper takeover. Boeing highlights safety and worker retraining progress to reporters. Carlyle and KKR have won an auction for $10 billion student loan book from Discover. Latest poll shows Trump leading Biden nationally. 5 flashpoints to watch. Biden says he will impose inflation penalties on 64 prescription drugs for the third quarter of this year. White House and Israel resolve some of the problems that have slowed down U.S. weapon shipment. China says it hopes negotiations with EU over preliminary tariffs on China EVs succeed. And former French President Hollande eyes unity government amid divisions within his left-wing bloc. Wow! Look at that. Look at that, my friend. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a good one. Walgreens is having a hard landing. Bro, it's crazy. It was only down 5% too. So, I think as the morning and everybody's getting it, we'll see the analysts. But, imagine, I think, 2 earnings ago, everyone's like, it's going to die. I think this is the one where people are, freaking the fuck out now. Because that one's insane. Insane in the membrane. We have place. We have the place. No, is that the... Okay, I tried. Still got a little bit more, baby. Sue's up 15-4. What? No, that's not the play. I'm see the... No. Oh, my... Horn, ladies and gentlemen. Peach Nation. Happy Friday, Junior. It's here. Oh, my gosh. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Oh, my goodness. A pre-market peach? That's insanity.
That's insane. It's a debate day. Oh, my gosh. That's amazing. That's amazing. Let's go. God bless you, bro. Good morning. Sue's up 15.4. They're up on not pursuing the IP thing. MKC is up 3.5 off earnings. AMAT up 2.2. Reaction to Micron CapEx guidance. AU is up 1.5. PBR up 1.4. Bank of America upgrade. RDY up 1.4. Alera Capital upgrades to buy. Zoitis up 1.3. Reaction to Elon update of FDA approval of Zenrelia and Sredelio Quattro. That sounds like an Audi. BB is up 7.2 off earnings. RH up 5.8. Insider buy. VKTX up 5.5. Morgan Stanley initiates at overweight. SGHC up 4.4. Declares first cash dividend. DJT up 4.1. Rum up 3.2. SMR up 3.1. Lucid up 2. CASI is up 44. Acquisition proposal and going private. VIGL up 31.4. $40 million investment from Sanofi. IIIV 20.4. Sale of merchant record payment. Fun up 18. FFIE up 17. FLYE up 12. TKNO up 10, TH up 8.4, revised 24 outlook and business update, RAP up 7.0, LICY up 4.7, GCTS up 4.0, TSVT up 3.9, sale of hemophilia candidate and Mega TAL de Novo Nordic for $40 million, BMEA up 3.4, Gilt up 3.2, secured over $14 million in orders, Bitcoin names trading higher, Walgreens down 15, now 20. Earnings guidance cut and store closures. CVS down in sympathy. IP down 11. Suzano will not pursue acquisition. Micron down 5.8 off of earnings. Rivian down 2.1 off profit taking from yesterday. Visa is down by 1.9. 7 million share block being shopped through JP Morgan. USB down 1.8. Stress test results. JP Morgan downgrades to neutral. Goldman down 1.7. Stress test results. GSK down 1.6. CDC ASIP votes to update RSV recommendations. ALB down 1.4. Reddit down 1.3. Chewy down 1.3 to repurchase 17 million shares from holder BC Partners at 28. WFC down 1.2. Stress test results. Rio down 1.2. Berenberg downgrade. RXRX down 21. 200 million common stock offering. Levi down 15.7. Earnings. GRFS down 10 off of BBVA refuses to refinance. ADAS down 8.4. 1.5 million share offering. Verna down 5.7. FDA approval of Ohio to Vavary. Hims down 4.2. Hunterbrook Media comments. AXSM down 3.7. ALTM down 3.1. Goldman initiates at neutral. SM down 2.9. Confirms acquisition of XCL Resources and dividend increase. IMMP down 27. Top line results from phase 3 trial. DARE 1 for 12 stock split. VC down 11. Optics down 11, NNE down 7.8, Sarah down 3.6, Sivra down 3.4, and Chinese ADRs trading lower. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I don't know if we're going to have time. I don't know. I kind of need to take a potty break, but we only have a couple of minutes. So Chattadonia, I don't know. You're here right now. We'll see where the world takes us, but you're here in the morning before hearing a presidential debate, before hearing the TV or anything. Tell me, my friends, what is your first play of the day? What do you have for me? I got a couple plays. It's your time, Chattadonia. Let's go. Brah. Boeing calls, FFIE, HD calls, MO and AMAT, closing Walgreens, earning play, TQQ, Amazon, QQQ, BA, Bros, MKC, Short, Rivian, Tesla puts, Levi, calls on positivity, watching Pinduoduo, looking at NVIDIA and Amazon, Josh in the building, Nike calls on your birthday, happy birthday, baby, calls on positivity, Micron, FDX, okay, post the play now, though, don't repeat the same thing, rolling TLT calls, sitting on my hands, SP5, 600, or SPY to 600, SP5, close CCL, Rivian, stock price, USO, 8050, holding my cop calls, holding cash, WA price levels, Amazon, Medicare, Big Lot, Tesla, happy birthday, Rumble, calls on MKC, MPC, 177, Micron, Big Lots. How is FedEx? It's still holding up, holding cash, BT, puts on MKC, QQQ, SPY going long in the final plays. Brrrah. FedEx long, UUU long, SPY calls Nike, watching Tesla, long on Doge, pins 41.5 put, and the audio on Twitch is much better. That's what Twitch says. It's biased. I feel like. No, but it is a lot better. Yeah, no, it go hard for some reason. So Chattadonia is game time. I have a couple plays. I'm going to be watching Nike and FedEx. Again, I mean, we have a lot of things for Nike. I don't know if y'all realize it, but all around the world. All around. Isn't that a song? All around the world, you have had these retailers not do too hot today. Again, Walgreens is one of them, but even on the clothing space in Europe, it looks pretty shitty. So we'll see how that plays out. Watch for FedEx continuation. AMAT is another one on my list. It's going to be moving there in relation to Micron. BB, they're up there. What was it? HIMS. They had a short report, something on their, what's it called? On their Ozempic. SGHC, I think they're bringing the dividend. TH, that was, I think, a real estate or the travel hospitality, and they came up with something. I'm watching AXP in sympathy of Visa, and then Reddit, because I've seen it pop every other day here. It's a very, very interesting one, my friends. A very, very interesting one. Costco. So, that is what I have for you. We'll see where things go. God bless all of you. But before we do anything, Chattadonia, it is time. And it is time that before we go out to the markets, battle after the bell goes ding ding, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made the battle before us. In a battle that's it is way more important, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. For real, thank you for fighting for our freedom. Thank you for helping us have some of the rights and freedoms that we have that we take for granted. Without y'all who made the sacrifice, serving others, even regardless of any differences, man. The vets, bro, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. And God bless every single one of you. And I hope all of y'all in here show this in real life and actually bring this out in real life, because the vets, bro, they made this sacrifice. So veterans, thank you, thank you, thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody making their community run. That's where it happens, baby, the community level. So thank you. But now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Let's go. My goodness. I think I need to go to the bathroom now. You got Abivi? Irritable IBS? Oh, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? For all my people who take wild poops. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Abivi. But Chattadonia, we got 143. I'm gonna play this for you. Oh, it's a commercial. Damn. You might have to just hear the flow. We only got 1 minute. Oh, come on. We're CNBC. Oh, there you go.
He has weaker than expected quarterly
sales. All right, BRB.
Maintains the full year guidance. Jim, although DTC up 11, some people say the quarter's not as bad as it seems.
I wonder whether these folks aren't going to go the way of Ralph Lauren, which got out of Club Monaco. De-emphasized chaps, which was the version that you could get at Kohl's, where Michelle was before this. I want to say that if you sell this stock down to 19, that's just foolish. If they get rid of Dockers, which is the problem.
Michelle Goss did talk specifically about DTC. Take a quick listen.
DTC business is just on fire. I mean, we delivered another double-digit quarter. We were up 11%, driven off of 9 consecutive quarters of strong comp growth.
Meantime, gross margin of 60 is close to an all-time high.
Right. There was a lot to like here. I'm very surprised that things are down. If they continue to minimize wholesale, which is like, I don't know, Macy's, let's use that. Kohl's.
All right, power piss is completed. We've gone over the plays. We only got 30 seconds. Like the video. Jim Cramer blocked you. Man, it's somebody's edit, bro. And it sucks because, I don't even know what it meant. They're like, you're the modern day Jim Cramer. And I'm like, dude, I don't know if you're trying to offend me or compliment me. You know what I'm saying? You're the modern day O.J. Simpson. You're the modern day Andrew Hernandez. I'm like, I don't know. I get it. I mean, what are you? This is Round one. Fight. Let's go, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Ding, 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 ding. Here it is, bro. Bonds are up. So, actually, bonds are actually clobbered in the AM again. And then after that data, again, what was it? Initial jobless claims and GDP. All of that stuff ended up doing good, so it got a little bit of a lift. Did the FedExes just get clapped, or is that? Yeah, I think they did. Yo, FedEx, what's going on, bro? Oh, you're going to play us like that? Yeah, bro, FedEx is already down by 1-3, but I will see if those options update. Otherwise, they killed them after day one. LRCX, again, a lot of biotech stuff today. I'd watch Walgreens. That one's going to... Walgreens was only like 5%, so and I think people are panicking. Walgreens is either going to have like a double death or it has some upside there and it's going to level out probably like down 9 or down 6 on the day. So it's either going to end up down 30 or down 6. That's my take. I could be wrong, but, you know, throwing out some options there. What's the date today? The 27th. Oh, what scammers? Price is invalid? Fuck you. Oh, sorry. My bad. I felt like I was playing 2K. That is my reaction. Sometimes, I like you yell at the computer screen. I wasn't telling you that. I was saying that to the market maker. Like, BS. What do you mean price invalid? Again, there's a valid price. I don't even how the price become invalid. It makes no sense. All right, I made a small play on Walgreens. Not a recommendation. We'll cover it tonight on the watch list. And Walgreens down 21%, lowest since 1997. So I made a small play. I spent literally less than $10. So it's more expensive for a Chick-fil-A meal. And it's crazy. Chick-fil-A mad expensive now, bro. I don't know if they're doing the whole $5 thing. Since 1997. And then FedEx, that got clobbered as well. That's kind of wild. Stock is still up a lot, but that move killed the premium. And then Apple is up by 0.8. Damn. My goodness. NVIDIA down by 1.5. Again, Jensen did not spark anything yesterday. And then don't forget about the Nikes. Yeah, we're going to do, I want another Nike play later in the day. Once we get a little close. And then gold came up. A lot of those, again, gold is actually kind of nuts. Yeah, Dave's Hot Chicken is good. It's not bad. AMD, I don't think there's any news. It could just be reacting off of Micron. Again, Micron has Micron itself moving, and then AMAT. Micron's only down by 5, too, and the premiums are just juiced. So we should actually double-check that if Micron could get anything cheap. Micron's still mad expensive, bro. That's insane, actually. So Micron is just, it's not cheap. There's no way to cut it up. Let me see. And then SPY going up. SPY is in the green here. Dow barely red. Russell in the green. And then NASDAQ green as well. We'll get a look at the equal weight here in a second. Yo, load up, fam. Did I get that one? All right. I went with a Micron play. It's I don't know. It's kind of weird though. You need it to like really just do the BS Micron bounce, but it's still kind of expensive. All right. How far are we from pumping it up? I have no idea. I need to actually open up my SPX. I think it's about like 50 points. Again, 5,600. That would be the mock. And then Netflix going up. And then you have Micron. So again, it's still another day discussing the chips here. There's a Russell rebalance, or again, reconstruction or something. So that's going to be occurring here, even leading into tomorrow. Tomorrow's quite a day. People have told me that YouTube or that CNN isn't going to allow people to stream the event. So I'm going to try to do it. I'll try not to get banned, but at the same time, if I just could have closed captioning, I would be honored if you guys let me give you the debate in my own voice, but while reading their words, I would be honored. You know what I'm saying? It would be great. It would be great. FIFA to seek up to $2 billion to expand streaming service. Check your email, baby. What's up? Was it the what? Did you send me? Was it the one yesterday or did you send me one now? But you sent me a long term, bro. I didn't really ask for it, and then I'm kind of like confused though because it's way different than the one you sent me initially. So I don't know. It's hard to tell, bro. You know what I'm saying? You've given me mixed messages, so that's very, very difficult. And then Spy Brain. Oh, damn. Oh, no. 5,500. I was like, wait, maybe we're only 20 points from pumping it up. But we did pump it up at 5,500. Or worst case scenario, I'm going to go live on the trading fraternity and then the Twitch. Like worst case, it'll be good. Because then I'll take the ban on Twitch. You know what I'm saying? I'll take one for the team, bro. But I think Twitch, we might be able to stream it all live. And then worst case, they clap me. And then sorry, Twitch guys, you'll have to get over to YouTube. Yeah, 5480. Well, honestly, we're doing pretty good. Remember the little Powell zone here. So we'll see, man. Thank you for brightening our days. I got you, bro. And be gracious, man. You got timed out the other day. So just, I hope you show love to the community, man. No out-of-pocket comments. So thank you, my friend. Good morning. Yeah, bro, Walgreens, it's full panic mode. I mean, even last time it kind of felt like it, but nah, it might get even crazier. So we will see. They're closing 4,000 locations. I mean, I was just thinking about it. Like, is this like the delayed effect of Amazon? Because Amazon already knocked over everybody. But at the same time, it's like maybe that's it. Just like the big box retailer. But I already have Walgreens in the long term. And again, we made an average and then they cut the dividend. And that's why I said, we'll wait. We need these guys to fucking stabilize. But that was a bad earnings. I mean, do I get tempted to buy it again? I do, especially when it gets cheap. But I think they still need to figure out some stuff here. And it's been awful. I mean, remember, they gave up their dividend aristocracy. Like, it's actually, like, nuts if you think about it. They cut 60 or 40 years of dividend history. And then, again, now you see where they're headed. That should have saved them a little bit or helped them. But, nah, bro. Yeah, Baidu dropping again. Honestly, maybe I'm kind of down at the 70s. We'll see how that plays. Google on the high, too. So that's breaking. Google's actually doing great. Spy's doing amazing. And where is it? 5488. Yeah, you're kind of running like pretty big. So watch out for here. This is Monday level wick 5491. We really haven't been above that since we gone above it on Thursday. Or that last Thursday there. So kind of important. I think if you break, you'll get a little more active. Otherwise, this might be a little resistance point until we get to Euro close. But watch 5491. You're literally 2-3 points away from that. That'll be interesting. NVIDIA trying to go green. Oh, Nike. Good luck on that. Yeah, CRM's up. Honestly, I think tech is doing great. Like, NASDAQ's up by 0.4. Russell was the leader early. Now it's kind of lagging behind there. Dow is still red, and then SPY. Dow's probably... did they take Dow? Or I think they took Walgreens off the Dow. I think Walgreens is the worst performer on the Dow. Yeah, Google's killing it. Got that in the top right. Oh, where's Tesla? Remember Tesla yesterday? They were all-star. Like we go in green. I mean, we have a lot of data. We were looking pretty ugly, but we kind of did good on the data, and I think people are going to start positioning ahead of tomorrow. You think the forward PE on the S&P has only been this high twice in history? What is it? Is it above 19 or 22? I think 19 was the last time people were getting crazy. BB running. Yeah, BB, they had a headline. What was it? Was it earnings? They had something. They're up 13. And then Micron, they're dancing around here a little bit. Walgreens still getting murked now. Another 3%. So like I'm saying, it's either going to be down 30 or it's going to find a way to get back to the 10% it was pricing in. Why are we ripping? I would blame some of the data, but honestly, I don't. I think it's just the follow through from the last couple of days. A couple days of pressure, a couple days of relief. And as long as NVIDIA is not dying, in the last 3 days, tech has been ripping. But I wouldn't really chalk it up to too much, unfortunately. Welcome, Nasama. Oh, yeah, where's Pfizer? No, Japan didn't intervene. I mean, they're not going to tell you if they did, and if it would be intervention, it'll look, very random. Like, it'll be like a random-ass pop. But people are waiting. Homeboy keeps talking about it, but it's not doing anything. Anytime Kanda says intervention, the market just flat out does not believe him. Yeah, Hims, it was about what was it? It was about the Ozempic shit that they're offering. And they're saying they're selling fake Ozempic. With TLT green, yeah, but this has been the lowest. So TLT, I mean, you're borderline after yesterday. This bounce helps, but you were almost unchanged in the last 2 weeks on the bonds, which is wild considering how it felt like we did so much. People are saying it's a stupid short report. Yeah, I think it's that Hunter Brook guy. Like, I think he writes compelling stories, but sometimes it's not. He went after UWMC and somebody else. But, I don't even think Hims is selling the obesity stuff yet. I think it's just, like, they made the plans. Walgreens is not going anywhere to come and buy them. Stock going nowhere. I kind of agree. I think Walgreens is borderline a staple, but it does depend on that debt load. I mean, we saw yesterday with Whirlpool. I definitely think Walgreens has more equity than like a Rite Aid where somebody could buy it out, but at the same time, it's not it's a lot of risk. They're falling off. It's either they get bought out or it's a fallen angel. So they either repent and maybe they get a second chance, or it's a fallen angel, one of the OG big names, and then it just womp womp womp. Then you start selling CBD. Tesla going back up there. So again, Tesla had 5% yesterday. So if that goes green, that is increasing. Roblo, ARC on the high. Walgreens had earnings. It was bad earnings. They guided down store closures, and then it's just been, at this point, like what, maybe 8 to 12 quarters of just going down. Pending home sales might move us. It just depends on what it is, but that is our last set of data here. We're going to get that in 17 minutes? MO kind of dumping. Yeah, 1%. They filed something with the FDA yesterday for one of those Enjoy approvals, but yeah, I gave up the 1%. It's literally back to the dividend day. On Mort for the long term, Morton's? Oh, Vanek Mort. No, I don't like mortgage REITs. I like mortgages, and I think if you sell private mortgages, that's awesome. But unfortunately, I would not touch any mortgage REIT. If you see anything that's like mortgage backed and pays a high yield, I would run far, far away from it. I don't even know an analogy of how far you should run, but I wouldn't touch them. So in this case, I would rather get a REIT, but if it's back mortgage based and it's one of these mortgage ETFs, I just don't touch it. Why? Because they gave most of them gave out a lot of loans at very low locked in rates, and none of them really I don't even think there's one positive mortgage REIT in the last like 3 to 5 years. And the video holding SPY near the high. Visa's on the high again. They had news of a potential block sale. If you want to start real estate, how would I start? You're 20. Well, that's good that you're young, bro, and I'd stick with it. It's really just deciding what path you want. You know, are you trying to be an agent or are you trying to invest in real estate, flip houses, stuff like that? I think you make that decision, and then from there, you know, it'll give you 2 separate paths. But one thing I always tell people, start if you want to like learn something practical in real estate, start learning how to value a property. Look up what comparable sales is and comparable value, and understand that, and start learning, you know, demand, utility, supply, transferability, and then you'll be good to go. Tesla. Loco on the high. Carvana, I've seen that run like 3 times already. Would real estate school, getting your license, be beneficial in investing? Yeah. I mean, think about it. If you're going to flip a house, it's going to save you at least 2% every time. So, like, Lending Tips lists all of his house flips. So, unless he has another deal with somebody who gave him the deal. But literally every single house flip he's doing, and then any house he buys, if they go through the agent aspect, he's able to collect that 2.5%, 3%. Amazon, dude, Amazon first time it hit 2 trillion. Comps are everything. Yeah, bro. I'm telling you, that's like for real, whether before you do anything and, you know, finding properties and deals, that's going to be the other thing for homie who wants to invest and flip. But, you know, start learning how to value a property. Start learning and understanding value and comparables. It'll take you a long way. And you could do it right now. You know what I'm saying? You can spend all day looking at houses, understanding it, getting an idea of what gives it a price rather than, having to go and look at, Redfin or Zillow. That day, long term, about 20, baby, go work. I need to stand up. Young PayPal at 57. So that's like level number 1 if you don't want to wait. Otherwise, 52. I'm going to keep my eye out for that. And then all the other names. Yeah, I'm always down 1% earlier. I mean, the Dow, it's not a good day for value. Especially last 2-3 days, it's gone crazy. I'm still holding FedEx, but they clobbered it. It's literally back to break even. It was up 400% yesterday. Haters. And then the Nikes are still holding. The Microns did not pay out. I thought I wouldn't buy more BABA. You know, I said I'll do that 2 deposit and then never touch it again. But it would have to go a lot lower than 70. And like I've been saying, you know, we need the time. You know, it's more along the lines of, things not looking good in the sense that what if it takes like another 2 years? So we'll see. Mexican President Lopez Obrador says government will seek agreement to defend Mexico's right in arbitration with Chinese firm over concession to mine lithium. Timu Pinduoduo might be the new Baba. I mean, they're doing good, Pinduoduo is, but, it is Timu. But don't underestimate how big Baba is. Yeah, Rivian. I'm going to try to host the debate. We're going to see. Otherwise, I just go on I think on the Twitch. I'll take the ban on the Twitch. Otherwise, I will have to do some voiceovers. It's kind of wild. They're limiting it. Like, it is kind of nuts. You would think the whole, like, democratic, you know what I'm saying, is supposed to be for everybody. You know, equal airtime. Shine hell, baby. Let's go, man. Stick with it, bro. You're 20 years old, man. If you get a long term and like really take that real estate seriously and all of it, bro, you're gonna live a nice life. So let's go, baby. Commentary is within fair use. You're not sure how they're able to do it. They could do. I mean, it's not. It's like Biden. You know, deal with whatever happens later. They could ban you now and say, oh, well, if you want to fight it, go ahead. So, unfortunately, it's just, that's why I'm saying if you want to take the risk, I'll take it on the Twitch. Microsoftian. Bank of England will probably cut rates in August. Former Bank of England MPC member Saunders tells Reuters. Markets will be relieved with a large Labour win UK election, Saunders tells Reuters. See, Bank of England cash rate at 3.5 by end of 2025. And then SPY's starting to drop. Let's see, 54.89 to 54.78 real quick. So 10, 11 points. Max N. Oh, I feel like we've seen that. Isn't that like a hype play? Yeah, so solar, I mean, it'll probably move with his shorts. I wouldn't hold this shit in the long term, but, I mean, as far as a flip, I would just wait till, you know, the days that solar is looking good, and then hopefully you're not holding it on the days solar is bad, because we've seen a lot of on and off there. Oh, on Twitter, Rumble, or Kick? I guess so, yeah. Well, we'll see. We're going to be live regardless. I mean, I was going to go live for the watch list tonight, and then we'll see where it leads us. NVIDIA is starting to dump, so watch out here because I think you got a lot more names dropping. Let me check the equal weight, but it looks like everything's kind of going down. This doesn't look like just SPY. So, yeah, equal weight's down a quarter. There is a quarter point difference between SPY and equal weight, but this is a little different. It's not like you only have a couple names in that sense compared to the last couple days. We'll see, though. It's very, very early. It's only been 30 minutes or 23 minutes. And then we got real estate data in 7. Yeah, CRM was doing good from the AM. Carvana, bro, I don't know what the hell that thing's. 133. I know they got price target upgrades yesterday, and then bonds are starting to break out here now. So TLT's up by 0.5, and then SPY just hit opening slightly lower. Real Fry Rise, baby. Welcome. Good morning. Carvana, Square on the high, and then Micron MO still low. Oh, Square popping. Yo, check Square. Squaw. Esquire. I don't see any. That's a random. Check PayPal, too, if they go up. They got to maintain at 100 yesterday, but Square, 2 big candles. I see it on my other charts moving a little harder. Yeah, and CRM's up 2.5. So that's one of the tech names doing good. You mean Block. Okay, yeah, even PayPal's kind of going up off of it, but Square's moving a little bit more aggressively. I don't know if that's a headline or not. I don't see anything. Not yet, at least. Mizuho recommends outperform. And then Wolf, or those. I see a lot of price target things from yesterday and the couple days before. And then SPY right below VWAP. Enphase, so another solar, that's on the high. Unity. Today's a little different, but it does feel like the same theme. Again, that market breadth, that market concentration. But this morning, it seems like a lot of things moved in tandem. But there's still a little bit of a gap. Ticker for equal weight, SPXEW, equal weight. And that'll get it for you. 54.77. That's crazy. Even this 30-minute candle, pretty big move for now. So we'll see where this leads us. We got 5 minutes here. Let me get the breakout. All right, pending home sales. We're looking for negative 4%. So that's year over year, and then month over month, an increase of 2.3. And again, real estate's been awful. That was the headline this morning. You had what's it called? The new home inventory. So like new build inventory, it is the highest since '08. So you now actually have inventory and like new builds has gone up. Doesn't mean, again, existing homes and all that are a little different. But it is wild. As gas went really high where you're at. Oh, unfortunately, I don't know how to interpret gas prices anymore. I'm batshit confused for the last couple of years. So like, cause it goes high and then it go low, then it goes super high. So even when it come down, it's still high, but it's lower. So I don't know, like if that, it's really hard, bro. So like, cause like it goes up to like $7 and comes down to $5.90, and I'm like, that's a good deal. But I remember gas was not $5.90, so yeah, I have no idea. I filled up yesterday though. I think I paid $5.40 a gallon. So you tell me. Oh, feed me Seymour. What's up, man? Twitch been turning up in the mornings. I love y'all, man. God bless you. I love y'all, and hopefully y'all don't get mad if we sacrifice the Twitch tonight. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so 540, 550. I mean, it's not that bad, I guess. I just don't know, man. Again, I used to be more in tune with it, but then on that, once I paid over $7 a gallon, that's it. My mind, my life, just, there's no going back, bro. All right, Square's still going up. Roblo's running too. Hey, where's Whirlpool? IWM, it is doing good. It is the leader now again. So NASDAQ led for a little bit, but from the morning, Russell has been the answer. But Dow is still struggling a little bit. No, the Biden-Trump debate is tonight. You did not miss it. All right, 50 seconds until the day. Watch the bonds. I mean, if it comes in line, it'll be a hard read, but if it actually big pop or big lock, then you'll actually get something there. FedEx coming off the bottom, still clapped though. And then 30 seconds. And then gold came up a shit ton after yesterday. So gold's up 1%. I think the debate is 6 p.m. Pacific time, 9 Eastern. Correct me if I'm wrong. So 15 seconds till the data. I give you a debate. Let me get this real estate data. I don't know. All the real estate's done is go up. Inflation. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. It's great. It's great. Here it is. Boop. And 2.1. Negative 2.1. Oh, is that on the month over month? So, yeah, the pending home sales dropped a lot. It was expected to be 2.3 gain on the month. It came in at negative 2.1. So, yeah, bro, I think the last month of real estate shit has all slowed down. 70.8 versus 72.3. Month over month, minus 2.1. Estimate was either gain or 0.5. Where's the other one? I don't see the year over year. It was expected to be 4. And it came in at negative 7.4. Jeez. Or no, that was the old one. I don't know why my year over year number won't load. Bostic says inflation moving in the right direction. There wasn't supposed to be any Fed speakers today. That's weird. Interest rate cut likely in quarter 4. Bostic says he penciled in 4 quarter-point cuts for 25. Fed is on a long-term arc. Fed Bostic says he wants to be absolutely certain inflation will return to 2 before initial cut that should be seen as the first in a series. That's the reason for patience. Yeah, he wasn't scheduled today. That's really weird. There were supposed to be no Fed speakers. Yeah, Bostic share of goods rising 5% or more has fallen below 20%. Inflation remains chief concern. Businesses say they see no cliff ahead for job market. Fed can achieve 2% inflation with a job market that remains tight by historical standards. When has Bostic ever followed the rules? Stop it. Fed Bostic says service business says pricing power eroding. Housing costs are a frontline conversation. Though he remains confident shelter inflation will fall back into line. Very weird. So, yeah, year over year, pending homes down 6.6. So, again, this has nothing to do with prices. Remember that pending home sales, it's like the amount of houses that are pending. So, this is something we have told you here for the last couple of months here, 2 months maybe. But remember, like, transaction volume has came down to the lowest level since '08. You're not, even though prices are elevated, you're not, like, houses aren't moving as much as you would think right now, or they haven't been for the last couple months. Supreme Court blocks U.S. EPA's good neighbor ozone rule. That's weird that you're hearing from Bostic. Maybe it's to distract you from the real estate data. AAP on the high. What is the Bostic thing or the Supreme Court thing? I don't know what the good neighbor rule is either. Like a good neighbor, Steak and Jake Farm are there. Hey, happy holidays. I heard you guys want to watch the debate. Too bad. Only on CNN. Thanks. Have a good one. Good luck. Like the video. What? Like a good neighbor. That'd be so dope. Imagine if you just had like an option about to expire and all you had to do is say, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And then your option just shot up. That'd be crazy. Getting my check next month, baby. Christian, my man. Yalla, Habibi. And I know you got the long term. Let the long term work in conjunction with thy badge. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. Palantir up 2.6. Snow on the high. You guys were looking at that one yesterday. 8PLD. I haven't really looked into it, no. Nvidia.com. At least Nvidia kind of chilling down 1.5. Altar changed my life, baby. Started 30 years ago. Sitting in this very chat. Amen. Amen. Adobe Square is down. Square is still up. Adobe is running. Good call out. 2.2. And then again, pending home sales were awful. Yeah, that bad. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Let me give you a market check real quick. Let's see where we're at numbers-wise. Interesting. Let me refresh this. Supreme Court rejects Purdue's opioid pact with Sackler Shield. So Dow Jones, 17 green, 13 in the red. Dow Jones being led by, CRM. So you guys noticed that one in the morning. It still is the morning. And then NASDAQ 100, 66 in the green, 35 in the red. And then S&P 500, 242 in the green, 259 in the red. So 50-50. Yesterday, the last 2 days, it was a majority red and the market was up. Right now, I mean, you're still jockeying for position in terms of equal rate versus not. So let's see. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
A thesis from Rick Rieder that basically to cut inflation, the Fed should cut rates here. You think about the wealth effect that's particularly coming from cash right now. You can earn 5% just by doing nothing. And that's certainly made people feel a bit wealthier, of course, that what's going on with their money market funds is actually producing significant amounts of income. How much does that narrative hold water with you?
I mean, I have so much respect for Rick Rieder. I think he's brilliant. At the same time, I don't buy into this thesis. I think if we were to see early easing of rates, it's going to translate immediately into a wealth effect, pushing up equities, pushing up home prices, probably encouraging more spending. So I have a hard time seeing how that actually helps us kill the inflation bug, if you will.
Well, point taken there. And I was so excited to speak to you today, particularly to talk about what's going on in the currency market. Not something we often talk about on this show, but we have to talk about the yen because it has just been weakening and weakening and weakening, and it seems like nothing will stop it. So I'll just ask you that simple question. What will stop it?
A soft landing in the U.S. What Japan needs is not something the Bank of Japan or the Ministry of Finance does. It's really the dollar. The dollar is the dominant global currency, as you know. And so if we get U.S. growth moderating, so the U.S. is still doing lots of business with Japan, but inflation can come down. If we get that beautiful Goldilocks scenario, the Fed can start easing. That's going to be the best thing to pull down the dollar broadly and help the yen get off these lows. But right now, I think intervention's still a risk in Japan, not because it works. We know it doesn't. They intervened at the end of April, and we're back to where we started. But they have to do it for political reasons. The government is incredibly unpopular. They have to be very careful raising interest rates in Japan because of their debt payments on their huge debt to GDP ratio, and the economy is still fragile. So they're going to be reluctant to raise rates quickly. That would make the yen more attractive from that point of view. So the only thing the government can do to show businesses and households they're trying is intervene. It's very high profile. It sends a message. But at the end of the day, it's going to give you a better level to sell yen.
Well, you went exactly where I wanted to go because it seems like a neat solution just on a surface level would be to just raise interest rates. But to your point, that's not exactly an easy thing to do if you're Japan.
Well, it's not an easy thing to do for a lot of countries these days. I mean, we saw what happened in the UK in 2022 when Liz Truss tried to increase spending and that lifted rates, caused a huge sell-off in their markets. We're seeing that in France now with the election coming up, the first round this weekend. You know, when the
I'm here, my brother. I went to the bathroom real quick. I say I'm kind of hungry. I don't know, in the morning. That's it. I had decent sleep. I don't know. I ate a lot yesterday, too. I don't know. I got kind of hungry there. I kind of looked for a snack, and I'm like, nah, don't do it. But then I'm like, I kind of want a snack. DJT popping 39. So, again, DJT and Rumble, Those were both reacting here into to the debate tonight. So that will be fun. And then Tesla's actually back in the green. Remember, it's actually holding that 5%. It's literally hovering right under 200, which is great. Globe Life SEC confirms active investigation. Viceroy's short report update. Apple, they're actually doing these. Again, we need to see. It's 50-50 today. So the last couple of days, it was like, even though the indexes would go green, it was like a majority of names trading lower, and you'd had that lead. But today's a little bit weirder, and even gold, or bonds, they're kind of at the 2-week unchanged mark, believe it or not. And then we have, we're going to have, what's it called? We'll see what gold does. Gold's actually almost back up there. That's crazy. Gold just had a pop and lock for a little bit. Supreme Court rules in favor of challenge to SEC commission on in-house enforcement proceedings. Man, why what's it called? The Supreme Court's really active this morning. We just heard like 3 or 4 updates. DJT. And then SPY coming up here. NASDAQ up by 0.32. Russell is still the leader. Dow still trailing behind. And then SPY 0.15. Yesterday was bad. It still went up. Today's 50-50. What do you think is going to happen? Up, up, and up? Well, we'll see. Unless, sadly, I guess the amount of names doesn't really matter. It just matters what those 7 do. And then we've had an interesting reaction so far with earnings. And then, overseas today, retailers just did not do good. There's Amazon. Maybe that's what's going to lift you up a lot. Again, Amazon above $2 trillion market cap. Never done this. So, big deal for young Amazon. I got to go for Amazon. Oil pop. I've been having the yen up instead of my oil chart. Yeah, good call. Oil's up 1-1. Literally popping in right now. Globe Life. I think Walgreens said 4,000 stores they're closing, which is a shit ton. But I'd have to double check. Microsoft's just been stable more or less. It's actually up here. I feel like Microsoft is like the slower mover of the fun bunch. I don't know if that. I have to double check that number. All I know is just the story's not changing. And no, I'm not looking to buy Walgreens again. Ever since the dividend cut, I was buying it before that, but ever since they cut the dividend, I just say let's let this thing, let it do its thing, man. I think you could get 5%. You don't need to. I would not chase the yield. Because even then, before today, the yield wasn't even above 5, so it didn't even really make sense. But now it's like, yeah, you could get paid 8, but I would just wait on it. Last day of trading for June tomorrow. Isn't that wild? About to be July, baby. About to be America Day. America. Woo! My goodness. Well, our GDP stands tough. Notice that Japan did not put their hands up. This soft landing got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the hard landing? 1, 2, 3 into the 4. 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cut, 4, 7 cuts, 5 cuts, 3 cuts, none. This guy ain't no mother in Fed chair. I know everything he has to say about the economy. It is slow. Inflation is fucking high. And everybody is still struggling to get by. Yeah, and China did team up with Russia. I still standing here saying give money to Ukraine. Don't ever try to judge me, though. You don't know what I've been through. But I know something about you. You cut rates too early. You doing the Liz Trust too. Ah! What's the matter, dog? You embarrassed? This guy's a gangster. His real name is... Oh, no. I don't know any. Is there any Clarences? What's the name? His real name, Kasich. Sorry, I just almost started naming ECB members. You blame Afti for that, bro. You blame Afti for that. He started it. Clarence Thomas. For Walgreens, yeah, I just talked about it. I wouldn't be buying that. I would go look into their earnings. Very, very pivotal, but simple answer, no. I would definitely wait till they do good before ever considering it. And I mean, even after today, I mean, some people are worried they may never do good. That's kind of the problem. Rate cut screaming, pow, I don't fit you. What about CVS? I mean, it's funny because, like, a lot of people like CVS, and CVS has a great healthcare business. But at the same time, it's like, I feel like they're all on notice when it's all said and done. They're like, I won't affect CVS. Like, man, I don't know. If everything one by one, it all depends. But then management's a big deal too, bro. Like, I think Walgreens, ever since they had to replace those CEOs over and over and over again, it got worse and worse. And then they made a couple decisions that just, one failure after the next. They burned their cash. And then now, even then, they cut their dividend, ended dividend aristocracy for 60 years or something. And then, like, they're just not executing. So I think that's a bigger part. But CVS has some cool things. But at the same time, I mean, they're not in it's not in a good crowd of company, if that makes any sense. Amazon could run all day. I think the $2 trillion thing, people are excited for it. It's been a good leader there. And I mean, Amazon right below 200. I don't know. Costco, I think Costco's different. But then again, maybe it's not. But then again, it is, because Costco is just unreal, bro. Costco sells hot dogs for $1. Like, I don't know how to, And Costco has a pharmacy. And Costco has optometry, tires, oil change, and gasoline. And travel. And they'll sell you a car. I could keep going. And they have Squishmallows and backyard barbecue equipment. You could buy toothbrush replacements, an ice cream machine, Wagyu steak, get a bunch of water, vitamins. You could get shampoo, vacation package, HVAC, pianos. Like, I don't know. It's just different. Fucking got car insurance and gold, bro. Gold. So, yeah, they soon Costco Cloud. Yeah, right? That'd be nuts. But they were like, good idea. Good idea. So, I don't know. Costco's, and they have a membership. Imagine if you had to pay a membership to go to Walgreens. You could just steal the shit. Fuck that. That's how it has been. Did I tell you, bro? This was like 2-3 years ago with my girl. I was so honored. I got to give her the full American experience. We're in downtown, and it's a Walgreens. And then as we're walking into this Walgreens, you just see a guy just start bursting out the door, holding 2 handfuls of shit. And I moved her out of the way so she didn't get hit-sticked. And then, I was like, look, you get to watch American theft in real time. I said, welcome to America. Woo! It was good. It was a cool experience. I was like, just mind your own business. That's it. Just look away. That's all. That's what you just step out the way. Don't be in the middle of it. Trip them. Nah, man, I ain't dealing. It was like a crackhead. Like, that's it. Why wouldn't you stop them? I'll pray for them. That's the best I could do. Anything else? That's it. I don't know, though. I was at where was I? I was somewhere. And they had like a police booth. Like they were doing like a police recruitment. I was about to do it. I was like, you know what? I'm kind of down. If I signed up to be a cop, you guys think I could do it? Do they hire 5-6 people, or am I too short? Or does that make me perfect to be a motorcycle cop because of my deficiencies? I'm sorry, the motorcycle cops, we don't get along. Yeah, no, low key though. If I did try to stop him, I would get in trouble. Like if I tripped him and he got hurt, he could sue me. Welcome to California, baby. Too short. Yeah, I didn't know. Like I feel like I don't see short cops. That when I think about it, but then again, I don't really like encounter the police that much. But I was like, wait a minute. Are there any short cops? I'd kind of want to do it. I don't know. Would they let me do it as like a side hustle? Could I consider it that? Yeah, Palantir's been up from the morning. Meta's even up a lot too. So again, even though it is 50-50, those big names are still doing great. Yeah, Palantir's up 3. I have to grow a goofy mustache and buy short. You were thinking of what's that movie? Super Troopers. I feel like that's exactly what you're envisioning. You're like, that's the only way you could do it, Josh. You need short khakis and a mustache. You saw a smart car for the first time in a minute? Oh, I thought you never seen a smart car in your life. I'm like, wow, that's amazing. But yeah, I've seen them, man. I've seen a couple, honestly. I feel like I've seen them a lot. MLGO. That thing's been running, I feel like, every day for the last couple of weeks. Yeah, bro. MLGO, $6 to 21. Shit. So good luck if you want to play that. But that's moving up right now. Amazon, a bigger pop. So a new pop on a 52-week high into the high of the day as well. Not bad. And then SPY just holding near the first little higher. Everything's green, though. VIX down, bonds, even bonds are green. Gold is green. Where's the dollar? And then everything's green, meaning your 7 names are killing it. Yeah, dollar's down by a quarter. MO was down 1% last time I saw it. Yeah, it dropped another 1.5. So I'm glad I got out of it there. I got a net profit off of the divvy. Lost on the equity, but that has flipped down for now. It's pretty big, but you could even go down. I mean, where was it on that divvy? Yeah, this shit was at $44 like 2 weeks ago. So there's still a lot of room. You're just like right where literally the dividend cut off. Polyalti. Yeah, no, Meta's been like subtle. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because I just used it's like $10 off all-time highs, but like I don't know. I think the Meta AI has something. I did not sell MO out of the long term, no. Are you into philosophy? Any books? I mean, I don't really have any like books on it. I mean, maybe actually, you know what? Maybe once we finish this political economy book, maybe I'll find a textbook we could go over with PHILO, but like actual philosophy, not like our PHILO. But I would look into like David Hume, Rene Descartes. Those are some of my favorite philosophers. And then what's his name? Richard Nozick. That's one of your like I don't know if he's still alive or if he died recently. He's a Harvard dude, but that's like your like last modern day philosopher. Or like he was in the modern era and considered, you know, like philosophical theory. But I would look into specific philosophers. Then obviously, you know, Marcus Aurelius and the Meditations and Epictetus, all of that. You know, we've already gone over it. That's like the OG, like, you know, I love those too. But if you know, I look into the whole point of philosophy, you know, all these different theories and understanding it. I would go look into, again, David Hume, Rene Descartes. I like those two a lot. But then also, too, if you're not, like, this is where maybe if we did a textbook, the thing about philosophy, like, you just have to understand, like, what it's kind of like, I don't know, have you ever studied for the LSAT? You ever want to become a lawyer?
It's like knowing a sound argument and understanding, premises and conclusions and understanding how they present stuff. That's like the conceptual part you need to understand beyond just what their theories are. Because sometimes it could get hard to read, but it hits. It hits if you're really interested into it. So hopefully that helps, my friend. Supreme Court allows emergency abortions in Idaho for now. Oh, yeah, Manuel Camp. That's another one. Another one I like a lot. Today's data, I mean, it was just, the data came out and we did good from it, but I don't think it was enough to, like, give you any, like, meaningful answer. Versus, I think tomorrow will have a bigger effect off the PCE, and then even tonight, we'll see how it plays out. The debate should be good, man. I'm excited. Ho, Isaac. My man, baby. Happy Friday, Junior. My man, good morning. Adabe, still on the high. That's been running. I got 2 Amazons up here. And then weed stocks popping. Wait a minute. What if we get some weed stock, what's it called? Supreme Court shit. Hold on, because that thing's already pumping now. And $8 is a decent price there. I'd keep an eye on weed stocks for the rest of the day. Or if we get any like headlines related there. Dabe. And then SPY getting some volume here. Uh-oh, what do we have? We have 7-year auction later. You have natural gas and then tips auction at 10:30. And then Kansas City Fed at 11. And 7-year at the same time, 1 p.m. Alt new weight loss drug may be better than Ozempic. Oh, here's how. Alt immune, small cap, but I don't know. The Ozempic ones. They found the headlines I like. This one went from struggling pop to drop. I'd keep eye on that. That's an interesting one. Because regardless, bro, even the Ozempic stuff, I feel like, again, that's the biotech AI. No, Rydell, I answered that for you earlier, man. I don't plan on buying more Walgreens. But yeah, I saw your question earlier. I thought you were here when I answered it for you. Coin on the high. Jake Barr, baby. What's up, man? You know Co-Real Estate loves you. I hope you have a beautiful and good evening, you blissful souls, man. What's going on, baby? Hopefully your morning is glorious. EJT buy route. Honestly, low key, it could be. But the problem is, I think you're kind of late. So, like, low key, you should have bought DJT like 3 days ago. Because it's already made the debate run up. Like, you see what I'm saying? It went from $26 to $40. Alt, there's just, I don't know if it's like a puff piece, but there's comments on them having a new Ozempic drug. Pinduoduo dumping again. We've seen this happen a couple of times, and then it just stays pinned. Pinduoduo, big candles to the downside, or I guess not big, but 3% down continuing. Alt popping up another 3%. And it just stays pinned. Pinduoduo.
You said you'd get more Nike before earnings on the upside. So I said 75, 80% of that. I never said which direction. So I did say I want to get more Nike before the earnings, but I did not say upside, sir. But we'll see. I want to see where the prices are because the options are kind of bouncing around right now. Natural gas storage, 52 billion versus estimate of 54 billion. That's coming out now. Where is Nikes? Nike's break even. Nikes, take the trash, Habibi. Take out the trashes, Habibi. Yallah, come on. They had an opening for CHP. Would you have gone for it? If I could do it on the weekends. I don't know if I'd be like, so can you just schedule me on the weekends? I mean, but wouldn't that be good? Because most people want the weekends off. I would do it. That'd be nice. But I don't know, bro. It's scary being a cop. I had a friend of mine, and he became a cop. And literally on his, like, it was like his first month of being a cop. And it was New Year's Eve, bro. And he took his dad with him on a ride along. And then literally homeboy they got shot at by a crackhead that they tried to apprehend because he stabbed somebody. And they found the guy. The guy was just walking. And then he turned on the lights. And then the guy just started shooting at him. And he was with his dad and got into a firefight. I'm like, man. And that was his first month on the job. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, man. Why did he take his dad with him? Because it was like a month, ride along. And they're like, yeah, come on, let's see, chill day, holiday, and then wouldn't it be that crazy? Pfizer updated COVID vaccine tailored to Omicron. CRM is killing it. No volume. What time is it right now? It's been an hour. 6 million is a little higher than yesterday, but that is what we've been doing. Shop. And then bonds are kind of chilling. Boeing on the high. CRM is actually doing very good. Pfizer hasn't really responded to that. 1.68. Your dad's done ride-alongs with your brother. Luckily, no shootouts. Yeah, that's scary, bro. 50 months and 50 years. Oh, bro. Bro, I would never believe it if you told me that. You know that, man. You still looking like you in the 30s, baby. Hard. God bless you, bro. Amen, amen. My doorbell ring? I think so. I ordered food. I was hungry. But I don't really check my door. It could be a Jehovah's Witness. Honestly, I haven't had a Jehovah's Witness in a minute. Yeah, I grabbed me my food. Bro, I'm starving. I don't know why. I'm a fatty today. All right, let me go grab this shit. It's election day, I guess. Maybe that's why. Or not election, debate day. All right, please hold. CMG on the low and Micron.
Realize that on our platform, they have a story the world wants to see. When they have that story, we share with them as a fundamental part of the business model all of the future revenue they can have as a publisher of their own story. We've given $2.8 billion over the last 6 years to creators, and they know that we're aligned and that we're the number one way for them to go from being an amateur to having a global voice.
Interesting. So it's not just network effects, that they actually get some compensation in some form as well. And I'm curious what the pitch to institutional investors is. If you take a look at your filings with the SEC, it's interesting. You have BlackRock, for example, purchasing up to $50 million worth of shares. But when it comes to investors outside of BlackRock, how do you explain this to them?
Well, for 30 years, I worked in other businesses, consumer tech, public companies, and transformation. And I always struggled with the idea in talking to investors how to justify being a hit-driven business, how to explain that a human judgment by one of us on a management team knows what to spend hundreds of millions of dollars on a future hit. Instead, when I talk to institutions, they love the data and AI and empowering a global base of creators. Anyone with a Wi-Fi connection on our platform could be the next hit. That source of evergreen content, I think many of us believe is what the world needs, but what the media entertainment is looking for. It's a pretty novel approach to storytelling and one that I think investors are really interested in exploring and supporting with us.
Well, David, before I let you go, I want to talk a little bit about the path of profitability, because you had a net loss of $145 million last year on revenue of about $1.3 billion. When will you be profitable?
Well, if you look at our last quarter, Q1 of 2024, we posted positive GAAP EBITDA, positive GAAP profit. We grew 14% on a constant currency basis. And we have the most interesting and accretive large global markets to continue to grow into. You know, our growth is accelerating here in North America, in places like Japan and Europe. So for us to continue to drive positive cash flow, which we intend to every quarter going forward, it's simply about executing in the largest market, which is, I think, why large institutional investors are beginning to recognize that the future growth is accretive with us. And it starts with our IPO today.
Well, David, congratulations on that listing. Hope to speak to you again soon. That, of course, is David Lee of Webtoon. Let's get a check on these markets about an hour into the U.S. trading day. We'll do that with Bloomberg's Abigail Doolittle.
We're looking at a small gain for the S&P 500 at this point, Katie. Before, in the pre-market, a small loss. So investors still trying to make up their minds. And over the last several days, 3 down days, 2 up days, all small. If this gain holds, it'll be an even split. Now, let's take a look at this VIX. My gosh, that complacency really strongly here at a 12 handle. But what's interesting, Katie, in October and November, the futures go sharply higher ahead of the election. So some investors there gauging for that uncertainty. Another possible measure of uncertainty ahead of the election, using tonight's presidential debate as a proxy. Take a look at, well, bonds, they are higher, an overall Treasury ETF, or excuse me, index over the last 2 months, higher, suggesting maybe a little bit of a haven bid. There are other factors that could be at play. Now, if we do go into the movers on the day, lots going on beneath that very benign surface. You have Coinbase up 3.4%, helped out by Bitcoin trading higher, Amazon up 1%, and of course, this company yesterday moving above a $2 trillion market cap. Micron, though, not so much, down 5.7%. They put up a great quarter in their fiscal third quarter, but their fiscal fourth quarter, the guidance, the midpoint hits, but there are some analysts that are above the high end of their range. So given the fact that the stock was up 67% year to date into the quarter, some investors viewing that as a little bit disappointing. Interestingly, the weakness, I believe, had to do more with their traditional business as opposed to AI, but a lot of AI hype and the volatility there, using the idea, is Micron a tell on the end of it? And then, Katie, we have not seen a move like this for Walgreens ever. This is the worst move, down 24%, going all the way back to since 1980 when this company first started as a publicly traded company. They missed earnings by 7.4%. The View, they cut it for a second time in a row. They're making organizational changes. They are keeping Boots. There had been some thought that they were going to spin out that UK unit after merging with them back in 2014. But right now they're talking about spending money on that. So investors not liking this message overall. Again, Boots, Walgreens Boots Alliance is plunging down 24%, the worst day ever over the last, well, let's call it 34 years.
Yeah, just an absolute wipeout in those shares. Really tough crowd out there. Bloomberg's Abigail Doolittle, thank you so much. Now, coming up, France and the UK are gearing up for pivotal elections. Joe Sitt, he is Thor Equity's founder and chairman. He joins us next to discuss the potential opportunities and the risks for investors. This is Bloomberg.
Thank you. My goodness. Boots is worth somewhere around there, yeah. But then again, I mean, I don't know if that valuation has changed depending on the performance. Boeing's been ripping this whole time. I left that up there. Mock Des, baby! Hey, man. My man. OpenAI is partnering with Time and 101 years of archival content to enhance responses and provide links to stories. Not bad. Again, YouTube said they're trying to do a AI licensing deal. Something of that nature. Yeah, CRM's been on fire from the morning. And then, honestly, I wouldn't underestimate Amazon and Meta. I think those are having a pretty big lift on the market here. They kind of chilled out. They were going more nuts earlier. And then Apple and Microsoft, I think, and then Google too. Microsoft's still holding, but Amazon and Meta seem to be doing a lot. Adobe's been straight up. Adobe looks like CRM. There's a couple names out there. Even like Snowflake, that's another one. They're just up 2-3%, and they've been going up since the morning, and that's it. It's a little different than when we haven't seen too many of those the other days. So it's only been those 7 names, but there's just like a random sprinkles of other names that are just going 2-3% nonstop from the AM. From the cash open. Yeah, Polyalti too. Yeah, 4.7. Would you start selling for tax loss harvest now or wait till end of the year? You can, depending on what you want to do. So it depends on what you have and then like what you're holding. But you know that some people were doing tax loss harvesting in the beginning of the year. So there's many ways to go about it, but it just depends where you're at with all of that and if you actually have a plan revolving around there. SEC ruled the Supreme Court ruled the SEC's use of in-house judicial process to bring charges are unconstitutional. No. But it kind of makes sense. So they're saying now if the SEC thinks you're guilty of fraud, they have to try you in front of a jury. Prior, they used to just, nah. Charlie, what's up, baby? You doing good? I need to get you those. Aren't you going to Swaziland soon? So my girl's there right now, but enjoy it. And I don't know. And honestly, though, are you ready? She actually texted me this morning. Bro, everything is available. It's getting kind of weird. I even told the Chad yesterday, I was like, bro, I went to Fashion Island in Newport. They had Rolexes in stock. But then even then, my girl said there's watches available in like a decent supply. And then the wait now, it's under a year for a Daytona. That is the most in-demand Rolex. Holds the best value, most highly in-demand Rolex, literally under a year. Yeah, off the all-time highs, because those all-time highs were insane. Some people were paying a crazy amount. But literally, yeah, you bought one in Spot in Montreal. No, bro, it's happening. Like, it's already, like, low-key. Like, the day, I think we're returning back to normal where dumb shit does not hold its value. And, I don't think the watches are that dumb, but they are. But, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like it used to be you buy a car, you lost money on it. You know what I'm saying? You buy a watch, you wore it, you're losing a shit ton of money. So it's like it's literally it's getting back to that point now. Because, again, these watches are coming down. And then now you're getting stock. You're getting supply of it. Only if you will. Even if you don't wear it. I mean, the point, like, there's some watches actually, like, you're not able to, like, some of them, right, even, like, just the setup or the spec, they'll go below market value even if you don't wear them. That's how it used to be, and now some watches are doing that. Well, different variations. Yeah, if you get, like, limited supply ones, but I don't know if you've seen, like, the market. For the last couple years, bro, every watch was hard to come by on certain brands, and they were just going
for wicked amounts. And then now, like I'm saying, it's not everywhere, but slowly but surely supply is starting to pop up. It's the same thing with houses and then cars especially. We've seen that a lot too. Let's see. We want to hear from you. IBM again. They have earnings in a month. They got an upgrade yesterday too. Michael Blakely lost his ass on the watches. Who's that? All I remember though, it blew my mind. That one dude, the one guy in Rodeo, was just a scam. He was like big on social media, and then he was just running like a watch Ponzi. It was insane. So like literally, the guy would just like, it was like a kind of like the car consignment places, but he would just get your watch and say, yeah, I'm selling it, and then he would just give people random watches and try to turn them out. So honestly, I see a lot of people wear smartwatches. I feel you on that. I feel like I see way more smartwatches on people's wrists than anything. Ford and GM popping. And then again, spy back to VWAP. Yo, Ford and GM got some decent volume here. Whoa. What's going on with that? Those autos are going nuts. Yeah, Ford and GM running. Apple Watch, best and worst thing I've ever gotten, I feel. I don't think it's the Rivian thing. They both look like they're doing something right now. Because again, the Rivian thing was yesterday, but maybe off the Rivian give back. Oh, is CDK back up? I have no idea. I think they said they were expecting it to still stay out for the week. Yeah, MLGO. We just had that up there. Bro, that was even the last couple of days. It went from like $6. No, I'm not looking for a watch. I'm looking for the value on them. Because we've talked about it a little bit, and you've just seen like the market, everything, what's the word? Extracurricular, peripheral, I don't know, unnecessary. Like those items were expensive. Again, luxury cars and certain things. And there was like an investment value to a degree. But it's just like, again, 2 years of high rates, little by little. And this is why you got to think about it. People are saying, soft landing, inflation's coming down. Discretionary, there you go. They're starting to drop. So, like, I kind of see it, like, a lot more, if you guys are skeptical of the whole soft landing or just inflation coming down, like, look around. Some prices, like prices of real estate is still high, but they have gotten cheaper. But then, like, again, cars are dropping in prices. It's not the same. Watches, items you couldn't get your hands on are slowly starting to appear. And then at, not reasonable prices, but lower than what it was, or at the very least, you don't have people demanding them in the same way. Poor people still can't get their hands on luxury watches. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor. It's just what I'm talking about is the value above market price. So that's when everything was in high demand, people were spending way more than the MSRP of things. And then on top of that, like people, you couldn't even get your hands on them in general unless you were willing to pay a big premium, and then it caused this whole little cycle of things. So at this point, I mean, yeah, you'll need the money to buy it, but what I'm trying to say is that the prices are not as inflated, and you're watching that demand drop. Trading halted on MLGO. Our consumables, yeah, that's what sucks. You know, the things, again, excluding food and energy and real estate. That's the thing, because like real estate is slowing down, and it's low transaction volume, but the prices are still stubbornly high. Like it is. Some of the watches, some of the cars, they're operating the same way. But you definitely notice the signs. Like that's the last couple of months here. You know, you are slowly seeing how inflation could be coming down. It makes a little bit more sense. What's up, buddy? You're not going to throw up, are you? We have a friend today. Too many big players in the game. Go to the HUD home store. Sure, the investor section is really popular. They're from 4 homes. It definitely varies by geography. Some places are still very, very hot. And then some places that were hot have cooled down. You know, it's, again, that was even the case in 08. You know, like where you were at in the nation in certain areas, that had the effects. So you are just slowly seeing, after 2 years now, rate hikes slowly start to permeate throughout. That's like the crazy part is like, if it keeps going slow and steady at this pace, maybe you do get your soft landing. But if it does get like aggressive and this small price drops turn into something bigger, then we have a different problem on our hands. I'm going to go, what's the Lambo index that now? Distance from me. What? That has to be wrong. It's saying there's only 280 Lambos. Remember we just looked the other day, it said 500? Well, I don't think this is updated. Interesting, though. VeriSign, big risk, VeriSign ICANN contract renewal. Letter to Attorney General. Calls for them to closely examine the contract between ICANN and VeriSign ahead of November renewal. ICANN, SPY coming down. VRSN. Oh, they are moving a little bit. The Rivian Investor Web. Is it like a voting? So I don't really like care about Rivian. I mean, I'm down to listen for a second, but because if it's one of those even the Nvidia thing, because like even Nvidia's like voting thing was kind of whack yesterday. Laughs in SSL issues. Oh man. Investor Day. It says 6 a.m. Oh, dude, this thing started a while ago, no? We respect your privacy. Oh, it's on YouTube?
Sticking with the hybrid approach, if you could just sort of articulate to us.
Oh, honestly, I'm down to listen right now. You gave me a good time.
You expect to sounds like you're also leveraging.
Because literally, it's just during the Q&A right now.
Increase your data. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get a better feed.
Yeah. I'm not sure that
Critical GitLab bug lets attackers run pipelines as any user.
The architecture that we've
GitLab hack.
will scale to including fleet learning and driver behaviors. So that's that learned behaviors piece. I think where we would disagree is that that's not everything, right? Like being able to put in controls, being able to sort of curate the experience, just learning from human-driven.
I don't like this fake Elon.
Doesn't allow you to do that in many ways. So we think that that end-to-end piece is.
Is it quiet or am I tripping?
But it's not everything in this.
I think it's extremely quiet.
Our motion planning architecture actually allows us to put those guardrails on that allow us to kind of curate that autonomy experience. So I think, that's personally what I feel is the.
Well, watch out! I'm turning up the decibels.
To be clear, I mean, the platform is absolutely built on an end-to-end architecture.
Doesn't it give you fake Elon vibes?
I think the subtlety, and I think
like
this
the
is often
sound
just
and the
left
look.
out, is the necessity for
This
some
is like
rules of
the
road,
Elon who don't get like 19 girls
for all the
pregnant.
reasons James talked about when he was presenting
You know?
earlier. If
You don't
were
got
just
it like
simply to
that.
Watch human behavior and map from that, you start to learn something.
That's Elon if he just had one baby mama.
Morning. Thanks for all the details. Jordan Levy from Truist Securities. Just wanted to see if you could expand a little on the structural battery pack and some of the, if there's any complexities associated with
I'm gonna go
transitioning
pee
to
while
that.
we
And
talk about
you talked a bit about the cost
batteries.
savings, but just interested in learning a bit more about
Please
that.
hold while we connect your car.
Yeah, if we were to look at the battery pack that's in R1, it provides structure to the vehicle as well, but not to the degree. It's hard mounted. It adds torsional stiffness, bending stiffness advantages, but not to the degree that we've done it on R2. In R1, there's a separate floor and there's a separate top of the pack. In R2, the floor of the vehicle is the pack. Now, what that means is it also creates requirements around how the pack seals to the vehicle, because if the pack to vehicle seal leaks, the vehicle has the risk of leaking as well. So it does set up a set of requirements around how, and you probably could see it in the image, there's actually a seal around the periphery of the pack that when it goes in, it presses up against the upper body. It sets up a set of requirements on what that seal plane looks like. But because it's been designed in from the very early stage of the architecture, that doesn't introduce any complexities, and the cost savings from it are meaningful. And it also allowed us to reduce the amount of material across the rest of the vehicle to accomplish our torsional stiffness requirements and bending stiffness requirements at a vehicle level.
Great. Thank you, Dan Levy, Barclays. I think you've gone through a bit of a journey in terms of figuring out where you want to vertically integrate versus where it's maybe better to use other partners. I know in the past you've talked about, you had previously discussed using doing your own cells in-house, and I think you've abandoned that. So maybe you could just talk to two areas specifically now. How do you view the in-house versus supplier split? One is on the compute electrical architecture side. Where
Yeah,
it seems
actually
like
a decent
you're
pop
still
on GME.
Extremely committed to doing that in-house.
I just saw this when I
And
came
the
back.
second is
Oh,
on the
okay, wow. I was like,
battery
is it almost
side.
push-up time?
You know, to
Sure.
what
I'm gonna
extent
start
are
doing
you
some
looking at
push-ups and
in-house
stretches though.
versus,
So y'all better
using
prepare for them arm circles.
Lydia, why don't you and I tag team this? You guys just speak generally around the electronics. This, I think you all understand the complexities of a tier 1 based ECU topology, and ironically, some of the history of that dating all the way back to electronic fuel ejection systems in the 1960s that then led to this proliferation of small little ECUs, numbered in the tens of ECUs, so 50, 60 ECUs, as Vidya said, in some vehicles up to over 100 ECUs in a vehicle. That's proliferated. And along with that, the organizational structures that exist across legacy manufacturers that make it really hard to move off that system. And it adds a tremendous amount of cost and adds a mountain of complexity to the development of the vehicles. And so for that reason, early on, from like a decade ago, we knew that we weren't going to go down the path of building any dependence whatsoever on tier ones. And so the Gen 1 vehicle, as Vidya outlined, clearly the 17 ECUs that were in the vehicle were developed in-house with the plan to consolidate those at a future date now we've seen that with Gen 2. But this, we believe, is a significant structural advantage over time. And it's a structural advantage both in terms of cost, thousands of dollars of cost savings per vehicle, but also, as we heard from Wasim, it allows us to create really rich features that leverage multiple aspects of the vehicles, whether that's you walking up to the vehicle and the vehicle unlocking, the lights doing an animation, the climate control activating, the seat moving to the right place, the battery management system, preparing the battery for the drive. All those things we can do very easily because we control the stack. And the strength of that platform has really been validated through the partnership we've announced and the $5 billion deal that we announced with Volkswagen Group, where our platform, so that's our network architecture, our topology of ECUs, and then, of course, the software stack that sits on top of them, forms the basis of what will be going into a wide range of products across Volkswagen Group. And that's a really exciting validation. It's not as if this was something that Wasim, Vidya, and I talked about and thought about 2 weeks ago. This is after a lot of detailed work and analysis with the Volkswagen Group technical teams, and to have those teams so excited to be able to leverage this platform that we built to make, to really drive their products forward is remarkable. Now, with that said, Vidya said it a few times. We talk about this as if it's sort of simple, but that requires us to build an organization capable of doing that. And so I remember that when we were private before we went public, when I was talking about this with some of our investors, I said, hey, we're going to build all of our electronics in-house. And they said, really, that seems like a lot of work. And I said, yeah, but it's going to be the right call in the end. But that decision happened a long time ago to build the computer design team capable of designing these computers, testing, validation, requirements management, of a really full end-to-end development process. That can't be created overnight. There's a lot of infrastructure.
He looked like Johnny Knoxville.
We have to build our own testers. We
They got fake testers. Elon and Johnny Knoxville.
So we have,
this Rivian's confusing the hell out of me.
Significant structural advantage in what we've created there.
I'm kind
before
of
we jump to
over
battery video, it'd be good to just have you comment on this because
I don't. Again, it's stock's not even moving. Andy talking the. Oh yeah, Steve-O. That's who you. Yeah, no, not Johnny Knoxville. Steve-O. Yeah. My bad. You know exactly what I was saying though.
Is it going to run differentiated value add software? And if
and then Walgreens, we've had Walgreens sadly in the long term stop buying it after their divvy cut. I'd wait till they turn the ship around and finally get you a good report, but I think it's been 12 quarters without a good report from your boy Walgreens. So I would wait. I would wait. McCormick maintains. Oh yeah, that was in the morning. Yalla, and it's 8 o'clock, so I don't know. I hope you guys are doing some stretches. I'm doing some lunges right now, but it's still very early. I mean, today is a weird mix of the last couple of days. You still are, have market dominance by a couple of names, but it's definitely more 50-50 today, but a lot of those big techs are still holding up. Most data was favorable. I mean, even real estate data was bad, but in the sense, no data really got in the way or added volatility. If anything, it eased some things. You had some things overseas. You even have the election or debate coming up tonight and then the data tomorrow. But for the most part, I mean, it's another day. It's still very, very early considering, we haven't even had Euro close. But, I mean, it feels very similar to all day, every day this week. And, you're spending a lot of time. You get a lot of moves, but it's staying in the same spot, baby. It's staying in the same spot. What is this guy doing, bro? Yeah, GME, I have it up there in the bottom right. That went crazy. I don't know if it's a liquidity thing today. And then everyone just again, volume's still low. Maybe it's pulling in the focus. And then DJT, that actually rocketed up. Remember yesterday, last 2 days, it went nuts. And then what was it? I think MLGO. That's your other hype play that's went crazy.
But very, very wild, man. Oh, where's Chipotle? I didn't scalp GME. I think some of y'all did. I think there's a couple chats still like holding it, and like they love it. Still, it's okay. It's okay, you guys. You could. It's fine. But I think there's some who are forever scalping it. Walgreens starting to feel like Rite Aid. Yeah, I mean, that's the sad reality is that, maybe a quarter ago, it's like, all right, man, no, it's not there. But, like, if they keep going down this path, burning cash, they don't even want to sell the unit anymore worth money. Hold on, this motherfucker just pooped. Sorry. All right. Sorry, I'm very sensitive with the smells. Like, hold up. LVS on the high. Yeah, GME round 2, baby. So that's another move right there. He's doing the zoomies. Usually when he do the zoomies, he's going to take a dump. But he took a dump a little bit ago. Do you guys hear this? Yeah, LVS, big pop. LVS, again, I think last time, wasn't there like activist stuff? Yo, check LVS. I don't see. I'm going to try to stream the debate. We'll see. Press release chant. That's old. But LVS, big pop. See if any of the other guys are making a move there. Again, Win and who was it? Caesars. Dude, it smelled fucking. He did something, bro. It smelled. Okay. Again, LVS still on the high. I gotta close this door. Yeah, sadly, I don't know. Bro, LVS big pop. Again, be careful on those contracts. They're already cheap. So you may see some names or some contracts there that look cheap, but they're really not on the ask, even though it's not moving. Maybe he did fart. I don't know. It smelled awful. And yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, that kind of sucks. Like the, what's it called? The whole GME thing. I really think Ryan Cohen is an op. I don't know why it's going up, but if it goes high enough, Ryan Cohen's going to dump. And then that's the thing. I think Ryan Cohen out of Chewy bought back his shares of Chewy from one of his holding companies at a higher price today. Like, low-key, my man is just diluting everything he owns, or just he's scamming the market. I don't know. Maybe it's not a scam. Everybody's willfully signing up for it, but I really think that if GME does go high enough, unfortunately, that is going to be the risk every time. Net selling in tech, largest on record. But hey, it's going up there, man. GME's up 10%. Still climbing a little bit. SPY near the low of the day. We got Euro close in like 22 minutes. And I mean, sadly, you're like right at open. Russell is doing very good, though. And then NASDAQ kind of slipped up here. I don't see any news on GME. I think it's just one of them days that the trades go through when GME on the high. Don't want Ryan Cohen to take it out on you. I just want to make a day trade, but liquidity is not the same. Don't take it personal. GME, me, oh, personal. Let's see. I don't see anything, though. Nothing on GME, man. Sorry. Yeah, weed's been going up. I feel like there's going to be a Supreme Court thing. I'm going to still try to stream the debate. I will try. you know. And then worst case, just be on the YouTube. And then if we can, we'll direct it to the Twitch. And then if the Twitch gets banned, the Twitch gets banned. Mm-hmm. Only 10 people know that song? Nah, we got some classic lovers in here. They know what's good. What the fuck? Bro, the zipper on my jacket just broke. That's dangerous. Man, today's a weird day. Call real estate, baby. Amen, man. I hope y'all find a deal, man. It's already been, what, 2 hours of the day almost? Yeah, bro, my zipper is broken. This is sad. You're looking forward on PHILO. You woke up on some bad vibes. I don't know. I feel like today's been a weird day. So I feel you. I don't think it was like bad vibes as much, but it was a weird day. And I woke up tired, bro. And I woke up hungry. I don't know. I guess it's a debate day. Maybe that's it. I don't know, man. But either way, we'll be good. It'll be good, baby. Any info on DocuSign? No, I've not heard anything. If you sell your stock on the day of X dividend, do I still get it? I believe so. If you held it before then. So if you sell on X dividend, I think you still collect the dividend. I'm like 90% certain. Coming down with something. I don't know what it is. It's probably the debate or something. I woke up tired, bro. It was weird. I woke up tired and hungry. When do you ever hear me say that? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's nuts. It's nuts. Call it exit dividend. Man. CNN has sent replies to other YouTubes that they're not allowed to stream the debate. Yeah, I'll probably do it on Twitch, even if they ban it. Screw them. I don't care. You know, I'm ready for this entertainment. I had a lot of carbs though yesterday. I had a gyros. I had some Mediterranean food. I thought it was a balanced meal. I even had a sandwich. I don't know what it is, man. I didn't even eat late. I went to bed a little later, but even then, it's crazy. How can we watch the debate if we don't have the Twitch? I don't know. I don't even know how I'm going to get it up. Because, like, do I need a CNN? And then last time CNN has a very weird thing on their internet thing where, like, it knows if you have, like, a screen capture and it won't show up. It's really weird, bro. It'll be on HBO Max. Okay, not bad. Picked up more GLD. It's crazy, man, because GLD was looking hideous the other day. And then now it's rocketed back up. You screen cap. I don't know, man. You guys were there. I forgot what it was. Wasn't it, you guys remember that day? Wasn't there, like, and we thought it was a terrorist attack? And there was, like, a car that drove into, like, one of the gates. And it exploded. I think it was that day. And there was like a CNN coverage, and I tried to show it, and it was working on my screen, but you guys were like, Josh, I only see a black box. Like, it wouldn't load up.
So that's my only experience with it, but it kind of blew my mind. Yeah, Niagara Falls. Yeah, I think that was the date. If my memory serves me correctly. Disable hardware acceleration. I don't know. I just know the thing is weird, bro. So we'll see. Go with the flow, baby. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Let's see what's about to happen next, okay? How often do you read The Richest Man in Babylon? I want to say once a year, but I don't think I've listened to it this year. I haven't taken a long drive. But usually, if I ever take a flight, a long drive, that thing's on the playlist. You haven't heard me say it in so long. What? The Richest Man in Babylon? I think I say it every day. I still think it's one of the top books y'all should read. What if you stream from someone else? Streaming the debate? Yeah, I tell you, we'll figure it out. I see tonight. I don't know. It seems like Joey Boy doesn't want people to see him poop on stage. I know. I've been ready for this. Everybody poops. Shut up, you little prick. Yeah, screw you now. We're gonna find you. She has some CI pop. LVS came down too. Just give me the captions. I'll read it. I'll read it for you. I don't even know if you could read, buddy boy. Fake news, Joey boy. Fake news. Fake news media. I know, these people, they're awful. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, there you go. Hey, I'm gonna think I'm real. Fuck you. Yes, I don't know. Maybe they could cuss. Who knows? What the hell? Is that what they say? I think Donald Trump has said shit before. You never know. You never know. Do you have any predictions on the winner of the debate? So I think it's hard to find the winner, but I do know who's going to lose, actually. Believe it or not. With 100% certainty, I know the loser of tonight's debate. You don't know? It is the American public. Why? Because we only have these two people once again. And it smells... I don't know. What the fuck is that smell? Oh, shit. Is it the plant? I don't know, man. It's getting weird. It's a damn shame. Sounds like geriatric. What's a geriatric in the White House? What's that? Sounds fun. SMCI is running up there. Good call on that. That's in the top right. Baby, baby, baby. Chuck Norris. That'd be good. I don't even know, though. Y'all don't know? Y'all don't know, like what happens in 4 years? Because, again, I think even this last 4 years just went by really fast, too. But, like, have you thought about it? Like, okay, Donald and Biden
Like, what happens? Who's the next set of people? Like, that's crazy to think about. Fresh start, but who? Newsom versus DeSantis. Oh, yeah. But no, DeSantis, I don't know. I thought DeSantis, because, dude, I don't remember. Everybody was really hating on Trump early in this cycle. Like, some people were really not about Trump. And, like, you had the DeSantis and all of those people, but it just did not, it just did not hit, man. I don't know if the sanctimonious, I don't know if he could hold it down the same, but I could see a Newsom. Newsom lives for this shit. Michael Pence. Well. You think Trump will pick Marco Rubio as VP? I don't know who he's going to pick, but all I know, today I'm here to announce something good. Good people, great people. I love them. They're terrific guys. My vice president is going to be Biden. Can you believe it? Biden. That's who I'm choosing. Let's unite the country. Republican president, Democratic vice president. I know. Tried in 24. Tried. How come we don't do that? Hear me out. What if every time the winning party won, the vice president has to be from the other party? So then that way it would be, what if Biden and Trump? Oh, man. What if they both were running it? Yeah. This is straight from Madam Secretary, if you are not familiar. So it's not that crazy. Hollywood has already written on this. So before you get too jumpy with these ideas, it's a movie, dog. It's a movie. Calm down. That's how George Washington did it. Hey, shout out the $1 bill. No, oh, okay. Many politicians have flirted with it. The problem is if the president dies. That makes sense. But then you just get another. You just replace the Republican Democrat. Pfizer is popping all of a sudden. I mean, again, yesterday it got clapped off of that trial ending. There's two names. NVO got clapped off of trial too. And then SPY near the low. Target is trying to climb up here. It is 7 minutes till Euro close. Your girlfriend is related to Lincoln? That's amazing. I don't know even. I've never heard that in my life. And let alone, I've never had a girl be like, I'm related to the founding fathers. That's cool. But are you sure? Does that show up on Ancestry.com? How do you figure that out? Is she tall? Because wasn't Lincoln tall? Her grandma is bossed up. What? That's very interesting, bro. I've never heard that in my life. I don't think I've ever encountered anybody who's like, yeah, I'm like no, not connecting us back to the early days.
it's fairly common. Your grandma was into genealogy and your family's related to the GOAT John Adams. No, wait, how do you find this? Would you describe her as honest? That's a good one. Would you describe her as honest? Walgreens very bad earnings, saying they don't want to sell boots and closing a shit ton of stores. I guess, I don't know. I think it was my mom or my dad told me when I was young. Apparently, I'm related to King Tut. I guess that's just like the Middle Eastern version when you guys are like, yeah, we all go back to the Mayflower. My parent, we're like, we all go back to the pyramids and tomb. Should have made out with Rivian. That was a crazy move. But then again, even FedEx, bro. Seen a lot of flip-flops. Again, this is just what sucks with this low liquidity. Because shit will get driven up, but it's getting driven up off of nothing. And then the next day, it could also just go right back down. So, unfortunately, I think we're going to deal with this for a long time. Yeah, you guys are related to a lot of people. I like it. Just know, one day in the future, the younger generation is going to say they were related to you. Amen? Amen? Amen. I hope they feel me. Somebody feel me. Amen. Amen. Music, please. Indeed. Hold on, I gotta clean my glasses off. It's a wild Thursday, bro. My glasses are all fogged up and dirty. I don't know why. I think it's just the face ripper rally of big tech. And then how fast things come down off of nothing as they go up off of nothing. You think I'm your cousin 2 or 3 times removed? Are you from Egypt? It could be. But if you're not, like, I don't think we got the connection, bro. All right, we're good. Yeah, snow all day. Snow, CRM, Dabe. What was the other one? There's one more that just all day. Very big rallies. Oh, you're just joshing with me, y'all. Josh. So you josh with Josh. She says you're negative plus a 0. Huh? Bro, we are right back to open. It's cool, though, because every day you're, like, making a slight advancement. But then, again, we are still actually trapped in the Monday range. You went literally right there this morning to the top end, and then that's it. We might be able to go back up, though. All the fake Josh is adding you on Insta. Yeah, man. It's crazy. But that's why I still kind of don't believe in AI. So I'm just saying, like, I think AI and meta AI might be good. But at the same time, I'm skeptical. I'm very, very skeptical. Because if Meta can't even get rid of these, if it can't get rid of these fake bots, like, how good is AI? Like, what is it? What is really happening then? How can it not identify a fake ass account that spams daily and copies everything, and how come it cannot stop it, and like how, you know what I'm saying? Because like it's a bot, like an AI can't find a fellow bot. Like I don't know, man. Well, I don't know. Have you ever heard of the dead internet theory? It's kind of creepy. We've talked about it. I think I told you guys this like a year ago. But that's what it kind of reminds me of. But I don't know. Do any of you believe in it? Do any of you believe in the dead internet theory? Do you think the internet is not as active as it is? So the dead internet theory is an online conspiracy that asserts that the internet now consists mainly of bot activity and automatically generated content manipulated by algorithmic curation, minimizing organic human activity to manipulate the population. Okay, that's the ending it. Proponents of the theory believe these bots were created to help manipulate algorithms and boost search results to manipulate consumers. Some proponents of the theory accuse government agencies of using bots to manipulate public perception. The date given for this death is generally around 2016 or 2017. So it's fairly recent. It's not saying it wasn't always like that, but so pretty much in that, I kind of agree on the date, just because after 2016 there was a lot of big changes in terms of like advertising, and that was the first YouTube ad wipeout for like certain things. But like the other part that's not as like conspiracy, it's just saying like most of the content on the internet is created by bots and then interacted with by bots. So it's a weird thing. Like you've never, like, I don't know, there's a picture of it or like a video. Like you could find certain things on Facebook and you could just tell it's bots creating content and talking to each other. It's the wildest shit, and it'll just keep going forever just because it responds to what is said. It's like bots responding to bots, and then before you know it, it's like a babushka doll, but just with bot activity. Autodesk on the high and push-up time, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm getting the desk up. Hey, get ready, baby. So, Chattadonia, welcome to the first 2 hours of the day. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you are feeling blessed. But we have 4.5 hours left to go. And your body needs you right now. Okay? Your body needs you. Okay? And what you need to start doing is working out a little bit. And move around. Protect yourself. Stay active. And what we're going to do here, I have a lot of other things. Okay? I have a lot of other things we're going to do. You're going to do push-ups, chest to the sun, all of that. But for now, 1 minute of arm circles. So here's the deal. Just try this out real quick. I want you to do an arm circle forward and an arm circle backwards. Okay? Whichever direction is harder to do, that's the direction you're going to go. Okay? So 1 minute of arm circles above your head. Do you? Thank you, Blaster Jacks and Timmy Trumpet. Yeah, no, the spies clapped. It sucks, though. I mean, we're barely moving. It's one of them days. I don't know. I think I gave you guys a warning, though, a couple weeks ago, and I said the market is going to slow down and be this weird movement. So, unfortunately, until you get an external shock, you're going to have to wait till the data and end of summer for us to, like, really move. Well, we'll see. Tomorrow does have data, but it will be a Friday. And then literally, we have range bound since Monday. And again, the volume is low. The debate is today. Then tomorrow, you're going to get the PCE. What song is this? This comes up next on my playlist. That goes pretty hard. That one's called Pedro, W&W remix.
You hate that song? It comes everywhere. I feel like I've never heard it. Oh man. I get some more stretches in here, bro. I'm clapped. I got winded off of that, bro. Whew. It's in all the soccer clips. The Christian rapper gifted hands? No, I don't. There's been a lot of like new Christian rappers though. It's kind of cool. And they're like good. It's been cool to see. You're amped. I am too. I made a lot of movement. I'm like, whew, I'm tired, bro. I've been tired since the AM. It still is the AM. It's only been 2 hours. You believe dead internet theory? Well, we'll see. We will see, man. I did 20 burpees. Oh, dude. Remember we did those burpees that one time? Burpees are intense. Them burpees, they will get you, bro. You cannot play around with the burpees. Trade volume, Ionim. That sounds very familiar. Ionim. And then what's the volume on the SPY? 2 hours in, 11 million, bro. Yikes. Just one of them days. So literally, 11 million. I mean, it's very similar to yesterday. I think we did 5 million and 5 million. So first 2 hours, 6 million, and then 5 million on SPY. But it's still pretty low. Again, the market's holding up. You know, that kind of looks like a pretty nice curl. The momentum is still up, but generally, I mean, the activity has been very low. And this is below even the lower average of the last month. A V shape from here. I mean, that's kind of what we did yesterday. How was yesterday? I feel like you had a baby one. Yeah, you kind of had that low, and then you went up, and then we chilled out. Then you had the pop, and then today we actually did good. I think it's wild, though, that you made most of the move on Monday. So Monday we went up to this level in literally 30 minutes, and then we've spent the last 3 days just to get back up to here, and then it sold. But if it does bounce again, I think you might actually be able to break up off of that level. Oil's coming down. Goes on, man. You clowning me, bro? What? That's not cool. Nah, man. The days, I don't know if you've noticed. Like, I'm actually, like, tired today. I've been a lot nicer. I don't know. I feel like on other days, I would definitely, you know, and then you're like, why are you taking it out on me? And I'm like, no, you're just not following the rules. But I feel like I've been pretty easy with y'all today. I don't even got the energy for it. Hater. GDP already came out. It was slightly higher on the final one. Low key, I think, what's it called? Jobless claims and the durable goods kind of had a better effect today, this morning. Does it have to do with your girl being gone? Weren't you the one saying that the other day? No, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it does correlate, but I don't think it is.
I mean, y'all were telling, I don't know, but I feel like me and the Chad, I'm not the only one. Several Chads already, they're like, I had trouble sleeping. I woke up tired. So I don't know. I don't know. I was like, do something. Do y'all work for her? Just tell me what you love about her. You miss her? Is that why you missing her? Are you does that affect your mood and behavior? Is that what you no? No? Okay. Who sent you? The puppy poop. No, I stuck him outside. I stuck him outside while I was pooping. And when I came up, he pooped. I'm like, so I think me and him have the same schedule. I slept good the night before yesterday. Last night I slept good too. I just stayed up later. But even then, it was like I didn't know it was the puppy, bro. I tried to have him sleep with me again, and he woke me up in the middle of the night again. I'm like, man, screw this. Mm-hmm. You guys are spies as well? No. No. Keep the dog out of the bed. Low key, bro. I'm done with him. That guy does not value the Tempur-Pedic at all. I mean, I think DJT already had its Donald Trump debate effect. I mean, it's down today, but again, the last 3 days, the stock went from $27 to $40. So I think it's already there. Volume. I mean, it's like yesterday, but it's still low, and all of this has been the last 2 to 4 weeks. Volume has declined substantially, but even this last week, it's below even that 2-week or 1-month average, which is kind of insane. But it's not too new, if that makes any sense. It's gonna be like this till September. Maybe the data dates will get a little bit more active, but I'm not. I wouldn't get your hopes too high. JPM killing it. Yeah, banks again. Some, I think Goldman and Citi were down because of the stress test. Yeah, Goldman's still down too. And then some were able to do better. If they were able to circumvent it all. They had no problem with stress tests. They did get rewarded. I mean, I think even technically all of them did do good, but some stocks went a little lower. What time is it? 8:47. We still got a lot of time, bro. It's mad early. IP on the high. So again, they dropped. They were supposed to get into a merger with who was it, Suski or something. And then now they backed out of that, but they got clapped in the morning. It's on the high. If that continues, that could be decent. No info on MO. I think it's just right back to dividend level. But I think a lot of similar, value names, they did not get that love today. But it could be because of, again, equities or bonds have moved a lot, and other commodities in the dollar. There could be some back end effect, but I mean, unfortunately, with this volume and everything, it's really hard to determine what is what because it doesn't really last. If you went off of the rotation theory from 3, 4, or 5 days ago, last week, that shit's already reversed. And that's why even today, they're already down. So it is very hard to say, and it's really going to be a matter of stringing together several days to really get confirmation or not. You shorted DJT. Do you know what the rate is on that? I don't know. Is it still like 300% or whatever? But then again, I mean, the stock is already up. You have many dollars per share to take advantage of. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Well, banks have been offloading their REIT exposure or real estate, but I mean, I think they're always going to be exposed, aka through the shadow lending. You know, I know that sounds very conspiracy, but if you're not familiar, shadow banks is just when banks give loans to banks that are not licensed the same, and then they loan out the money. So essentially, like, banks can only give out certain loans, but nothing stops them from investing. So, like, you can only give out certain types of mortgages, but it's not this, like, you could give $100 million to a company that gives subprime mortgages, if that makes any sense. So I think that's always going to exist. And then, again, no matter what happens with the bonds and all that, there's going to be that follow-up effect. You're not sure on the fee? Dang, and you just shorten it, bro? Good luck, my brethren. No, it's not illegal. It's just circumventing some of the regulations and rules. You know, it's all legal because you're still, I mean, you're not technically giving the loan. You're just giving a loan to a company that gives the loans. You know, it's kind of like, did you hear that news this morning? It's like the Russian tankers, they're starting to take these like Russian oil ships, and then they're selling them to Dubai. So now it's going to be Dubai-owned ships, you know, that could pretty much move the oil back and forth. And they're like, well, yeah, it's not Russian. It's Dubaianese, you know? Yeah, loophole maybe is the proper word. That shit's illegal, but it's not. I mean, unfortunately, it's what's it called? The non something lender is what they call it. It's not the non QM. It has another name. Oh, why am I blanking on this? There's a name for it. I mean, I would say it's borderline. It's borderline standard practice. Yeah, non-bank lender. Yeah. That's it. So it's just not a bank, but they're not, because they don't fall under the same regulations. It's not. I don't know if it's non-bank. It's non-bank something. Non TRD. I still have Walgreens in the long term, but they're getting murdered. You know, it was already bad at their last earnings, but they still haven't turned it around since their divvy cut, and it's only getting worse. So I'm not down to buy any more of it. I haven't been for a while, but we'll see. Hopefully they could turn it around. Senate budget asks 18 oil producers about any efforts to illegally coordinate with OPEC on oil prices. Senator White House probes oil companies over illegal cooperation. INSM on the low. And then oil's already down. Oil's still up 0.7, but it came down about like 0.5 from the high. And then we have the bond auction at 10, so still time. You're getting the what's it called? The inflation tips, I think. They're doing an auction right now. Octa running underneath the radar. There's a lot of names like that today. Again, even, what's it called? CRM, Adabe. They're having great days. I think Oracle.
Pfizer's back on the high again. Collusion at its finest. Indeed. China, France militaries hold defense talks on June 27th. Yeah, RXRX, I think they offered $200 million. That's it. NVIDIA mentioned them yesterday on the thing in passing, and then they clapped it. But $200 million offering. Great for them. Again, that company was so small early on, but now, AI, bro. AI got him a bag. Mine DJT calls. How many of you guys are playing DJT for the debate? Up or down? Doesn't matter. Are you playing it? I feel like I've seen a lot of it lately. Quite interesting. Nope. Me playing it negative. No, I don't feel it. Screw that. Not feeling it. Not feeling the vibes are off. You're playing Rumble? Let's get ready to rumble. That's kind of, I thought there'd be more people playing it. Nice. I don't think there's that many people stepping in. That's good. Because again, I don't know. I feel like it's already kind of too late. If you got it early, I think you got hooked up. Yeah, you should short it. These businesses other than real estate always fail. I don't even know what this is. Like, because again, I don't even know if they've if it is the company. Like, I don't even know what the fuck True Social. It's very confusing. Easy swing. It'll close above 40. It's going to be sell the news. So are you selling the news, though? Or are you going to spectate? I'm a spectator, you know. I got my popcorn. Get to watch. You bought 50 shares for the fight. Too much preem. I'm talking about preem. And then SPY still at the bottom here of the days, like barely below the open. And then bonds gave up about half the gain. Russell's still leading. And then NASDAQ did go negative. I guess it was already there. But it held up green for the first couple hours. We're 30 minutes off Euro close. Didn't we dump? Yeah, Euro close. We were at the low. We're literally right where the market was at Euro close. Come on, FedEx. Oh, you played DJT twice this week. You're done. I think if you played it earlier, you kind of had that lead up, and now it's kind of just it's chilling, man. Oil at the bottom, gold trying to go up. $5,337 on the ES. Half of CarMax shorts covered. I don't have DJT, no. DJT. Everybody in the DJT. It's good, bro. It's already 9 o'clock. We're making moves, baby. We're making moves. CRM's still going up. That's been an all-day affair. That's in the right. I did Nike the other day. I said it in the morning. I might go with another Nike by the end of the day. I don't know which direction yet. Well, I mean, I kind of have an idea based on some of the other earnings, but we will see. But the options chilled out. They were moving a lot better yesterday. So now the puts aren't worth as much, and then the calls are lower, but not as down as they were yesterday. That's CMG on the low. Damn, CMG's down 5. This is crazy, Habibi. That's wild. I remember I had that. Yeah, CMG is literally down 5%. I mean, it moved big when it had a small share structure, but geez, 5% after your split, man. Come on. And SPY holding up. I just think the volume is just trash, bro. Oh, I don't know. Oh, wait, today's Thursday? I don't know. Can we play 2K? I don't know. At this point, man, I don't know. Usually it's Friday. I said maybe we could justify it on Thursday. It's either 2K or I'm going to trade a future, but I don't want to trade a future because I know how it's going to go. But I do got a couple ideas, but I don't know, man. It's Friday Junior. It's Friday Junior. All right, we'll see. We'll give it an hour. We'll see after PHILO how we're feeling. But it's not that crazy. Once you build up your player, you're running with the Colt squad. I hope, man. I hope. That's it. I mean, it's crazy. I played with him yesterday, Mikey. Our boy Mikey. Not Mikey from Twitch. But literally, I ran into a guy on 2K who watched the stream back in the day. And he's like, "Are you Josh?" And then I've been playing with him. He's been dope. That's been the best random Chad matchup I've had. They're feeling. See how we feel on the PHILO. Budget. I already had that. 30-year fixed rate, 6.8%. 8.6 versus 6.87 the week prior. Sadly, I don't think Walgreens is good for the long term, no. I mean, I think it's high risk, high reward, but like low key, I would rather just take MO. MO still pays 8-9%. And I say why I take MO because I bought MO like 17% lower this year, 2 months ago, 3 months ago. So you still have risk of the price, but whenever Walgreens turns around, if it does, that'll be very good. But, you know, it's subtly getting to the point where maybe a turnaround is going to be very messy or maybe not possible or probable when it's all said and done. So that is some of the risk when you look at it. Oh, yeah, where is SMCI? That was running earlier. Yeah, SMCI's up 4. Amazon's popping. Apple explores easily replaceable iPhone batteries. Yo, who would get clapped off of that? I feel like somebody would get murdered. Apple explores easily replaceable iPhone batteries. The information. Apple would. But like, wait a minute. Does that mean this whole time we needed to replace our iPhone batteries? Because I've never replaced an iPhone battery in my life. Yeah, what are they saying 20 years later? Wait, hold on. So what are you telling me? Is this planned obsolescence? Your iPhone battery died? No way. Yeah, Amazon, I just had it up there. Even snow's going up. The UK right to repair would have the removable batteries. Apple would possibly use battery in all iPhone 17s. Huh? I don't know who makes the batteries. I feel like it's not Cattle, or is it? I'm thinking of somebody. China. Very interesting, though. And then SPY's still chilling here near the low. You can look at your battery life in settings. It's kind of mine. I've never had a battery issue on an iPhone. The screens just break. My iPhone X still works amazing. It's actually nuts. And then Amazon's ripping to a new high. Again, this is 52-week high for them as well as all-time high. And then, I mean, you're $2-3 below 200. Yeah, GME kind of fighting. DJT's down and out. Yeah, the Razer had replaceable batteries. Amen, bro. Amen. My next tail. You still have the 7? I think my mom still have the 7 or something. My mom's phone still has a fingerprint scanner. It's kind of dope. It's classic. Classic. Josh Brown pumping Amazon. Like I work for Amazon.
Chart. Because
Josh doubles up Amazon.
The journey that
I'm gonna go pee while this plays.
company
on
and this
Instagram
stock
at
has
the
been on
trading
for the
fraternity.
last couple of years. I mean, Andy Jassy, the CEO, had a big job in front of him right after Bezos left. The stock has a big slide post-pandemic. Some are wondering what the future direction of this company is going to be, right? AI is taking everything by storm. You have the pullback there as you come into 2023, and then it's been a low left, upper right move, as very well described by the chart you're looking at. How's this happened, Josh? What has he done? What has this company done that has led you to name it the new Apple? Because I think a couple years ago, people were wondering what it was.
I think that in a leadership transition, with the stock having been cut in half, which is what happened in the post-pandemic period, in 2022, shareholders were just absolutely slaughtered. And it's not that Amazon was doing poorly. It's that a lot of the pandemic era spending that the company was doing was being looked at by the street as, wait, what are these guys doing? The world has changed. Didn't they get the memo? It's time to cut costs. It's time to lower headcount. It's time to get efficient. And we've seen other of the large cap tech giants do that. And Amazon was doing that, but not getting the credit for it yet. And I think that's what's changed. There's also been a misperception about the leadership transition itself. Jassy's first job at Amazon in 1997 was to shadow Jeff Bezos in meetings, listen to what was being said, and then consult with Jeff afterward. This is not like they did a talent search and a headhunter got a guy from Pepsi. Jassy is the guy. He's been there. He built AWS. AWS is the growth engine at Amazon. Yes, they sell groceries. Do not be distracted by Lord of the Rings TV shows. AWS is a $100 billion annual run rate business. If you apply a cloud multiple to AWS, if they were to break this out from Amazon as a standalone company, I think it would be S&P 50 based on the way they're valuing similar businesses. So that's really what's happening here. Now, take the AI stuff. I don't want people to think the stock is ripping on AI hype. Amazon is one of the few companies that is poised to utilize AI in a way that is immediately profitable for themselves and for their customers. The Anthropic news flow keeps getting better. So Anthropic is Amazon's big AI bet in the way that Microsoft is backing OpenAI. Anthropic just dropped a new enterprise-level feature that's going to allow employees to give the model key knowledge about specific projects that they're working on, dragging and dropping files directly into the platform. And then Claude, which is the user interface, is going to respond directly with the workers of that company. This is practical AI. It's not hype. It's not buzzword. It's actual business getting done. Claude 3.5 Sonnet, which is the latest Anthropic model, compared with Claude 3 Opus, which was the last one, is scoring higher on all of the benchmark exams. And fundamentally, that's not being reflected, I think, in Amazon's valuation in the way that Copilot is being reflected in Microsoft's valuation. Interesting. Or Apple's latest iOS update. So that, for me, that's the story here, and it's based on fundamentals.
I should say, Stephanie Link was on with me yesterday, Closing Bell. She bought more yesterday. as well. Jim, you own this name. What do you make of this move? The fact that, undeterred is Josh by the significant move that the stock has had, willing to double his position at a point of high rather than, a sell-off. That says a lot in and of itself.
Well, there's tremendous strength with the stock. This is relatively new for me, but I've built it to a very large position in my portfolio, about 5.5% over just the last 4 months. And I'm going to corroborate a lot of what Josh said. I mean, first off, the stock is not that much above where it was 4 years ago. There has been this breakout that was attempted basically in February. That's when I started to get involved here, was I thought it was breaking out then. It's gone back and forth. Now it clearly has. I mean, there's no question about it. In terms of buying into strength, Josh knows a lot about that. And this clearly seems to me a stock that's going higher, both on the technicals and the fundamentals. And when we get to the fundamentals, and I'm not doing this just to tweak Josh, he used to get annoyed when I do this, but one of the things that you said, Josh, is the forward multiple of 22 times. When I started buying the stock in February, I think you, Josh, and Scott gave me a little bit of a ribbing. The forward multiple was 40, and you were like, hey, what, are you still really a value investor? At the time, I said that the multiple was misstated versus where earnings are going, and that's clearly showing up right now. Whether it's Amazon Web Services, and you know what, by the way, from a fundamental point of view, there are questions about the consumer. So I would say that there's room for the consumer to get better, particularly if the Fed cuts rates, and the retail side of the business would get better.
Hey, man, Joshua. He said something pretty interesting. And I found the smell. Homeboy literally pissed in front of my door. Yeah. So we got that out of the way. Amazon's killing it off this CNBC pump, though. Shit. Joshua. Josh. Y'all love it, man. So, again, I posted that thing on my story yesterday. Some of you got really defensive on my behalf. You're like, no, Josh, you're going to show your face. You say, don't. You said, Josh, don't show your face. Some of you got, offended by it. You were like, no, Josh, don't show your face. You're not allowed to. They said, this is slowly a face reveal. Don't do it. They said, don't do it, Josh. Y'all are like, I don't ever want to see you, Joshua. No. I just like the view, man. I said, my girlfriend, she gave me this little, thing for my phone, and it puts, it's just sticky, and that was the only use I had for it, because I was like, oh, let's see, and I put it on the sunroof, and I was like, yo, this look cool. And you're like, don't face reveal. No. I don't think I will, but I might start making movie cameos. You know that? Hear me out. I could star in movies as just a random bag boy or something, and nobody would know it's me. And what you want to know why I have this idea? Because the other day, homeboy hit me up, some random person on Airbnb. They hit me up about one of my houses, and they're like, this is a perfect house for the movie we're trying to film. And literally, they want to film a horror movie. And they want to book out my house for the next 6 months. And they want to use it in the film, and they need the rights to be able to use it and all of that. And I'm like, all right. No, if it was an adult movie, they'd have to inform me. I had somebody try to do that in L.A. I said, I am not okay with that. No, this is a horror film. It's going to be, it might even become, they said they have funding. It's actually pretty legit. So I'm thinking about countering back and saying, I get to, you have to put me in the movie. That's it. You have to pay the full rate, but I also want to be in the movie. VKTX, they got to upgrade, I think, today. Where is it? Oh, I already had Airbnb. 150. Dude, Amazon's going nuts off of that CNBC thing. So I don't know, man. Watch out. Micron on the low. That is actually a crazy-ass move, man. Be in the movie and don't show your face. Yeah, bro, I'm hoping I could be like a Like if I could be like the villain, like Deal or No Deal, where you see the banker but you never see him. I feel like I would make a great movie villain, right? If I was just like the shadowy banker dude, and I'm like, get them. Don't let them escape the cabin in the woods. Find them. Find them now. Maybe I'd be a shitty actor now that I'm vocalizing this. I'm like, man, I don't think I'd be a good actor. Yeah, no, my bad. I didn't think. It's good. Thank you for helping me realize. You have to mute me 50% of the day? Oh, no. Why? Are you okay? I hope everything's okay. I've been seeing a lot of BBB cases, man, So I hope I'm going to pray for you, man. I'm going to pray for you. I don't know why. I know. Isn't it sad? Sounds really sad. I feel bad. I hope he's okay. Whatever the reason is, I hope he's good. Man. It could be anything. BBB, Tracy. Now I am. I got to double check the Walgreens thing, but I heard 4,000, which sounds like a lot. But then again, don't forget Walgreens. I think in every major American city, there's a Walgreens at every block. Oh, dude. Oh my gosh. No. No. We're missing a play. Oh, dude. That just clicked for me. I'm surprised O isn't getting clapped. They're probably still going to collect their rents because even if you close the store, you still have to pay the rent. But don't forget, one of O's major tenants is Walgreens. I could probably find their whole list of tenants. Yeah. Give me a sec. I didn't think about that, though, till right now. Oh. It's magic. Jerome. Power. And then Spy breaking out here a little bit. You're back to VWAP again if we get it. So maybe when I was telling you 2K or future, I kind of wanted that one. Yeah, Amazon, I think, is what's lifting us here. And the Nvidia made some moves there early. But again, your Meta and everything else is doing good. Geographic revenue. Top tenants. Please hold while we connect your call. Yeah, so Walgreens is number 2. It's 3.4. Honestly, O is pretty diversified. So, okay, maybe that's why. It's not that bad. But this is kind of cool. Let me show you what they got. I could pull this I have a lot of real estate data. So anything for a REIT, I could even probably pull up the damn leases as well. But these are their top 20 tenants. Wait, what does it mean, top landlords? So this is O's top tenants. Dollar General, believe it or not, is their number one. They have 1,700 stores with O, and it's 3.4% of revenue. But literally, Walgreens is O's number 2 tenant. So they got 3.4, but it's not that bad. 3% of revenue. If it was like 10, 20, that would be something really bad. And then Dollar Tree, and then who's this? 7-Eleven? Oh, shit. So 630 7-Elevens are owned by O. And then Win, and then FedEx. So honestly, pretty cool list. But they're very well diversified. No major tenant even makes up more than 10. I don't know if this is public. I have a crazy real estate software for real estate data. As I said, I can pull up a lot of real estate stuff. But I don't know how easy it is to get it without it. Am I bullish on the data? I think PCE should come in good. I don't know about core PCE, but generally I'm not really thinking it's anything too nutty. I don't think it's going to be anything too bad. I don't know the degree of good. But it seems like, and again, inflation, we've been seeing it come down, and even a lot of why I'll even say that is because, Rivian has taken off. Good call. Because lately, all of the data for this period has dropped substantially. So when you think about it, pending home sales, new home sales, manufacturing, Dallas Fed, Philly Fed, when all of these are coming down, I mean, prices paid on some of these metrics, it may be staying the same, but all in all, general activity is starting to decline. So I think that is probably going to lend to a more positive PCE tomorrow, but you never know because there is somewhat of that delay and shit. So I think that could also get in the way. Octacows. You had your house appraised and it came within $2,000 from the estimated Zillow price. Nice. Is that good? I hope. And then Zillow usually gives you a higher price than Redfin. Sarouche. You'll call out Rivian and show some love, baby? All right, man. I'll take it. Yeah, maybe your appraiser was just like, you know what? I'm running a little late. What's Zillow say? You know. Rivy. Where's Palantir's killed it all day. It was up 3.5 earlier. Damn, it's up 4.9. Even back to 25. Isn't this a big level for him? Plays for today. Did I make any? I think I made 2. We'll cover them on the watch list. Yeah, right. This is a big level for Palantir. I'm not tripping, right? But it has stayed kind of pinned, though, at this level for a minute. It rejected this off of that earnings, I think, and then died. Very interesting. And then, again, I think Rivian's probably recovered like 5%. Debate. Did I call it the election? Because I keep calling it the election. But then we have a PCE tomorrow as the data, too. Meta platforms must face a lawsuit alleging hiring discrimination against U.S. citizen. U.S. Appeals Court says. You feel like it was your duty to get the Chads involved on this one? They're compounding. I mean, respectfully, I don't believe you. I hope you don't get too mad at me saying that. What's your position in the stock?
But I don't think it's usually, there's no way you're like, this is my life mission to tell the Chads about Palantir. And we bought Palantir on IPO, $10. But what's your position? Post that, and that will communicate a lot more. I mean, yeah, you gained $100K in value on the crib. Nice. That's after 4 years. Why did you get an appraisal though? Was there any purpose? Are you looking to like refi or what? You like the slowdown market? It's doing good for your mental health. That's good. It is relaxing if you let it relax. I think some people are making the most and vibing of it, but some people, this is ruining their mental health. Because they're like, I got to make a play. I'm making a play. Why is it doing this? It's not doing anything. So awkward when you say Palantir with conversation with other adults not in the group instead of Palantir, the looks you get. Because, Connie, they're not really your friends. You know what I'm saying? So if they're just judging you off how you say it, they was fake to begin with. It's okay. Don't let them bring you down. You shine. You shine. 1,000 shares Palantir, nothing crazy. That's good. That's a good amount. That's 25 racks or 10 racks, depending on when you bought it. So good work, though. But, yeah, thank you for posting that. And that lets you know, even with your conviction, it lets other people know. But remember, stock trading, long term, it's a game of golf. It is never a team sport, as unfortunate as that may be. He did say 25,000, nothing crazy. That's good, though. Yesterday I said only 18,000 for a down payment on a house. It led to a good discussion. Yeah, sorry watching the debate, baby. Inshallah, they let us. You want a place that I could store the fifth wheel of your house instead of a condo? Wait, so you're selling it? Is that why you got the appraisal? I thought you just got like a random appraisal. Hey, man, as long as you meet your plan and it's still owning property, do your thing, man. Do your thing. You put your money in Walgreens for the safety, not for the risk. It's doing worse than your high-risk stock. Well, unfortunately, though, it never, it was always, value. At one point, back in the day, it was more, quote-unquote, safe, but I don't know, why you would think that to a degree, especially after it started dropping. Even when we bought it, my last average, you knew it. You should have known the risk involved into it, but, in a weird way, the risky stocks, they're going to yield a lot lower. I think our last average down was before the divvy cut. It was still yielding 7% or 9%. That's why I bought it. But it's been a while since they've been considered not risky. Walgreens is going out 100%. Well, what about a buyout? That's the only thing I could see. But even then, these old guys, these legacy companies, man, they just be carrying a lot of debt. And then they burn cash. They're only worth $10 billion now. That's crazy. Because literally 6 months, a year ago, the boots section alone is worth $10 billion. So they're already, people are already, kind of pricing this thing pretty clapped. Let me see. Let me see if this works. I don't know if this is a general. Hold on. –
the United States office of Walgreens Boots Alliance.
Oh.
Please leave your name, contact information, and the reason for your call, and we will have someone return your call shortly. If you are an employee with a stock-related question, or if you have a general question regarding stock, please press 2. Record your message at the tone.
I thought it was the CEO's phone number. I wanted to call him. They gave me straight to their message line. I wanted to see. Oh my gosh. Dude, Walgreens issued $11 billion. Honestly, though, that's crazy. Bro, last quarter, they issued $11 billion of debt. They're kind of genius. So even if they go bust, they just drew out so much capital from everybody. That's kind of fucked. But they only have $668 million of cash on the balance sheet. But then they, if you count the debt, that's a lot of money. No way. Oh, they repaid $11 billion of it. This is a weird ass chart. If I'm going down, you're coming with me. No, because I think they took out debt to pay off old debt. It looked like a refinance. Because they've raised a shit ton of capital every single quarter. Again, remember they got their bond rating cut. But before, when they were that dividend aristocrat, man, they were able to raise money quite effortlessly. But they definitely have a big history of a lot of debt raise and then paying it back. I'd have to look into it a little bit deeper. Yo, your 20th Super Chad. Close the CCS 17.5. 115, baby. Per. I love it. That's a good one. I still got mine. I don't know where it's at. And that one's up like 113. My man. Vishay, you're making the move. You're right back, barely above open. NASDAQ's back to green by a quarter. SPY 0.06. Dow did pretty good there. And then Russell, that has been the leader of the day. And the bonds are trying to catch a bid right now. So take that how you please. Where's GME? I think Amazon, that's a winner today. Yeah, GME's still holding them. Meta, they came down. Is that wheat on the high? Oh, actually. Ooh, it's expensive. Wheat's already up 3. That, honestly, that could be an interesting one. Food plays, depending on the election. I think that's something to think about. Is there a micro wheat or no? I think you could only trade the big ones, huh? Oh, no, XW. Happy Friday, Junior. And PSX, CVX 60 workers are on strike. Yeah, we should have bought wheat yesterday. You guys remember that watch list like a month ago? It came down to that price. It gave up. So now you could give it a couple months, but it's kind of great timing there. I'm mad it's up 3% right now. Wow, that Junior, baby. Amazon Amazon last week. It happens, man. It happens. We'll see. Keep an eye on wheat. If that comes down, let me know. You can kind of top ticket if you want, but I'd rather wait in this environmente. Definitely. Schwab, great futures trading. I think you can't go wrong with that. Mm-mm. Slob is expensive. I mean, if you trade enough, they'll lower it, but at the same time, I mean, I'd rather have expensive and legit versus anything else. You know, the big investment if anything go wrong. Apparently, the Reddit user Hunter Brook is referring to took 2.5 times the dose on accident. Everyone calling HB out. Yeah, I was saying, man, he's a very sensationalist when it comes to that stuff. Didn't he put one out on Roblox, too? That's crazy, though. How you taking 2.5 times dose of Ozempic? Homeboy is just like, I need more. Xbox gaming coming to Amazon Fire TV. How does that work? What happens if you took Ozempic and steroids at the same time? You do have to turn into Thanos or something, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you take Ozempic, you get shred, like you thin up, but then you start taking steroids. Mm-hmm. So you just blow up. Your liver would quit? Oh, man. You're no fun. Saitama! On punch! It's a good show, man. You know what show I miss? I miss the pirate one. Luffy. Monkey D. Luffy, bro. I really like that live action. I was a really, really big fan of that. You know... Yeah, the future king of pirates. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Something about live action remakes is cringeosaurus. I think saying cringeosaurus is cringeosaurus. But I feel like you're an anime boomer. That's why. So like you're like an OG anime person and you love like OG anime. You're offended by the live actions. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Jay, I don't know what you're saying, man. I'm going to give you 24 hours to think about it, okay? Maybe 30 minutes. But I've noticed that the people who like the animes, y'all get really mad at the live actions. It's because you're just an OG. Like, you know, like that's it. That's all it is. You're like, bullshit. You're like, yeah, I didn't even read the real book. Yeah, read the real one, the real cartoon. It's your fucking, all this new shit. You fucking, why would you do that? How you fucking disrespect the culture? You have no idea what you're talking. You alter the story. You change, not the same. So yeah, you are an anime boomer. It's okay. It's okay. I get it. Honestly, just you're an OG. But you know, the new people like me, like we like some of that stuff. I'm like, you know what? I like it. You know, let me watch it a little bit.
The old Avatar. I still have never seen Avatar. The moment I found out Avatar was not a basketball movie, I stopped even caring about it. They dropped the ball on that. You go to a whole new world, these big 9-foot blue characters, you know what I'm saying? That could have been a story about making it out of Avataria, and going to the NBA, bro. Like, that should have been a basketball movie. That would have been so inspired. Like Coach Carter, the Avatar, And then Samuel L. Jackson has to, like, coach these avatars and just show them. And they're like, screw you. You're not my dad. You're not my alien mother, dad. Because there's an alien. You don't know how they birth and shit. So, like, you can't assume it's his father. But, like, they probably had a similar family structure. It was a broken home back in Avataria land. His dad had to fight the spaceships and shit. And that's why he just learned on the basketball court. It was just him in space and shit. And then, like, when he got to America, and then he could breathe different. And he was a dunk. It was like Yao Ming low key. But then he came in. He's like, nah. And then they judged him and they didn't understand him. Like, bro. That would have been way, way better than any movie that Avatar came up with. I would have watched Anime, the basketball film. You had me on speaker at a pharmacy? Oh, man. Hopefully I didn't scare anybody. Somebody probably they took their medication the first time, and they're like, am I hallucinating the Avatar basketball movie? This is... Anime, the basketball film. Was it Walgreens? Bro, about to hit, dude, I thought 200. I thought Amazon was going to get close to 200 then chill out, but that's CNBC pump. That's bringing it up there. And honestly, you got to think about it. Like, this is all CNBC, but in this low liquidity environment, I mean, it kind of makes sense. If you get all the eyeballs there, you get your little pump, and then again, hit 199, kind of chilling out. But watch, see if that flips or not. Anime golf? I don't know. The only golf movie is Happy Gilmore. No? Hot take? But I think that's the only good golf movie. I don't think I've ever watched a golf movie now that I think about it. Netflix came out with anime golf. Oh, man. Well, Netflix does everything now. The one with Will Smith was in a golf movie? Oh, Caddyshack, I guess. Yeah. It's a classic. Mm-hmm. What's tin cup? I thought you were asking me for tin foil. The one filmed in my tent. I didn't know there's a Will Smith. The Legend of Bagger Vance. I've never seen that. No. No way. Kevin Costner, tin cup. What do you think Biden is doing right now? That just made me laugh imagining it because I don't know. I have no idea what Biden is doing right now. What do you think he's doing? What do you think his pre-game ritual is? I have no idea. He's probably sleeping, yeah. And then I don't even mean that as like a generic Joe Biden joke. I think he just rests. Maybe a couple of shadow boxing. I could see that. I feel like Trump is trying on wigs right now. You know what I'm saying? I feel like all Trump cares about, he's like, I wonder how it's going to look from both angles. Ivanka, come here. Come here. Do you see it still? Give me the glue. I feel like he's just trying on clothes.
I feel like he putting on like shoelaces you won't even be able to see. He's like, it's the details. It's in the details. It's the little things. They'll notice. They'll notice. Yeah, I could see him. Like, he probably taking spray tan and like spraying it in the air like cologne and walking through it. Treating that shit like Axe body spray. But then again, I'm like, what's Biden doing? I feel like Biden is just like sleeping. Biden's not doing anything, and then that's it. People are just slipping shit into Biden's drink. He has no idea. IFF, international flavor. So again, this is deep value play, I'm pretty sure, unless they had that bounce. Yeah, I guess they bounced up a little bit, but they're still in the value zone. And Amazon keeps going. I don't think Biden does drugs knowingly. It's a very big difference. Like I said, I don't know. I think Biden has homie, not homies, you know? And like they got his back, but I don't think they're telling him. That's it. They're just like mixing it in like fucking Alka-Seltzer and like, you know, like Imodium for the diarrhea. Like, you know, like they're just sticking it in like, you know how you get kids to eat vegetables and shit? They be doing that to him, I feel like. That's it. And they're like, we got you, bro. He has no idea. And then he just wakes up randomly. He's like, woo! You know, and he gets into it. He's like, yeah, let's go. Let's freaking get it. I feel like that's a fair assessment. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Like feeding a puppy the medicine. It's exactly what I am envisioning. Uh-huh. Oh, I did forget about Google, low-key. And then Microsoft did good today. Google had the run the other days. Josh is crazy. I think a lot of this is top-tier comedy. So if you're not enjoying it, I think political identity got to you. That's it. You didn't like my Axe body spray joke on Trump? Come on, that was great. You know. And then Biden, you know, come on, like getting his drugs like a puppy. Like, come on, man. That's crazy. If you're still on the fence, you don't know what to say. Your name is Corn Pop Bad Dude. So, like, think about it. Your YouTube name is a political identity. So, you have Walgreens in the long term. You don't think you want it anymore because you wait till end of the year, maybe take a hit. I'm so backwards on it. I mean, if you really want to, you could eliminate it whenever. Like, I don't know. I like to wait until it'll have a green day eventually, if that's really the decision. But then again, you know, I just with no matter what situation, I don't support breaking of the rules. You know, so I bought Walgreens. I plan to hold it for 10 years. We've had it for like 4. We had one, like the first average down was like recently before the cut, but I'm probably just never going to add to it again. Like, I even have it in Colt Sister too, but I mean, at that point, I'd sit and wait and ride it out and then reevaluate. But if you choose to break the rules, you could do it whenever. And the best advice I could give, not a recommendation, is just wait till a green day. Because eventually, I mean, this is the worst day right now, this is also a day people are going to buy too. You know, on those days where it dies 20%. Think about Starbucks. But obviously, Walgreens is doing way worse than Starbucks. But kind of in that sense, like every name, I think recently on the retail front, they're better quality. So I don't know if this comparison lacks, you know, that type of judgment.
But anytime that you have like the, get taken out on the knees, you might go down a little bit more, but there's going to be one of those little reliefs. So I would probably wait for that. I wouldn't sell it at all, but at the same time, you're going to get your little drop, maybe a couple days of flush, and then it'll come back up. Yeah, Starbucks is always popular, but it's not the same. There was one point where Starbucks was taking over the world. I don't know if y'all feel me. I was going to Starbucks every single day, and everywhere, like, it was like growing. You know what I'm saying? Like, now I feel like Starbucks is kind of turned into it's like Donald Trump and Joe Biden. If you love one of them, you love them no matter what. Like, I feel like I want to say like 70 or 60%, a little bit more than half of Starbucks customers is just like the hardos. You know what I'm saying? The people who are like, oh yeah, I love it. That's it. They got the mobile app. That's their bank account. They hold money on it. They're going every day. They're ordering in advance. They read the emails. You know what I'm saying? Like they read the emails when they get the random stuff on their email. Like, oh yeah, the new flavor is coming out. Like, they're getting hyped up on the releases. Like, there's a lot of people who are heavily involved in the culture of that Starbucks. So I think that's what a lot of their business is. I don't think oh yeah, eBay has a big pop and lock. I don't know if that's real. Yeah, sweaty Starbucks tryhards, pretty much, man. So I think that's a big portion, but that's different than what it was a couple years ago. At one point, Starbucks was just, they couldn't do they could do no wrong. You were getting people and you were going all around, it was growing around the world. Dunkin' is, and I don't know, man. I feel like Dunkin', I saw a Dunkin' breakfast menu. Their breakfast menu looks dope, and it looked cheap. I was actually surprised. I don't think Dunkin' is as popular on the West Coast. It's definitely gotten a lot better, but I don't know. I feel like Dunkin's affordable, and I think that has a certain appeal, especially in the $5 meal deal era. You know what I'm saying? The quality can't be great. Yeah, it's cheap though. Your wife gets Starbucks every day. It's funny. Someone else like, why are you talking about my wife? But I know it's real. Like there's Starbucks. Like there's people. They have a very good community of the people who love it, and they love it no matter what happens. And then, the real question is, will they ever get back to that growth? You know what I'm saying? Will they ever turn back into that moment where they were getting a large portion of America, old and young? And they still are trying to expand, but it's, 50-50. Yo, Zeki, are you in the chat right now? Who emailed me? That's crazy, bro. No. Air France. I don't like any airlines. Zekti? No, Zeki. That's you? Okay, I'm banning you. Don't ever fucking email me that shit again. Thank you. Why would you think I would like that? It was a meme, but it was extremely racist. Not down. I do have a play on Nike, both ways. I might get another one. Hot dog. You need beats? Yeah, where's Afty?
Afty sent me some good ones the other day. It was actually dope. That's not what I was expecting. You sounded so positive. Yeah, I know. Because I think that's how he thought I would respond. Like, did you really think I was going to be like, oh, yeah, I love that. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. That was a sucker punch, but I don't like that shit, man. Wait, in 2013, Duncan, this did not happen to you. Are you serious, or are you? Because sometimes, bro, I hear the Twitch, y'all have the craziest stories sometimes, and just I don't know if these are like urban legends. Homie said, no lie. He said, I'm not even trolling. I don't know how I could even have you confirm this. He said, in 2013, I had a Dunkin' employee, a female, shit in a bag and give it to me. Because I hit the drive-thru 3 minutes before they close. Are you sure? You believe that? There's no, I don't know, man. I've never, like, you got handed shit? You swear? Listen, I'll take your word for it, man, but I don't know. Yeah, how did you retaliate? What did you do? America runs on Duncan. Yeah, like, wouldn't you, like, sue them or something? I went right back around and threw it at the window. And then you got charged with shitting in a bag. No. Then I got arrested for throwing a bag of shit at an establishment. I'm like, officer, this is not my shit. Okay, clearly there's a Dunkin' bag. It's not me. That's not what I did. This is, oh my gosh. Mm-hmm. Just lewd behavior, disturbing the peace. The Dunkin' workers by your house are assholes. You believe it? You stop going there because of the workers? Man. I don't think, when was the last time I had a bad customer service experience? We need more details. I don't know, man. I hope you're okay, though. That sounds traumatizing. Oh, my other one was when I had the hair in my food recently. And that disgusted me just because it was baked in there. But I've never had to deal with shit in a bag. Yeah, Wingstops are everywhere. Wingstops are growing like crazy. That's it. Sometimes I've seen that. I've gotten Wingstop. This was like 2 years ago. I got food poisoning. But there was one time I went to Wingstop and the shit wasn't cooked. So they like gave me wings and like I ate one of them. And then the next wing, it was just not cooked. Like the outside was fried, but the meat wasn't cooked. It was disgusting. But Wingstop is one of the best franchises, bro. It's one of the most growing franchises out right now, and it's because you don't need a lot of space. That's where I think you have to understand Wingstop, good marketing, it's profitability. All you buy is one thing. You literally, they're public. Go look at their chart. Again, the Wingstop is killing it for a reason. Because, like, think about it. It's popular, the lemon pepper, they have company owned, and then they have the franchises. Yeah, it's only wings and fries. So think about their margins and sourcing and food. They're not wasting any money on anything. They're making money on the drinks, right? And then all you're doing is buying one or two items, and you're buying it massively. So they're getting good prices. They already have the good marketing, but then are you ready for this?
I got to go check the filing. I could double check it, but if you're ever interested in making a company, I'd go look into this. Yeah, but look, they're killing it. I think you only need 500 square feet to make a Wingstop. It's either 500 or 700 square feet, maybe even less. That's the killer. It don't matter if real estate prices are high, commercial, whatever. Think about that. Is it $1,250? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure it's like 700. I thought it was less than 1,000 square feet. But I know they have one of the lowest square footage required. That means you could put them anywhere. And again, what you have to spend on rent and it's cheap comparatively. And then again, you only have one item, high margin, high popularity. It's killer. That's all your business does, burger and fries. Oh, yeah. How is it going, bro? I remember you sent me some of that shit. It looked good. Yeah, they're tiny. They're super duper tiny. And think about it. Last time you walked into a Wingstop, were you like, oh, this is a spacious restaurant? It's like, no, it's just like 5 tables. Some of them only have a bench, a Coke freestyle machine, and then the kitchen. Half of the store is the kitchen, if not 3/4 is just the kitchen. But like you don't need a lot of space, so you could put them anywhere. And if you wanted to franchise one, it doesn't cost you a lot of money at all. Oh yeah, bond auction. Hi. So again, 7 years. Kitty tweet. He's still out there. So when issued, 4.279. So 7 year. You could watch IEF. That'll do something. But 4.279. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Oh, sorry, puppy. He said, what was that? Kitty dog tweet, Chewy. Is he calling Ryan Cohen a dog? And bond auction any minute now. You will get those numbers. Yeah, all you did was post a puppy. Oh, you hear the puppy? Even my puppy said, Chewy, huge pop. Honestly, though, I mean, go see. Is there any fat option trades? But why is he pumping all the Cohen shit? Is this him right here? Maybe he just bought a shit ton of options again. What's up, buddy? Yeah, all of these options are actually kind of insane. No, I don't know. I feel like he might be doing it again. And then 7 year, 4.276. So slightly lower, just like last time. Literally 0.003, 004 down. I don't think the debate will spook the market. Honestly, I think Roaring Kitty's going to... I think he probably bought... Go check option activity. I feel like he bought a shit ton of options and is going to pump it. We'll see. What are you doing, bro? I have a... It's funny. I have a puppy in my hand right now, too. Boycotting kitty plays from now on. It's the reverse card. Well, because I think it's harder for Homeboy to... I think it's harder for him to pump the... or like to dump on his own stock than GME. But I don't know. Because just go... All of those guys who check option flow, this is your moment. Go see if there's any like weird trades. You know what I'm saying? Like either short term or midterm, if you could find, like a couple $1 million on some of those, I think that might be the answer. Because, again, that's what he did last time with the GME, and then it had that profitability there. I mean, this thing's already crazy. RK is buying options based on the T35, something that affects the exercising, then writing puts and rinse and repeat. Well, yeah, and even last time, just don't forget, all he did was tweet something, and then, if he bought a couple million in those options and you get that multi-dollar pump, like, you're making a couple $1 million. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's kind of simple when it's all said and done. You posted one? Which one is it? Not GME. Look at Chewy. I see the July 19th contracts. Those are really active. But, like, I feel like he's going. And then even then, the July 19th, there's the ones that, like, super far at the money. Those are just going for 60 cents. But none of these volumes look like insane. Mama. What are you eating? Stop eating my computer chair. Stop it. Here, I can't see it. There's 65 on the July 13th. No, that's not it. That one, I mean, there's those, but if that's the only one, I feel like he did something on the dailies, but I don't see it. So if there's not anything, because remember, GME, you guys called out that contract. You guys knew it before it even happened. Let me see. Let's see. Those are hard to hit. Wolf Pop. It's Chewy. That's it, bro. It's the same thing as last time. He says nothing. Did it get halted? Yeah, Chewy halted. He says nothing, but you got to find the option trade ahead of it. So I think that'll go for a little bit. I mean, it's literally up $6 since we said that. All right. Treasury. And then again, bond auction was decent. Yeah, you do have your PHILO. I'll be right back. Let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll see you in a little bit.
Atlanta and will be through the duration of the events of today. Thank you so much. We got to buckle up for what is going to be a wild evening, to be sure. But as David speaks there to the idea that this debate is so different and that it's not a bipartisan commission that is conducting it as a network at CNN, who has, in the lead up to this debate, Joe, been attacked by the Trump campaign. Certainly the moderators have, attacking the format as well, even though it was agreed to by both parties, Trump and Biden, perhaps trying to lower the bar for the former president as we go into this evening.
Yeah, and no one says the former president cannot attack the moderators, and I suspect there might be a little bit of that back and forth tonight. He certainly didn't wait for things to get more than a minute into the debate a couple of years ago. So it's going to be interesting. I think to David's point, though, if this does resemble that Nixon-Kennedy debate in the studio with no audience, then it will have a massive impact on the campaign as everyone looks back on that moment as being a deciding factor for so many voters.
Yeah, and it is for that reason that the stakes this evening are incredibly high, both for the former and incumbent incumbent president. And as we look ahead to what Joe Biden needs to accomplish for Democrats at large tonight, we want to bring in Democratic Congresswoman Abigail Spanberger of Virginia, who is joining us now live from Capitol Hill. Happy debate day, Congresswoman. Always great to see you here on Bloomberg TV and radio. When we look at what Joe Biden needs to accomplish tonight, is it so much about the policy or about how he performs and speaks about it?
I think it's about the choice between two men who are putting themselves both forward as potential presidents again. It's a question of which former or current president do we, the United States of America, the American people, want to have at the helm of our country. And so, yes, policy will be a part of it, certainly our rights and our freedoms, certainly our continued growth of the economy. But I think what it really comes down to is, do we want to return to a time where, under the former President Trump, we had attacks on communities. We had a questionable situation on the global stage. We had a president who wanted to pull away from NATO. We had a president who was willing and aggressively move forward in pulling back people's rights from voting rights to abortion rights. Or do we want to have a president like the president we have now, President Biden, who as a person, growing our economy, continuing to lower.
And there, I didn't want you guys to go crazy on it, but yeah, that was a good play on Chewy. I made a quick move on it, and I got out of it right before there. I didn't think it was going to actually fill me on those, but it did. So I don't know if you actually made a move. I made $4,000 off of that. I don't know how, but yeah, and now I have 3 free contracts. So yeah, I see. Y'all just called out the Chewy thing, and like I said, the idea of last time. I think that's why I'm business, baby. Let's go. I didn't have time to even stream alert that one. I didn't want to. That one is too crazy. But yeah, all he did was post a picture of a dog. It's stupid shit. But hey, I mean, that was the first amount of volume we've seen in a while. But yeah, I only have free shit now. Yeah, I did it on my E-Trade, so you didn't hear it. I mean, again, I don't know. Maybe in July when we'll try again. I hope we get likes on the video and shit, you know. Otherwise, it'll be awkward. So what happened? He literally tweeted a picture of a dog, and then Chewy rocketed up. I think the whole idea, but that's why I said I don't think the options. I'm trying to find the one that I feel like Roaring Kitty, just like he did last time. Because if you think about it, if you put $5 million, do the same little tweet thing, and then it pops up, you know what I'm saying? You're going to if Wolf or Bark, if any of them have, try to find a multi-million-dollar position, I think it's the same thing he did. But then again, it's if you want to play this game, like, you got to be very, very careful. But just like last time, I mean, if we have early call-outs on it, you may have a little window to take advantage of it, but I would make it free almost as soon as possible. And then that way you don't get caught up in on the top. But I can't see any. All he tweeted was this. He literally just tweeted this. Is that Bluey? I don't even know who this is. 23, but it wasn't him on that one. That one was already popping a little bit. I feel like that's not big enough, but maybe it was, though. But I feel like his prerogative, his motive is short term. Because, again, you could buy them dirt cheap. And then, again, a move like this, you could sell it out almost immediately. Is that Bluey? Am I tripping? No, I don't know, man. I've heard of Bluey. The kids tell me about it. Oh, it's open. Jeez. All right. The January. Oh, yeah, let me see those. No, even the January, that's only 250 contracts, though. 30 call was the one over $1 million. Then it could be it. I feel like that's small, but maybe that is it. Yeah, Chewy's going up 38%, all off a GME thing. Bluey from Temu. Let's see, though. Or just wait. It'll probably go up until the day until Ryan Cohn. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh. I think your boy Kitty, I don't know. I don't want to assume too much. I think Homeboy is kind of testing Ryan Cohen in a weird way. Because do you guys remember the news on Chewy this morning? No, I think he's trying to fuck with Cohen, low key. Because do you know what the news was this morning? Chewy said Chewy bought back $500 million of stock from a holder. It wasn't a buyback. It was literally somebody wanted to dump 500 million shares. That was it's like the company doing a offering, but they're saying they bought it back. There's a pause ETF. I don't see a pause ETF. Oh, PAWZ. ProShares Pet Care. Interesting. Because I'm like, all right, wait till fucking Ryan Cohen offers more shares. But then I'm like, wait a minute. They did a selling this morning. Or at least they bought somebody who is selling. And again, bond auction 2 was good. Market didn't move. And that's literally, this came out right at the bond auction time. Not really following EV manufacturers, but, I mean, there's been some news back and forth with the Rivian stuff. Who called out the Chewy? I was one of the... was it PNC? I think it was PNC who said there was a Kitty tweet. But that's all it was. Somebody just tweeted Kitty. And then Troy followed up with it. And then right off the bat, I was just telling you, watch those options. It's probably the same thing. I threw in an order. I didn't think it was going to get filled. And then it did. And then I was able to get out and make my shares free. I made a lot of money off of that. I don't know how the fuck that just worked out. And then I still have 3 free contracts. So we'll see. But I think that was just like the other GME. The first time, remember the other time I didn't play it. This time I didn't really hesitate. But it was more along just being fast on a fucking bullshit tweet, sadly. I'll go over my plays on the watch list. Again, that's how you unlock them here. The 719.45s. Nah, those, oh my gosh, I should have got those. Those were 60 cents when I was looking at them. You could have bought those 60 cents on. Those went up the most. That wasn't it, though. I don't think it was. Those didn't they had volume, but that was only like a couple $1,000s. You know what I'm saying? Oh, 3 days ago? Yeah, you're right. Maybe that was, but today it didn't have activity. But even then, 3,000 at what? That's only like, what's that, 300 grand? $30,000? No, they weren't 5 cents. They were going for $1.20. This morning they were going for 12, and then after that tweet they went up to 60, and then it took off. The July 30th, that is just the most active contract, and it's short term, and again, those are deep in the money now. And then even the 35s, but it looked like someone did a spread on the 35s. So, I don't know, not bad. What's the other one? Wolf is even up. Petco. What's that other one? The shit my girlfriend feeds her dog. Fresh Pet. What's their ticker? No, FRPT. Why isn't that one going up? That's like the good pet company out of all of them. petting it, just all because Roaring Kitty tweeted a picture of an animated puppy. And then you have a 30% stock move. Options anywhere from 400 to 200%. Tomorrow's data will be tomorrow before the bell. I mean, Chewy makes the most sense because of Ryan Cohen and all of that. If it was Josh Brown, Wall Street would be okay with it. The next question is, does your boy dump on him? That's it. Does your boy Ryan Cohen come in? Are they talking about it on CNBC? Let's see what they have to say. Yeah.
For this.
Yeah, where the fuck? Come on.
This is The Exchange on CNBC.
No. Cool. All right, there. I just dropped $5 almost. $3. Jeez, I just dropped 10, 20% right there. In one candle. Hi. How is 2 standard deviation going to work for Nike? What do you mean? So it only does 2 standard deviations if there's a big miss or a big beat, right? 2 standard deviations means something, outsized reaction than what is being expected. That's crazy. That whole option chain. I don't know. There's more to it, though. But once again, Kitty strikes again, my friends. Kitty strikes again. No words, just a picture. Stock makes epic move. Remember, Chewy was at a higher price. I mean, the risk of Chewy, the risk with all of these plays, that's the crazy part. Is Roaring Kitty like a little insane? And you're not, there's a lot of trolling and back and forth. I'd say a little bit. I like it. I respect it. The problem is Ryan Cohen. You think Kitty caused that? 100% Kitty caused that. What else would have done that? The stock wasn't going up today. The stock was going down off of the offering. I think Ryan, again, but my point is, I think Ryan Cohen is the thing you got to worry about. Because that's the only thing. I mean, again, this is Ryan Cohen's company. They probably are loaded. They did this. They did the sale already, but I don't think Ryan Cohen has any shame. Because, again, GME, they did an offering, and then afterwards, right when it popped up off of Roaring Kitty, they did another one. So Homeboy has no shame in doing it. So it's very possible you might hear of another offering if that's the case. But I wonder how he'll react with his own company. Because GME, he became the CEO, but like Chewy is Ryan Cohen's baby. Yeah, the opposite of a kitty is a puppy. I think he's the founder of Chewy. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure he's founder and CEO. So if you look, the cat roars, but you gotta think about it. It's a cat, meow, but what's the opposite? It's a dog. It's a puppy. So if the puppy now, is it a roaring puppy or is it a barking puppy? Because you get what I'm saying? And, if you think about it, maybe he like cat dog. What do puppies do? They chew, they food, and they makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense. I'm just saying that the T plus 29,000 is what? Cat dog. I used to love Cat Dog. You know that? That was my jam, bro. That was my jam. Now you love Kitty. I mean, I respect him a lot more than I did at the first GME, you know, but I really don't think you should own GME for the long term. I think that's a little batshit, but I respect Roaring Kitty more than I respect more Wall Street people, hands down. I still think you got to watch your back. You know, again, it's a golf. This is an individual sport. Everybody going after their own, you know, but I got a little bit more respect, but I would not touch these names. I would not hold these for like the long term. Like, these are not going to be as good. Now Fresh Pet's moving up. That's funny. I was telling you, that one didn't move at all with all of these. That's the only good company out of all of these pet plays. Fresh Pet actually kills. And then, dude, Chewy's already down fucking $5. I bet you he already did the offering. That's crazy. No, it's not halted yet. Wolf is halted. Petco. They're probably going to halt Chewy soon. Yeah, Wolf got halted to the downside. But I don't know. I couldn't. Although my theory is that he probably bought a shit ton of short-term options, I don't really see it. Unless he bought them a couple days before. But at the end of the day, it's not I don't know. It's not really. This one doesn't look as blatant as the other one. Because I remember it. I don't know if you guys recall. On that GME shit, there was somebody in the chat who kept coming in here and they're like, $26 million on this option. $26 million on this option. Like, we knew his play before it happened. Before he confirmed it, I had a chat in here posting exactly what he bought. That exact contract with the size. So you don't really see it on this one on Chewy, but that's the only I think if he keeps throwing millions of dollars on short terms and then, you know, causing this pump, then yeah, I think he's treading on thin ice to a degree, you know. But then again, he's not doing anything wrong. You know, like Awad said, if this was Josh Brown on CNBC, everybody's like, oh, yeah, Amazon, oh. You know, so it's like he didn't do it. He's not saying any words. Like, what? Like, why are you going to get mad about him? Like, it's not like, what did he do? Absolutely nothing. So, we'll see. I mean, granted, where is GME even? That went up today, too. But isn't it chilling right at his price? Bro, that shit just dropped $7 there. So, the options came down. They're still way high. They're still up at least 100 or 2 from the first move, but you just lost half of the option value if you got the top tick on any of those. He's super lawyered up. You could tell. I mean, it's not. I just think, like, maybe he is, maybe he isn't, but, like, let me just emphasize this. Homeboy is not saying anything. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you going to accuse him for buying stuff privately and posting a picture? He is legitimately not saying anything. So, like, everything is an assumption. Even what I'm doing is assuming. Exactly, you're inferring it, but he's not saying anything. So how are you going to call manipulation? Like, again, the guys on TV who are like, I bought this, like, they're touting it way more than he is. And then when he did say anything, he didn't say shit. Like, relatively, you know, like, oh, maybe I will. Oh. Yeah, bro, it's not like literally. Elon Musk has probably said more, but he's not saying any words. So that is the thing where it's like, oh, if he's doing something wrong or not, whatever you believe, yeah, but like, it is some mob shit. You're like, yeah, you know, we didn't say anything. You could easily infer, but not really though. Like, to a degree, there is a certain level of like, he's not saying anything. There's 0 words. So he's not explaining like what he says, I like the company. It's the same thing he said a while ago, but it's just weird. Like this, every single one, there's no words. I didn't know he tweeted a couple weeks ago. Like, look, no words on any of this. You're not saying anything. All you're doing is just making assumptions. So it's just very hard to claim. Wait, did he delete all the other? Yo, what? Wait, did he delete them? Where did all of his other tweets from before go? Wait, can y'all verify that for me? Did he delete all his other tweets? I don't guess mine doesn't go past May 17th. Interesting. U.S. in talks to send Israel Patriot system. Gotta click the media tab. I don't know. Fake news media. Not clicking the media. It's fake. They're fake news. I know a couple guys in media. They're good reporters. They're good guys. Terrific. Best I've ever seen. But I don't know about media. Can't trust them. Not at all. Well, that was fun. On the next episode of Roaring Kitty Says Nothing. He says nothing, and the stock moves. All right. Give me a second. I'll BRB.
We got here.
But you didn't vote for Donald Trump?
I didn't vote for anybody.
Why not?
Seen a little bit.
Because the race is over with.
He didn't vote for anyone. Okay. But he definitely, decidedly did not vote for Donald Trump. Joel, I would love to have you weigh in on this, considering what happened in Georgia in 2020, everything in the aftermath, how we should be thinking about the state of Georgia for Trump and Biden in 2024.
Yeah, Kayleigh, I mean, I think Donald Trump's already been fingerprinted down in Georgia, so maybe he doesn't have to worry about getting hauled in again. Look, what Brian Kemp, the governor, who won convincingly against a Donald Trump endorsement or tax, I should say, he basically demonstrated the lingering resentment within Republican leadership and within many Republicans around the country towards Donald Trump's actions in that election. And look, he's not alone. Many people who closely advised and worked for Donald Trump, up to his vice president, have said he's not fit for office, have said he should never be near the Oval Office again, have said that he tried to overthrow democracy. The Secretary of Defense who served for him, Mark Esper, said that he tried to use or wanted to use the military to overturn the election results. So I'm glad that Brian Kemp is loyal to the American Constitution. I think that Americans will see President Biden is loyal to the American Constitution. I'm confident that the moderators will ask about whether or not Donald Trump will accept the results. And he, when asked in 2020, basically said no and implied that he was going to have the Proud Boys, the white supremacist group, take action if necessary. And this is a man, one last thing I should mention, who said that he would only be a dictator on day one. Those are the kinds of, if he wins again, those are the kinds of stakes that we're looking at. Brian Kemp didn't like it that President Trump tried to undermine the will of his voters in Georgia and steal that election. And clearly that has not been repaired.
Something tells me you'll hear that line tonight. Rick, we've only got a minute left. What do you tell your candidate about how to deal with the moderator, or in tonight's case, the moderators?
Well, they're going to have two totally different approaches tonight, right? Joe Biden is going to be very solicitous of the moderators. He's going to ask for extra, like, did I use up all my time? Can I? He's like a Boy Scout. He wants to play by the rules. And that's what we saw in the two debates before with Donald Trump. Donald Trump will abuse the moderators. He'll look for every opportunity to make the case that this
that's
is
actually really good characterization,
throughout
though.
The MAGA world. this debate is not a debate between him and Joe Biden, but him against Joe Biden and the two CNN moderators. And so he'll make good use of them as a foil. And I think that that's part of the temperament issue that he's got to judge, is to, just how negative is he going to come out. But, he'll definitely treat them differently than Joe Biden's going to.
All right, Rick Davis, Bloomberg politics contributor and Republican strategist, and Joel Rubin, former Deputy Assistant Secretary of State under President Obama and Democratic strategist. Thank you both so much for joining us on this debate day. Now let's get a check on world and national news. Amy Morris has that for us in the 99.1 newsroom here in Washington. Hey, Amy.
Hi, Kaylee. Four big rulings from the Supreme Court today. The Supreme Court stripped the Securities and Exchange Commission of a major tool in fighting securities fraud.
AAL, yeah, and Delta and United. Is there something in airline land? Because they're all popping. Popper and Jet Save Delta all running right now. Cheddadonia. Like that. Tell the people that PHILO water is back. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Are you ready? Are you feeling good? I hope you are. Very chill day, bro. I've been tired today, man. You don't hear that too often. I hope it's been fun though. I hope it's been exciting, and I hope this PHILO though. This is good, man. This was I think I got something good to share with you, and again, man, I am very, very proud of my people who are making an effort. It means a lot, not only to me, I'm sure to your families as well, and honestly, I think it's just good for the world. You know what I'm saying, bro? For real. Like, I think it's for the whole world, man. I hope y'all know. I said it in passing today, One day, they'll be like, I'm related to you. For real, man. Remember, everything y'all do today, it may not be for you. You know that? There's a future generation. You guys have children, and, everything you're doing, your struggle, your success, it's just, sometimes we play a bigger role. This is something I've even thought about, even for me, like, maybe my job is to be here where I am in a certain place, and it's not about me. It's about the spirit that gets sparked in something else. Hopefully, the long term that gets created, one of y'all going to create a long term, and that's going to be our next president in 20, 30 years. That's going to be the person who saves the world, and hopefully it's not the Antichrist. But no, I'm just kidding. But you feel me? And I don't want y'all to forget this, but it's a really big good on trying, man, and making an effort. I'm very, very proud of that and what I've seen. Even we had the real estate call yesterday, and I gave them a task. And above all else, I think some people did it, some people did not, some people had success, some didn't. But it's just like, man, it's what I told them. For real, man, I really hope y'all get in the habit of trying. And that's why I'm saying, man, every day. I've been doing this for almost a year now. I wouldn't start PHILOs like this. And, it's always something there, man. I really hope you guys do get encouraged. And above all else, man, just keep trying. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, if you're not, bro, I don't know if, like we talked about yesterday, you got to cast down the imagination. I don't know if you think trying is, we call them tryhards in video games, right? Because you're like, man, it's a video game. Why are you trying so hard? But, dude, there is nothing wrong in trying. And I don't know. I feel like sometimes, you may feel awkward or you may feel embarrassed, giving it your all, man. Do you realize that takes some level of, confidence? And, it is embarrassing, right? But that's why I'm saying I really hope I can encourage you to keep it up. And I would not fall back, and don't let the mind and don't let the stray thoughts that are not in control that are going to benefit you. Don't let them hurt you, man. And try and put out an effort, man. You have no idea how important this is. So That's not what I'm talking about today, though. I was just really excited, man. You know, co-real estate. And then even then, the way I've seen some of y'all, it's just a beauty, bro. So keep it up. You know, at the very least, you're not alone, man. And I really hope you could be encouraged and keep moving, baby. It's better to try and fail than fail to try, baby. Amen. Amen. So today, I do have another Bible verse for you. It's not as intense, but it is. And it's funny because this one spoke to me. And I hope it speaks to you just because I've shared with you the other PHILOs. And in a weird way, this one kind of connects. And it's very business oriented, what we're going to talk about today. Is there a spiritual element? Yes. But there's something about business I think you're going to take away from all of this. So today, I want to talk to you guys about a deposit. Oh, Chattadonia. A deposit. I'm talking business right now. It's funny, man. I don't know if you realize, like, well, tell me, what's a deposit? Can anybody break it down for me? What's a deposit? I'm not talking about, like, the deposit, like when you get money and put it in your bank. I'm talking about, like, a business deal, a deposit. What is a deposit? Something you leave secure, put in something ahead of time, a down payment, yeah. Security, a promise, down payment, yeah, it is. It just is literally. But what's a down payment? Like, what's the idea of a down payment? I like it. It's like a reservation. Secure your position. It's a commitment. Yeah. 100%. So here's the deal, bro. Even if you guys don't get anything out of this lesson and you think I'm all BS and you don't like to hear the Bible and all that, I get it. Deposits are very important in your life. When you first buy a house, you got to put down a deposit. You want to buy a business, you want to show someone you're committed, you put down a deposit. Bro, guess what? When you buy something on margin, your margin requirement is a deposit. You're putting skin in the game. You put a little bit down, and it's saying, hey, I'm committing to buy this. In a world, this is ancient. You know that, right? So even in the Bible, do you know? I think at least 15 references of deposit in the Bible, maybe more. They'll talk about business transactions, even in the Bible, even in old days. Go ancient China, same thing. Deposits were always used. You know why? I think y'all can vibe with this. Talk is cheap. No? From the days of Babylon till today, talk has always been cheap. Ain't that funny? I don't know. If you ain't learned anything from all of this, I hope you walk away with this at the very least. That from the beginning of time, before the internet, before there was an Instagram to cap on and all of that, you still couldn't trust people at what they said. That's why, do you not understand? That's why it's so beautiful and valuable if people can actually trust you. If you do you see why it's actually good if you could be with somebody and they say what they mean and mean what they say? Does it make sense? Because literally from the beginning of time, people were always saying stuff, but again, it wasn't always true. Some people weren't as serious. It was a lie. So imagine in business, you want to exchange. You want to make a trade. Oh, I'll buy this, I'll buy that. Well, if someone's not putting you down money, it's very hard to believe it. So this stuck out to me, man. And today I want to talk about deposits. It's like at one level, this is a great business lesson. I really hope as you guys move throughout, for real, bro, if you're ever dealing with a real opportunity and it sounds too good to be true, what should you ask for?
For real, man. Someone want to buy your house. Someone wants to buy a company. They say, oh, I want to do this. I want to give you a job. I want someone, like, think about it. What should you ask for? A deposit. Where you get something. No matter what. Someone's saying, yeah, I'm interested. Here you go. If I don't do it, you keep it. But I am going to do it. So we're going to, here's part of it now. Good faith. So don't ever forget that. This will be a life lesson, I'm telling you. Somebody wants money from you. You need to help somebody out. And you're still kind of shady about it. You're like, I don't know, man. Get a deposit. Always. And at the same time, guess what, bro? If people don't give you a deposit, they ain't really about that life. Oh, man, I'm telling you, this will elevate your business dealings just following the simple nature of this. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea, bro. Deposits weed out a lot of people. So it is a good business lesson. But here's the verse. This is what inspired it. I skipped ahead. It's 2 Corinthians again. 2 Corinthians 5. So I'll start a little bit. It said, meanwhile, we groan, longing to be clothed with our heavenly dwelling, because when we are clothed, we will not be found naked. For while we are in this tent, we groan in our burden, because we do not wish to be unclothed, but to be clothed instead with our heavenly dwelling. It's talking about, again, being stuck in a human body and having a yearning for something more. Honestly, it is a struggle. I don't know if y'all realized it by now. This is that thorn in the flesh. We keep talking about it, bro. It's like, why? Remember, I was just telling you. I was like, why do we want to keep doing something? Even when we fall, why the righteous man falls 7 times, gets back up? Why? Like, it would be easier for some of us, and it's like, why do we have this even struggle? Guess what? Some of us don't. Some of us, we love our flesh, and we don't care. You don't really give a crap about it. And that's you, man. It's your life. I ain't throwing no judgment at you. I just want people to understand the difference. But some people have this struggle where you feel you're groaning. You are in it's a temporary tent. Here it goes. We do not glow instead. Now the one who has fashioned us for this very purpose is God, who has given us the Spirit as a deposit, guaranteeing what is to come. It says, be confident. We live not by faith. We live by faith, not by sight. But that right there, and I've heard this so many times in other verses too. You may have. That's why I want to talk about it. The deposit. The Spirit is a deposit, guaranteeing what is to come. Isn't it funny, man? I was telling you, I asked God, I was like, man, tell me, why is it like this? Like, why do I have this certain desire? And I told you, hope and faith. But this one really stuck out to me because I'm like, wow. Maybe that little thing that keeps pushing you is a deposit. Like I said, some people you don't really care. Let's be real. You don't have war with the flesh. You don't see it as a war. You don't have to deal with it. But those of you're doing something like, why do you actually care about a certain level of morality? It's easier to live selfishly and not for any other. Like, why do you even have that desire? Where are these thoughts coming from? Yeah, we talked about the bad ones, but what about the good ones? That in the midst of all of those bad, unproductive, destructive thoughts, what about those good thoughts? Yeah, that's a deposit. The righteous man falling 7 times, getting back up. I think it's because he has a deposit. It's putting something down and having a little bit, not the full thing, but it guarantees what is to come. So here's the beauty. I want you to understand this because this stuck out to me. But even with everything we talked about yesterday, and I think some of y'all really liked the PHILO. I really enjoyed it, man. Yelp doubles down on home services as restaurant advertising cools. Some Yelp news. I don't think it'll move. But with everything we talked about yesterday, man, I really hope you thought about it this morning. And it's going to be hard. It'll be that struggle. And if you actually care, man, I think that you got a little bit of that evidence of the spirit that's trying to push you in the right way, man. That's your deposit, and that's great. But I hope some of y'all did take control of the thoughts. Take them captive. Cast down the imaginations. But I really hope you see even how this relates today. Do you know what I'm about to ask you now? We talked about it. I hope some of you realize some of the evidence in your life. You have the spirit in you as a deposit. Some of y'all, you don't even believe the book. You're not even you don't have to, but you feel something, bro. I know you do. There's 2 types of people in this world. The ones that just accept it and everything and they just live. But there's a lot of people who also, you don't get it. You don't understand it. There's a lot of other info out there. You know what I'm saying? But you have a deposit. Something is calling to you. Some of us look at the sky, say that's beautiful. Some of us looking at the sky and they're like, whoa, there's a lot to that. You have a deposit. So we talked about that's the first part of this. But to get more practical and talk about, like we were saying yesterday, man, y'all got to realize what is possible. You got to really start giving that exalting that. Stop exalting the things that haven't happened or aren't really real, the negative stuff you're imagining. Stop making that the God in your life. But now I'm going to ask you this question. Are you ready? Have you put down your deposit? Oh, I want to be successful. I want a long term. Oh, I want to do this. Oh yeah, this is my goal. And because again, we talked about the frustration yesterday. And I know y'all know it. It is frustrating. The hardest part of the path usually is starting and staying with it for the first year or 2. It really is. It's not, and that's why people get disappointed when it don't happen right away. Yeah, give me the heat, then I'll give you the wood. That's exactly what this is. And I love it because this spoke to me on that big question I had at this week. I was asking God, why? Why don't I just punt? Why do I keep getting called to this? Why am I a glutton for punishment? Or why am I a glutton for wanting the hard route? You know what I'm saying? Why? I really want to know why. What that calling in me. I'm not saying I'm special. I think we all have it. That's the deposit. And I think there's a spiritual element y'all all have to understand about it. But on the other side too, in this physical world, on the journey to success, and y'all saying you want to do certain things, and then you getting, and listen, some of y'all getting mad when things ain't working out, or if you're not getting mad and angry at the world and yourself, or you're just going shit on yourself. And then the imagination, you're like, I'll never do it. I can't do this. I'm that. I'm awful. I'm inadequate. You want me to keep going? I think we've all been there. Some of us still there. And you're going through all that, but this is my question. Are you really putting down your deposit? That's the beauty. I think some of y'all, man, you ain't never started a lawn team. You're like, oh, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Bro, do it right now. Put down a deposit. You want to live a better life. What have you put down as a deposit to show the world, God, your family, yourself? Because don't underestimate, bro. You realize you're talking to yourself every day. You know your bullshit more than anybody. And that in that subconscious conscience, bro, it's battling all the time. That's why sometimes you ain't really in it. Because you saying one thing in your subconscious, you know it's the other, and vice versa. Why you think frustration happens? Confusion. Why you're there, but you're not really there. I think it has to do with deposits. And this is if I want you encouraged. I told y'all yesterday, man, they say you preach. Bro, I'm preaching the long term, man. Above all else, man, I really hope y'all get it. But here's the deal. I can't help you. You can't help you. Nobody can help you if you saying you want to do something. If you saying you want something, but you like what is your deposit? Some of you will realize when you start actually putting down the deposit, you're going to start, that commitment is going to, you're going to align with yourself. And now it's like, okay, yeah, I'm really, literally, isn't it? You don't think that's, come on, think about this. 10% of every dollar, I want you to take it and save it for yourself. Put it into another account. Come on, is it clicking? Think about it. What are you literally doing? It's crazy. Bro, the 10%, every time you do that, that's you putting down your deposit. That's why it's a small, humble amount. 10% is not a lot, dude. It's not going to change anything immediately. Every time you do that, that's a deposit. Ironically, you deposit into the long term, right? But think about it. Every time you touch a dollar, you're saying, hey, I'm going to put down a commitment for something for the future. Damn. And do you see why I'm like, yo, man, some of y'all need to get on this? Because you heard about it. You keep hearing about it. You know what I'm saying? We all touch money every single day. You get an opportunity. But think about it. The ones, if you're stalling, if you're not committing. Some don't even want to. They're like, I can't even put down the 10. No, I can't. And then you know what the other side is? It's the people who say it. Like, I'm a long term, I'm a this. But you won't put up a deposit. You won't put that money down for you. For you. Not giving it to anybody else. Are you putting the deposit down on your future? And then everything else, man. You want to make a positive change? Are you putting something down in your life? Are you putting down a deposit? And that's what I want you to think about. The deposit is evidence. The spirit, that's your deposit for a lot of things. But everything else you're trying to say, I want to do this, is like, ask yourself, are you actually putting skin in the game? So, Chad, I don't know. It's Friday Junior. I think you got the weekend to think about this. If you don't put a deposit down, you don't want it. You're not committed to it. And at the same time, think about the communication. When you do put your deposit down, it's saying a lot to everything. Both the things you can see and cannot see. Your subconscious and conscious. You know, that's why, like, some people, bro, I don't know if I told you, remember back in the day, when I'd want to quit vaping, you know what I would do? I would throw my Juul out the window. But you know what would happen? I'll go buy another one a week later. I remember back in the day, I was like, I don't want to smoke weed anymore. I would break my bong. And then you know what I do? I go buy another one in a couple weeks. And then guess what? When I want to stop, I break that one again too. Absolute waste of money, whether I had the money or not. Every time I would throw it out the window, that's a deposit. Do you see what I'm saying? I don't know what it is in life. But start putting things down. Don't put yourself down. Don't put others down. Put a deposit. Align with what you want. Because the evidence that you're actually that future glory, both spirit or physical, it's in the form of putting down a deposit. Again, the way you show yourself is by doing that constantly. Get your skin in the game. And here's the deal. If you don't feel like anything's changing, bro, SPY's dumping. There's Israel comments about prolonged war from Netanyahu. I don't know if that's it. Check if oil's running. Could just be the liquidity. Yeah, futures are flushing, but gold's not going up. Oil went down. I think it's just a weird low liquidity. But like I was saying there, bro, if you really feel like you're not seeing progress and you feel like things are not there, it's like, I want you to really look at the deposit. And I'm telling you now, once you start doing it, once you start putting down a deposit, what do you think's going to happen? That's all you got to do. Otherwise, I wouldn't be surprised if it feels like there's no progress if we are not putting down a deposit. So, Chad, let's go, baby. It's time to put down a deposit. Some of you, that'll be today. Some of you, you may come back to this. You still will hesitate. But like I'm saying, if you're not seeing any results, tell me what happens when you start actually putting down a deposit. I say, I'm going to actually give something to guarantee something. I'm really serious about this. Woo! So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, BitCamp, and Real Estate. Woo! Yalla. Deposits, baby. Deposits. Mm-hmm. Yalla.
It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you the weather when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
You can take that one to the bank. Good day. Good day, baby. Good day. Good PHILO. Fed Bowman repeats it's not yet appropriate to cut rate. Where are these guys coming from? There was no Fed speakers on the schedule today. They weren't supposed to talk. I mean, doesn't mean they can't, but interesting. Yeah, I got a bunch of Bowman comments right now. Remains cautious in weighing future rate changes. Bowman still willing to raise rates again if inflation doesn't ease. Still willing. Monetary policy currently restrictive. Inflation should ease without current Fed policy setting. If inflation moves to 2, eventually rate cut is on the table. Fed not at a point where it can consider a rate cut. Very bearish from Bowman, but bonds ain't. That's not it. I don't know if it's Israel comments or not, but unfortunately, if it was the Israel stuff, oil would have rocketed up a little bit more. I think this is low liquidity type beat. It's what you've been dealing with every day. All day of this day and yesterday, unfortunately. And then Chewy did come back down. Wasn't homie saying short it over here? Yalla. Rum new site launch. What do you mean? The Rumble 2? Round 2? Oh my goodness. Rumble kind of. It sucks that Chewy's a scam right now, though. All of the options are still up over 100%. So even though it came back to the same price, it's dailies, weeklies, next week, none of them came back down. So you are, unfortunately, don't get tricked by that. Just because you saw it drop $10 or $7 doesn't mean that it's, those options are cheap. There's still that premium. Rumble's getting some steam off of that. And again, remember, Rumble, people are tying that one into your, what's it called? They're tying Rumble into the debate tonight. Debate. Debate. Bump, bump, bump. Micron like today's PHILO. They claim they won't stop streams of the debate. I think they gonna hoe everybody. But it's cool. We'll be there live. We have 2 hours. I need to set up the live stream. Let me see. Debate entertainment.
This is our debate. Well, Rumble's still going up. And Chewy there. That was fun while it lasted. The Chewy options are still all up. Be careful with it. That's all. Just because it dropped a lot does not mean it's cheap. And there's a lot of people trying to buy those. The daily volume is insane, but like I'm saying, like the price, those were at 3 cents when it started, and now they're at 23 cents. So they went up to like $2, but you're still up 1,000% on this move after all of that, or just under it. So the hype, this price died, but like it is like you got to think about it. The premiums are not. The hype is still reflective on the premium. Yeah, I got to make my thumbnail for tonight. I don't know what to do, though. Because you can't, like, get the, it's hard to get the political ones. Two geriatrics arguing. I didn't think about that. That's a good one. Let's see what we could get. Nursing home fight? No. That's a good one. That's a good prompt, though. Retirement home Royal Rumble. See who wins the last Jello. Tonight on CNN only. Otherwise, we will take you off the internet. How come no watch list last night? We had coal real estate. So like every 2 weeks, I'm probably going to have to skip the Wednesday watch list because we won't have enough time. And then tonight, we're going to have a live one with your boy. Hey, remember your boy? Good. I think it was talking about me. Not you, just me. I'm the best. Terrific. Good. Do you guys want me to show you the thumbnails I just made for it or what? Yeah, that's my computer going bing bong. I could show you guys your options. Is that it? I think those are the only ones. Oh, I like this one too. I'm going to try to stream the debate. We'll see what happens. We might have to, like, use Morse code or something. But y'all know Morse code, right? It'll be like...
All right, let me show you what I got. So here are your thumbnail options. You let me know. So we could have just Angry Powell. I kind of like this one. He looks good. Okay. Then we have our geriatrics in wheelchairs fighting. This is version number 1. Or I like this one a lot. I'll show you the next one. I feel like this is very presidential debate worthy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like explosions, intense. Yeah, this one's good. And then this one I like, but it's only just one guy. But I like the whole theme. I made a thumbnail like this before, and I like it. Or this one. I know, it's Donald. It's Donald. We'll see what happens. Speaking to the crowd. I mean, American flags. The third one I like. Yeah, I like this one too. I think it's a good one. I like it. Can't go wrong with the geriatrics. Bop, 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 bop. Did I spell presidential right? Yeah. Presidential is a weird looking word. Let me see. CNI train derailment? Oh, wow. We haven't heard one of those in a minute. I guess that was the other thing last year. Remember all those train derailments and then that one place blew up? That was one of those. Remember, 2023 was kind of crazy. Canadian National CNI train derailment. Train derails in Matterson, Illinois. Long-term evacuations underway. Oh, no way. So that's bad if they're already evacuating. Was it another one of these chemical train thingies? Oh, I forgot the meat processing plants. There was a lot last year, and then this year, I mean, generally quiet. Oh, I forgot. Trump did cause the train derailments. That was the logic. Can't forget about that. You're 2 hours from Madison, Illinois. Let's see. T-Pet Pop. And then SPY still dumping. Like, low-key, the low ticker is picking up pretty heavy. GM flipped. Remember, those autos were all going up there. Good old Ohio. Found the next cheap real estate market. Nah, for real, though. But remember, those Palestine, Ohio places or whatever, it was bad. And then remember, they only paid them like $20K a pop. Just DJT on the low. Spies dumping now too. Anyone wondering? East Palestine, Ohio is basically fine at this point. Some environmental impacts long term. Maybe, who knows, but there's a massive class action people are signing up for. Isn't it, wasn't it just like the soil and the water? I think there's just like contamination stuff, but then like you won't know if there's like cancer stuff for like 20 years or something. All right. I scheduled the live stream. You guys, it'll take you there afterwards. So if you stay on this when we end the stream, it'll take you to the live stream. Oh, yeah, 6 is on the high ticker, 52-week high. CNI is dumping. That's a big pop on Six Flags. Let's see. And then that train derailment thing, that might actually develop. Six Fun. I think we might have to go on Twitch. So we'll see if it really is like, if everyone's super strict about it. I'll do a certain level of audio on Twitch. Or I don't know, if I played 2K, like what if I just show the video of 2K? Or I think they're only going to be like really restrictive on the audio. But I got a couple plans. Got a couple of ideas. Yeah, SMCI is crazy. I mean, all the chips. And then today, Amazon again. And then who was the other one? Amazon and the Fun Bunch. I think Meta even got a little crazier. Bill Gardner, baby. What's going on? Yeah, the train. I think it's because if it's an environmental thing or if they have like contaminations, it's pretty nuts. Because I don't know, like we've heard a couple in the past, but they don't really bring it down. But if it's another one of these bad ones, is there any like video feeds or anything of it? The Palestine, Ohio one, it was, who was it? NSC, Norfolk Southern. Yeah, that thing was up. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Bro, the trail derailment shit is an hour old.
South suburban Madison. Chapter 7's over this.
That's weird. So why is it reacting now? This is literally an hour old.
Street.
So this was posted 57 minutes ago.
Tells us that one train car is leaking right now.
Yeah, the
no
train
reports
derailment.
Of any injuries, and there are no immediate evacuations right now. But
I think they just started the evacuation
then.
then.
Situation that Chopper just got to moments ago before you saw this live picture. We'll keep you posted on what we hear, and we'll bring it to you this half hour. Breaking news that we're watching right now from South suburban Madison. Chopper 7's over this. It's a train derailment near Main Street and 218th Street. A village spokesperson tells us that one train car is leaking right now. No reports of any injuries, and there are no immediate evacuations right now.
No, it's weird that the reaction.
In a situation that Chopper just got to moments
ago. So, yeah,
ago
it could be either the evacuation, because they said at that one, no evacuation, but it's literally, I think it's the same one.
Chopper 7's over this.
Yeah. The day of the debate. I think it is chemicals, though. What chemical? I have no idea. I think the weird part is just be careful, though, because if it's just reacting now, I don't know if this is like low liquidity there or if it's like an update on it, but that's interesting because usually you get derailments. I mean, again, remember last time they're like, it happens more often than you think, but in the same respect, it usually doesn't really move. But if that starts moving all of a sudden, I mean, the question is why. There's either an update or it could simply just be momentum. So I'll just watch out for that. CNI. That's the company who owns it. And then Six Flags still going. We'll see. I need to do a stretch. Bro, this morning, I don't know. I think I'm getting some sciatica, even though I've been stretching. My, toe feels weird. Rep Mukal bought $500K on Intel. Yallah, habibi. Who does he represent? What state is that? Intel just barely up from when we got it. Early sign of BBB, you think? I'm surprised you weren't like, I don't even think Josh has toes. I don't believe it. He says he has a toe. I don't know. I think he's lying to us about having a toe. I don't even think he even is standing up. I don't believe it, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe Josh in what he said. I don't know. Why would he say that? Okay. I don't sell cover calls on Intel, no. I don't think, do I have 100 shares? I don't know how many we got, actually. Now that I think about it. We will find out. Let me check. Going on the low. Where's Intel? Intel, I have 100 shares exactly, actually. So yeah, I do have 100 shares, but I don't think I'll sell covered calls until that thing goes up. HC's not in the long term, but we talked about how that could be a good potential play there. They're too cheap. Yeah. So remember, you're going to sell a call. Make sure you could get more than 20% on the stock. And then at the same time, you want to make sure that you're, getting more than the risk-free rate in terms of the premium. And oil still hasn't moved on any of this shit. Because, again, we had a couple other war headlines, but it's not really having that reaction. Why don't I think I'm more famous? I don't know, man. That's up to the Lord. But y'all need to chill, though. Like, I don't know. You might be the other guy, but, like, some of y'all just only ask me, like, weird shit all the time, like, about me. So, I don't know. Take that as a warning. Just give me something to talk about that's good. Otherwise, like, that's it. I don't know. Where's the other homie? He'd always say shit. Nah, but I don't like your comments anymore. I'm trying to look at this thing right now. No, you're not. I already banned the person last time. It's just weird. Like, if I go over your chat facts, like, some people only ask me, like, questions about me. They don't even ask anything about the stock market. They don't even, like, it's just, it gets, at some point, I'm like, come on, man. That's what I'm saying. Even then, I made the joke about him. He always talking about my shit. And I'm like, I don't think you, think you're misinterpreting our relationship here, sir. The kitty pose, we have no idea. He just posted the dog. That's it. He posted the dog and it went up. I don't think there was any crazy options that can, like, align with it. All right, here. I was waiting for this. I need to get this. I need to do my fucking leg stretch. This shit hurts. No, yeah, like, you could ask if it's on topic of, like, you know, sometimes we talk about, you know, the background and certain things, but, like, I mean, the Chad facts reveals all. But just stay within a certain topic and don't try to, like, get too off of it. Like, I don't know. I'm not really trying to chat with y'all like that. Or some people, it doesn't make sense usually. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that. Especially like that comment too. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be on mute.
Is involved. We know they've been communicating with law enforcement about this particular situation. That's as far as Amazon goes with us on that. But yeah, they do have, you know, entire teams dedicated to try and identify what might be stolen inventory, help law enforcement if they're trying to trace stuff back. And that's exactly the problem, right? Once you lose a cargo container of stuff, and it gets out of your sight. If you don't
They're
catch
talking
those
about
people
a
in the act of
warehouse?
doing it, how do you differentiate
Los Angeles
between
warehouse
what's stolen
raided
and what isn't? Because there's so
after
much
surging cargo
inventory in
theft?
circulation, and that's where Amazon can be helpful with law enforcement in terms of helping them identify, yes, this load was supposed to come here on this day and it never arrived, or this trailer was taken on this day and it never got to its destination. That's where companies like Amazon can be helpful with law enforcement.
Okay, Spencer, for those watching on TV, they can see the boxes and pallets stacked up behind you. Do you have any understanding from authorities at this point about the size and scale of this bust, the value of products that was found?
Yeah, so they're estimating
33
about
laps
7
around the
truckloads right now.
sun.
So these would be big 18-wheel rigs. So
Let's
about,
go,
about 7
baby.
of those and the estimated.
Happy birthday, Brock. My man, 33. 33 is a good number, sir. That's it. Now you guys start the ministry now, baby.
So I mean,
Get out to the world.
Several a day, and Southern California.
That's
is a real
hype, bro.
hotspot.
Congratulations.
California,
And
Texas,
amen.
Illinois are where
33,
most
you
of the
gotta
stuff is
deposit
going down.
that.
So we're kind of right in ground zero of cargo theft right now.
Well, you are smack in the middle of it.
Hype,
Exclusive
bro.
reporting.
You got me at
Spencer,
a
thank you so much. Bloomberg News technology and e-commerce reporter Spencer Soper there in Santa Ana, California. Smack in the middle of it as they were trying to figure out exactly, right, the complete value of it. But he said, what, 7 truckloads, did he say?
Yeah. Wow.
It's a lot.
$1 million worth of goods. Hey, just a quick check of the markets. About 90 minutes to go in trading. The S&P 500 down by a little over 0.1%. The NASDAQ higher by about the same, while the Dow is down 0.2%.
Still to come, the travel industry's global economic impact expected to reach a record-breaking $11.1 trillion this year, surpassing its prior high back in 2019. We're going to get to someone with a front seat to it all. The Priceline CEO is coming up next.
Before that, a check on the latest world and national news. We got Amy Morris in the Bloomberg 99.1 newsroom in D.C. Hey, Amy.
Hi, Tim. The U.S. Supreme Court tossed out Purdue Pharma's $6 billion opioid settlement, opening a new chapter of uncertainty for that company, ruling that the accord would improperly shield the Sackler family owners. The 5-4 ruling scuttles a plan that would have ended a mountain of civil litigation against the OxyContin maker, funneled billions of dollars toward efforts to abate the opioid crisis. The Supreme Court has stripped the Securities and Exchange Commission of a major tool in fighting securities fraud in a decision that would also have far-reaching effects on other regulatory agencies. The justices ruled that people accused by the SEC of fraud have the right to a jury trial in federal court. And we got more confirmation from the court that medical emergency abortions can proceed in Idaho for now. The justices reinstated a federal trial court order ensuring hospitals in the state can perform emergency abortions to protect the health of the mother. Bloomberg Law obtained a copy of that opinion yesterday. In another decision, the court put the Environmental Protection Agency's air pollution fighting Good Neighbor plan on hold while legal challenges continue. More opinions are expected to be released tomorrow and Monday, which means the court's term will be extended into July. Global news and 24 hours a day, whenever you want it, with Bloomberg News Now. I'm Amy Morris, and this is Bloomberg.
IBM doesn't just advise customers on how to use AI. We apply that into our own operations.
Okay. IBM?
We are really putting AI to work across different areas. We have.
Thank you, IBM. Oh, bro, this is weird. I'm having like a nerve pain from like my leg. This is tripping me out. AMD? What time is it? 2:35? We got a little bit of time. Hour and a half. No updates on the train. Again, the stock is finally reacting, but the news was relatively old. That was very interesting how that played out. I'm very surprised. I did the sciatica. It feels weird, bro. I feel it from like my leg to like the left side of my head. It's kind of tripping me out right now. But it's weird because I've been doing some good stretches. I don't get why. I don't know, maybe overstretched again. The pigeon stretch. You need Bronto. Pinched nerve. It feels like it. I have not felt like this in a minute. Kind of tripping me out. This foot to butt. No, yeah, I feel it like it's like my whole left side of my body. It's kind of trippy. Lack of electrolytes. We are watching the debate tonight. The stream will take you here or to the channel. We're going to be on youtube.com/thetradingfraternity. So good luck and get ready. Water like from the toilet? The debate, 6 p.m. Pacific time, I believe. We need popcorn. It's going to be fun, man. I hope it is. What if it's just a disappointment? I like that one guy, what he said, though. I kind of agree with it. Where he said, like, Biden is going to be, like, all nice and Boy Scout, and then Trump is going to attack the moderators. I could really see that happening. It kind of makes sense. And then CNI is going down again. You guys called out AMD. It did run up there to the high right now. There's no audience in the studio? Interesting. Do you ever get stressed from time to time? From time to time. It's good. You think Trump's going to walk off? I think they're going to grill him. So when he sounds stupid, no covering it with applause. That's actually kind of funny. And then we're going to get everybody and we're going to take it and win this Super Bowl. You feel me? No? No one's clapping. And then we're going to do like the microchip and we're going to freaking build it and we're going to build it till it's not built because it's low and it's good and we're great and a democracy. I mean it. Hey, work? Is that what you meant to say? All right, oil had another pop there actually a little bit ago. I think it's back to 1%. Stop the malarkey. Come on. Yeah, we build till they're not built. You get it. Let's go. Yeah, we'll see. What if that would be crazy? What if Trump is like super nice? I know, you were expecting a lot. Oh, go ahead. That's fine. What did you say, moderator? Good question. I agree with you. No, I know. I apologize. I'm sorry. I know. You didn't see that coming. Volume on CNI. It's big. That's like a 3% move. You know, we saw the first part move. I put out even a stream alert because I was surprised it was moving, and then that was already less than 1%, and now it's down 2.3. And again, it's like, I think it's the recent update, but that came in like hella delayed. That's a very interesting move. Let me see. Causing mandatory long-term evacuations. That was the secondary update. Very weird. I think that word, long-term evacuations, I think that's what started tripping any of the algos. It's all the same picture, though. There's not any, like, live feed except that first one. Baidu 52-week low, yeah, 87. Like someone was talking about 75 average. I think I might have to wait till then. Oh yeah, they streamed this 7 minutes ago.
It means all three agencies will take part in a 6-month pilot program, which would.
What a weird. This is the news thing. They're just showing like clips of it. This is old. This is all recorded. CNI is the ticker for the train derailment. And then other train movers or other train stocks are moving right now too. Yeah, I don't get it. Like they just play this. Oh wait, there's the reporter lady.
Learned that again. They're carrying very
News from CBS 2.
Good afternoon. I'm Marie Saavedra with more information now on our breaking news of a train derailment, happening around 10:30 this morning in the area of Madison. This is a CN train, and we understand with confirmation from that carrier that 20 rail cars were involved in this derailment.
Just tell me what you want me to see. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
No further details than that.
I don't have that. I don't do any of that. Just you can tell me if you want me to notice something, but
involved.
You know, I feel like you're advertising something to me
a short time
that
ago.
I don't want to be a part of. So I have the conclusion?
At this moment, no
I want to hear this,
reports
though,
of
too.
injuries. We do know this, though. Areas that are evacuating right now, we're told the area 1 mile south of Main Street and 217th. Also 1 mile west of Main Street and also a quarter mile east of Main Street. Again, those are the areas that are evacuating at the moment. Again, to reiterate something you just shared, we just learned moments ago, CN Rail telling us that there are 20 rail cars involved in this incident. We've also learned that, again, they're carrying various substances. Now, as you take an aerial view,
So it is one of those chemical trains. It's like the Palestine one.
We know that there is possibly at least one car that is leaking. That is per Sean Howard, the spokesperson for Madison. We've also been told that crews have been individually checking every single rail car here to make sure there is no serious leak in terms of what is coming from these rail cars, potentially.
I think it's Chicago,
because
Illinois.
of the substances on
Or
board.
Madison,
again, we
Illinois.
don't know what these various substances are, but again, they are checking each rail car as a precaution. To avoid this area, you should use Governor Highway as your alternate. We have many crews here setting up. We're also learning there could be possibly a news conference soon, so we will keep you informed as more information becomes available. In Madison, Suzanne Lemignot, CBS 2 News.
Suzanne, thank you very much. I want to let
again,
people
this happened
know
around
if you need further information about those evacuation zones, the Village of Madison has put that on its Facebook page. We also have information at cbschicago.com. A few bullet points to run down with you again. No injuries reported at this time and no fires.
I'm trying to see if they have the press
because of this
conference.
possible leak in one of the cars, that evacuation is happening, and we are hearing from local officials that people should plan for it to possibly be long term. That means make some arrangements, pack your medications. People may be
All right,
out
it's
of
popping now. Yeah, bro, it's popping up right now. CNI. This is all weird, bro. I think this is just market scammery. I don't know, because I'm telling you, that was such a delayed reaction. And even she was saying the algo words hours ago. It shouldn't have really done that. And now, literally, you just had a $2 pop. Said substance from one car not hazardous. I swear I just had the thing. When they go back to eating avocados. I keep scrolling by it. This homie ain't even doing it. Yeah, one car out of 20 had a leak. So the trains like went clippity clapped, but then only one of them had a potential leak. That was weird, man. I don't know. The whole thing, I think just that's word to the market being, again, ultra. It's not even just CNI. It's like it's everything. Because the algos had it. I thought the new words was going to be like the long term and then evacuation. So like if that happened like a couple hours ago and then they gave an update, but even then, that was an old live stream. That was like pre-recorded. That's why I was like, damn. So we'll see if it has any follow-through. But they just came out, even then, they said that it's not hazardous. And train, actually, bro, any of you been to the San Diego Fair yet? Or any of the fairs, but even the San Diego one, I stumbled across their little cargo freight of stuffed animals. It was insane. If you like see it behind the fair, there's container ships of just stuffed animals, just straight from China, stacked up. Bro, it's insanity. I was like, damn, that is a lot. That is a lot of plastic. I'll stay for Nike. I haven't made, I don't know, I haven't made another play yet on it. But I'll stay for a little, assuming it's not too late. They sent 2 pandas over. It's good relations, man. Good relations. X Games is at the Ventura Fairgrounds. Oh, nice. I'm gonna watch some skateboards, dude. Little 360 kickflip, dude. You know that? Just a little BMX here, a little grinded. Grinded. And then you just like put them in a little Papa Ollie, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. Nike. I think Nike is expected to come down, though. So, again, they're still in that growth recovery mode. So, we will see. You like the new POV on IG? I don't know. A lot of people liked it, and some people got really mad about it. Like, show your face. Why are you showing your face? Yeah. Well, I was going to record a video like that. Otherwise, I could see. And I haven't really, like, had a mount while recording a video in the car. Usually I just hold it. I don't think there was MO news. They just gave back up, went back to dividend price, or the day before they did the divvy dump. I don't think there was any news. I don't know what time is it? 10 minutes till power hour. Not bad. And get ready. I mean, you guys remember yesterday, literally the last five minutes, you had a bigger move. So if you are wanting to make a trade, I would just keep that in mind. I mean, you could also use the prices and levels, but I do think that final 5 minutes is where things will start to move. Well, what is up with these IBM commercials? What am I doing for the 4th? Oh, I have no idea. It sucks. I think we might. Is this weird? We might like celebrate the 4th of July on the weekend. Because it sucks. It's like middle of the week. And then there's no like half day or anything on the market. We get Wednesday off. But like it's just weird. Because then it's like you got to go work before. And then you got to work after. ESPN. I don't think the first part went through. It was related to Penn. Disney. Yeah, I'm assuming Penn. You're getting some movement there. We're closed on Friday? I don't think we are closed on Friday. Are you sure? I thought we were only closed on Wednesday. So I think the stock market, you only have Wednesday off. You only get the day of 4th of July off, but before and after, you don't get anything else. Yeah, not closed on Friday. It kind of sucks, man. Yeah, Penn, Christy Hall, Daddios, starring Sean Penn and Dakota Johnson. And is that related to Penn? Sounds like a movie. The 133 Pin duos. China plays, man, they're still going through it. Again, Pin duo, they had more. I think there's more headlines in the morning. And then yesterday's Amazon. But then it actually went down today. And then Chipotle gave up a lot. I haven't seen Chewy since that. I mean, he's just holding that. Staying pinned. It's crazy how much volume, and then those options are still up on Chewy. Actually, no, some of them came down here. So not bad. But I still think, oh no, that's on the dailies. No, the other contracts are still. So the dailies are burning on Theta. That makes sense. But the other ones are still up like 100%. That's insane. Are you going to Egypt in July and coming back in August? Koshari, dude, you know I hate Koshari. Give me some kalicha and mojeya. I hate kosher though. My family disowns me because of it, but I hate it. The volume on the 30 calls have made millions. If you bought them ahead of time, and then I think Talok was saying those 30s had option flow, it's definitely smaller than the GME stuff. So it's interesting. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You could drop it off. You know, have you been oh, you're in LA. I don't know if I think they have one in LA. But you know, in San Diego, you can get, like, they got the OG Arab stores. What's it called? North Park Produce. Does anybody know what that is? Have you heard of North Park Produce? That's the Arab spot. And, like, you could get, like, straight up Egyptian mojeya and all of it. They're really fake. Nah, bro. Some of them are legit. Some of them are legit. I mean, I'm sure the Egypt versions are next level. Yeah, in Poway, huh? Yeah, bro. North Park Produce. You've been in NYC for years. You ain't never heard of me going to the East Coast. Yeah, man, I don't like the East Coast. No, I like good weather. Miami, I don't know if that counts. I don't know. My girlfriend wants to go to the Hamptons for summer, but I don't like to travel. So we'll see. I told her she should go and bring me back like sand in a jar or something. But I have not been to New York since 2015. I think that was the last time I was in New York. 10 years ago. Holy shit. Yeah, a little bit under that. Miami is North Cuba. Oh, so that's not East Coast? Wow. It's good to know.
Mid-70s, but we're not even in the mid-70s. We're at, 78 and 81.
Political scientist Wendy Schiller. We have special coverage of the CNN presidential debate beginning at 8 p.m. Wall Street time. The Supreme Court has rejected a nationwide settlement with OxyContin maker Purdue Pharma that would have shielded the company's owners, the Sackler family, from civil lawsuits over the toll of opioids. In another case, the High Court curbed the SEC's ability to press complaints before in-house judges as opposed to a jury trial. The justices also reinstated a federal trial court order ensuring hospitals in Idaho can perform emergency abortions to protect the health of the mother. And more opinions are set to be released tomorrow. The court has just added Monday to its opinion calendar. Global news 24 hours a day and whenever you want it with Bloomberg News Now. I'm Amy Morris. Now back to Balance of Power with Carol Masser and Tim Stenovic. Nope, it's Bloomberg Business Week.
You know what?
We'll take whatever. Whatever you want to say. We're good for it. Amy Morris.
Thank you, Amy. Do appreciate that.
Thank you so much, as always. I don't know if Amy's planning to do this. I'm certainly not planning to go to this weekend. But
wow, maybe that's the problem.
Oh yeah, Vermont.
Or one more thing.
I'm not doing this weekend. Okay, go on, Carol Masser.
Okay, well, this is one of our most read stories on the Bloomberg Terminal. It has to do with Kevin Costner. It's been a passion project for him. It's supposed to be one of 4 titles that he's producing. It's called Horizon: An American Saga. Chapter 1 debuts in cinemas on June 28th. Apparently, it's been 4 decades in the making, and he ponied up, no pun intended, his own money to make it.
He did. About $38 million of his own money into the filming, but it costs about $100 million to put on this project. So the big question is he actually going to even recoup any of his own money that went into it?
Did we say it's going to bring in maybe 12 to 20 million in the U.S. and Canada ticket sales over the first weekend?
Okay, that said, he did actually finance the project by selling foreign rights to the movie. In the U.S. and Canada, it is being released by New Line Cinema, which is part of Warner Brothers Discovery.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, right? He was in Yellowstone, big star of that. He has said he's not coming back for the final season. The thing is, Chapter 1 so far has generated some poor reviews, including a lackluster 50% critic score on Rotten Tomatoes.
Okay, this part of the story is probably the most interesting to me. You have to go back to 1990, Dances with Wolves, with Kevin Costner, among the films that he's known for. Early on in his career, he directed and starred in it. It was a $22 million production. It went on to gross more than $420 million worldwide.
Right, and I believe he won, was it 1 or 2 Oscars, I thought, for that too. Didn't he? I think for directing.
Round 2, round 3.
You are asking me the wrong question.
Where's People Magazine when we need
I don't know.
All right, we'll Google that. But it's interesting. We'll see. There's other big entertainers, Francis Ford Coppola and some others, Jennifer Lopez, who have done kind of their own pet projects recently.
He has actually been asked about financing it before, and he said that he's okay with selling some of his homes. He has 4 of them, and using some of the money that he's amassed over his career to actually finance this. However, he did say every time he looks at the pile of cash and homes, he says, I don't want to lose you. Why am I so interested in this movie?
Tick, tick, tick. It's a most read story. All right. For those on TV, the close is coming your way in just a moment. Stick with us, though, on Bloomberg Business Week. Carol Massar, Tim Stenovic. This is Bloomberg.
My bad, bro. I had to get some emergency stretches in here. Power hour indeed. Oh my gosh. It's not bad, bro. It's not bad. Arm circles. I might need to get a couple more. I don't know. This is trippy. I've never felt this way. I'm like kind of like freaking out, but the stretches help. I think I got a pinched nerve somehow. So I gotta just start moving around. I'm like flailing around right now like a car wash machine or like those car wash blimps, you know? Just trying to move a little bit. PSNY Polestar? No. Don't think we have wacky waving answers pretty much. International Monetary Fund, U.S. real GDP forecast to 2.6 from 2.7. April World Economic Outlook, IMF, U.S. personal consumption, inflation expected to return to 2% target by mid-2025. Article 4 review. IMF says U.S. economy has proven to be robust, dynamic, and adaptable to changing global conditions. U.S. pressing need to reverse continuing increase in debt to GDP ratio. Interesting. That's IMF. I mean, who was it? Was it last time we had the global report? I think there was an effect. Rumble said that they are launching like some other thing, and then it was already kind of up off the debate. A couple of like DJT and people were getting excited on that. That was a couple hours ago. Downward dog, couch stretch. Oh, I have one stretch I need to do. Have you ever, bro, you guys should try it. Take your elbows, put them on like a table, and then like you have to keep them straight up, and then you like lean down. I don't know if I'm describing it right, but oh my gosh, it's insane. That I barely could do it sometimes. It's nuts. Walgreens can turn. It's possible. I mean, if you asked me last quarter, I thought that was a little bit more of a stretch, but it's unfortunately the trajectory. They're running out of elevation, if that makes sense. So we'll see.
Keeps pretty lumpy, but yet yields are kind of sticking around 4.71%. It raises the question, are we going to wind up seeing money coming into the bond market, particularly on the front end, and lower yields, and kind of this gap fixing itself a little bit as we look forward to some Fed cuts, or am I just completely off base at the end of the day, Romaine?
All right, well, now 57 minutes until those closing bells. Let's get some answers out of our first guest, Mike Contopoulos, Director of Fixed Income at Richard Bernstein Advisors, helping to kick us off to the close, and a lot of talk talk here about the direction of yields. They've kind of been holding where they've been for quite some time, but I think we've seen those bouts of volatility over the last few weeks, whether it's on the back of the Fed, the back of some of these earnings reports, or the back of economic data.
Yeah, that's absolutely right, Romaine. I mean, I think you're going to continue to see a pretty range-bound market, though, until you get some real movement on the economic front. I mean, the data has been a little bit weaker for sure, but it's been a little bit of a comeback, I think, from unexpected strength to start the year. So the economic surprise index, as Alex mentioned earlier, highlighting maybe a few stress points, but I don't think the market's fully convinced yet that, we're headed towards any sort of imminent recession or anything of that.
What about this idea here that rate cuts might actually be back in play? I know most of the Fed members are kind of reticent to really go down that road because that's all anybody wants to know here. But when you look at the economic data, I would think a case can be made.
I would maybe take the other side of that a little bit. I mean, if you came from Mars and you saw sort of the holistic picture of the economic landscape, GDP now is tracking at about 3%. Inflation is still above 3%, and you're really rolling over easy comps. And inflation could start to see that go up come June. You're probably not going to ask when's the Fed going to cut.
We'll stay for the.
Now, I'm not saying they're going to hike. I think that would be premature. But with that said, I'm not sure the obvious cases at this point that they're going to cut. Yes, we're seeing normalization from exceptional strength to start the year, but is it really bad data? I'm not entirely convinced, and we're not at 2% yet.
Right, and that's such a good point. This normalization versus slowing, right? And they're different things in essence. Are you more worried about growth or inflation than at this point?
In terms of the upside or the downside?
Ooh. If you were sitting on the Fed, which would you be more concerned about?
I would be most concerned about a reacceleration of inflation.
Okay.
I mean, to start the year, we had miss after miss after miss on inflation to the stronger side. As I mentioned earlier, June really marked the lows in inflation. You're going to start to overlap June pretty soon. That's going to cause upward pressure on a year-over-year basis for inflation. And remember, coming into the year, everybody was saying that rent was going to ultimately lead to lower inflation. And what we've seen is the housing market has actually been quite resilient until recently. And so that is also going to continue to add price pressure at the headline number. And so I would be more worried that we're not restrictive enough at this particular point.
So you're more on like the Bowman camp versus the Daly camp in essence.
I agree with that. And all you have to do is look at credit spreads, look at what's going on with crypto, look at NVIDIA and the Mag 7. I mean, to say that monetary policy is restrictive at the moment, I think is really ignoring the macro data.
Is there, though, a disconnect between what we're seeing in the markets and what we're actually seeing in that quote-unquote real economy? And I mean, this is something that Bowman raised, even Bostic raised yesterday, and I think even Goolsby kind of touched on it as well.
I think, honestly, I think the markets and the real economy are pretty much in sync. I mean, you haven't seen a big collapse in yields because the data is pretty strong. You have seen sort of more speculative areas of the market recently run because liquidity is still easy. I think this idea that just because the Fed hiked, 500 plus basis points, that all of a sudden that magically means that they're restrictive and things should start to slow, maybe just suggests that the neutral rate is actually higher than what most expect. And so I think actually the markets and economic data are very much in sync right now. Liquidity is not tight enough, the economy is fine, and consumers still spending, and rates haven't fallen because of that. That all seems to jive with me.
How does that fold into the corporate debt market right now? Because we certainly didn't see the movement in spreads that I think some people had anticipated earlier this year.
Likewise. And I think at the end of the day, all boils down to fundamentals. Fundamentals are strong. Undeniably strong from a corporate perspective. Earnings growth is accelerating. Leverage is, fine. Interest coverage is fine because so many companies termed out their debt during COVID and the immediate following years. The problem with corporate credit, as we see it, is valuation. Valuations just aren't attractive. I mean, 90 basis points in IG, 300 basis points in high yield. Remember, as that yield gap shrinks between a corporate and a treasury, essentially the majority of your return becomes from the risk-free component, not from the credit risk component. So if it's coming from the risk-free component, let's find some better risk-free or close to risk-free assets than corporate spreads.
Before I let you go, tomorrow, PCE, personal spending, income, what are you watching? What do you think you're going to learn?
Listen, I think we're going to learn how, not just tomorrow, but over the course of the next several weeks, we're going to learn how much of this is normalization versus maybe something a little bit more nefarious and a true slowdown. I tend to be, as you can tell, in the former camp, that more normalization, but I think that's what we need to...
But what's the signal? So the numbers come out tomorrow and you're like, ooh, normalization or slowing. What would signal that to you?
Something that ultimately ends up much lower than consensus.
Much lower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Really good to see you.
Absolutely.
All right,
Nice to meet you.
Mike Contopoulos there, Director of Fixed Income over at Richard Bernstein Advisors. Stick with us. A lot more coming up here on the program, including a preview of the big presidential debate here in the U.S. later tonight, what it could mean, not just for voters, but for investors as well. Tina Fordham over at Fordham Global Foresight will be joining us in just a second.
All right, plus shares of Chewy spiking, followed a post by Keith Gale known as Roaring Kitty. We're going to look at what was in the post that caused the surge. Look at that chart.
Nike also reporting today after the bell. Investors awaiting details of new products and guidance for the rest of the year. Maybe another read on the health of the consumer. A lot more coming up here on the big program. This is The Close on Bloomberg. Thanks, Mike.
Thanks, guys.
Absolutely.
I don't know if you're supposed to get that. Notorious. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Chatadonia. What a day. What a day. It's a crazy day, my friends. Oh, I need it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I might have to just leave y'all for now. This is tripping me out. I might need to take a little rest until the debate, because this shit is crazy right now. My leg is like tingling. Iran oil sanctions? Well, we have a long day ahead of us. The day's not over, bro. The day's not over. We'll see. Oh, hey, puppy man. He said, I heard you need a doctor. Say hello to the people. Say hello to them. They are your friends. Ohana means family. Oh, yes. Hey, you little terrorist. Stretch your back. I do. I have an inversion table. I don't. It's not like painful, but it's just I've never felt this in my life. That's it. So it's just, oh man, it's just awkward. Does that make sense? You ever had? Oh, I do. I'm gonna go get that damn Theragun. Well, I'll do that while I'm standing. We'll see what that does. Yeah, just uncomfortable. I wouldn't say it's like painful. It's just tripping me out. Yeah, I did the nerve flossing. That actually helps a lot. So I'm saying if I move in certain ways, it helps out. Vision or eyesight? No, I'm good with that. Thank you. Yeah, the hip stretches help. I do like 3 minutes on the inversion table. 5 max. Yeah, you can't do it. If you do the inversion table too long, it fucks you up too. It's crazy. Long stride lunges, I feel. I'm in lunge position right now. I'm standing right now, yeah. I was doing like floor stretches earlier. It feels better when I stand. That's why. And then SPY at VWAP, you guys, again, we have 50 minutes, so, we made it most of the day. And like I told you guys, just wait till that last 5 minutes. You're probably going to get more movement than not. That's sadly when everything did. Verizon. Was there Verizon issues? I don't know if there was. T-Mobile too? Hot dog. Old age is waving at you from a distance. Oh. I know, bro. I know. Zero down mortgages are back. Any thoughts? They've been low-key around for a while. I've had a couple people ask me about that recently, but I mean, literally, it has been, I think, for at least a year or two. So it is kind of it's not that new, but not everybody qualifies for it. So that's the thing. There's a lot of, like even then they're doing like 40-year mortgages. If you really want, you could find like longer dated mortgages
It's just different lenders and then different, like, qualifications. So I don't think it's as easy to qualify for the 0 down now. And then if they do, like, even then, those, I think the biggest development is the government assistance, where they give you a secondary mortgage as your down payment pretty much. But then even then, they'll forgive it after a certain amount of time, and then you have to have certain qualifications to do it. The 2 standards on Nike, I have no idea, actually. I eyeballed it a couple days ago, and then the stock moved around. But you can figure it out. You got this, baby. I believe in you. Remember, Nike doesn't move a lot, so. But this is a big earnings for them. Because depending on what happens, I mean, remember last time they did really bad. I think it was China and European growth. And then again, the European stuff was like low-key all bad. Even this morning, all bad European. Actually, I need to double-check those. So give me a second. I've been stretching. I'm holding this puppy while stretching. It's been nice. Oh, I got to put you down, buddy. I have to go look at the option chain. I'm holding him like a baby. You guys, I wish you could see this. That's it. He just sits there, and I could, like, cradle him. And he just chills, bro. He's sleeping. Oh, you're so cute. You're so cute, buddy. Dehydration, maybe? I've down. I guess I only had like 2 or 3 water bottles today. Maybe. Okay, let me go get. I'll go get a water, put him down, and then I'm gonna actually go look through a Nike option chain real quick. Please hold.
Let's do that again.
Okay, right, but you just can't do that by just like firing a bunch of people, cutting costs, and then hoping for the best.
You also want the company to last beyond day after tomorrow. So that's not always the simplest solution.
So this bodes very poorly for the private equity world, right? I mean, doesn't that make it seem like we're setting us up for real issues?
Yes and no.
Okay.
Because those who are the practitioners at the top end of this field will tell you, in the last 15 years, the problem was anyone could hang up a shingle saying, I'm a private equity firm, build up war chests, and see higher returns going forward. Now they're saying there will be dispersion because returns in the next 10 years will not look like the last 10 years. And dispersion usually means that those people who are confident in what they do and think they have a good offering and a good product, they'll say, we'll actually stand out. Because in some ways you might say, why are senior executives at Goldman Sachs and Apollo talking about the challenge facing the industry right now? That doesn't seem like the greatest pitch. What they're actually doing is sharpening their pitch to these so-called limited partners, their investors, and telling them, look, there is a challenge. Some of us will be able to navigate this better than others because this is what we're doing. And that's why you need to suss out who are the good actors out there and who are not. And to be fair, LPs have been doing this work. They have been analyzing deals over the last 10, 15 years and seeing where that earnings growth, where that returns have been driven by. Has it truly been just financial engineering and multiples expansion? Or have they actually done good stuff for the company? The people who've been able to do good with the company stand to benefit in a more difficult and a more challenged environment.
All right, Sri. Great reporting, as always. Sri Natarajan here at Bloomberg News. Of course, a talk about a new hire over at Goldman Sachs to kind of help some of those
IMF says, recommends that U.S. Fed should keep rates unchanged until 24.
Says a lot about where they're
until at least late 24. Bonds are popping off of that headline.
Do other stuff. It's not allowed to retire
Interestingly
yet.
enough.
Isn't it like 54 or something?
Yeah, absolutely. So, it'll be interesting to see whether this actually comes to fruition, but more importantly, I guess, the idea of whether we see other companies sort of pick up the same mantle as well. When we come back, we're going to take a look at some of the big movers on the day, and one of the biggest, at least to the downside, is Walgreens, one of the worst days as a public company, as the company is in search of the right prescription to ease headwinds from a challenging retail environment. We're going to get a view from the sell side in our top calls. That's coming up next. This is The Close on Bloomberg.
Have they changed the music today? Yo. Alrighty.
much would that be? 90 minus 30, 60. I'm looking at the Nikes. And then I uploaded it in the morning. If you had the that link I set out through the stream alerts, I updated that in the AM with the preview. Let's see. That's crazy. Nike it's moved a decent amount, but the last like 3 quarters, Nike has moved 2 times in line and then 1 time barely, but it hasn't done 2 standard deviations in a minute. But I mean, it's simple. The what's it called? I don't know if it's going to be in hindsight obvious or maybe it doesn't, but I think the tell is overseas. So everything everything that happened in Europe was really bad this morning. I don't know if you guys could tell, but that shit was kind of messed up. You woke up in Oceanside, Georgia? Where's that? I know Oceanside, California. But Georgia. It's cheap. It's not dirt cheap, but it's not a bad price. But Nike, it doesn't move 2 standard deviations, but then, like, look, it's at the death zone. But then if they do good, this thing will launch. But low-key, I think the tell was Europe. That's the only problem. Oh, hi. Okay, it filled me. All right, I added another play to Nike. So, again, I mean, I'm hoping you pick up on it and use your brain. You know, the tell was Europe. I think I'm going to go for it. I added to it on one of the directions. EU. Well, yeah, I mean, and then even China too. But I think America did good for them. And I think there was an upgrade on Nike. But again, Europe was bad. So, I mean, I don't know. I might be betting on that. I think that because I think 3 companies in Europe, all retail related, just did awful. Again, even part of the whole, what's it called? Even part of the whole Walgreens. I mean, that is European. Oh, Levi's went down 15 too. What happened with Europe? Is what I just said. There's like 3 companies in Europe, all retail related, that did very bad. And I think again, this was Hesse, some other company, and then another one. They all like got clobbered off of their earnings. I have both calls and puts, but I just added to one direction. So, unfortunately, we will go over it on the watch list tonight. So, I mean, I did walk you through my thought process here, but you will have to. So, my bias, I'm leaning on one direction, but prior to that play I just made 2 minutes ago, I had both sides. If they do good, I do think the shares after hours. It just it has to be really good. But look at the chart, man. I mean, this thing, just like FedEx, it could get right back up to those 120s, and then if it dies, I mean, there you go. It'll get back to 2020 levels. Then it'll look really good for the long term. No watch list. We had other real estate stuff. But the Nike plays are on, I think, Monday's watch list or Tuesday. Chewy, it was just literally the picture, pop and drop. The stock price is back down to where it started, but those options are still up a lot. They're feeling better. I'm literally just standing in full-blown lunge mode right now. And then I'm actually doing the tree pose. I was just doing a lunge. So that's good. I think it's literally my hip, just a little tight. Yeah, I'm getting old. That's what I get for calling the president people geriatrics. God was like, you're one too. Yeah. Airbnb on the high. I saw that one. That was going up. PC is bad. Will it affect earnings? Yeah. If it's bad enough to really move the market. 100%. AE steak. Very illiquid. Stretch. It's good. 30 minutes left. 35 minutes. We looking good, baby. And then 6 p.m. is the main event. And then tomorrow morning, 1 hour before the bell, that is when everything's going to start. So, again, 1 hour before the bell, you'll get PCE. And then we'll see what happens in Europe. If anything, watch bonds if you think, or even the dollar, depending on how the debate goes. Those are two areas that you could kind of focus on related to it. But I'm really not expecting much from the debate, as weird as that may sound. No, 6 p.m. Pacific time, I think. Right? It's 6 p.m. Pacific. I don't know. I keep double checking, but I'm pretty sure it's 6 p.m. Pacific time. You think we're looking bearish or bullish? I think a lot of, here's the deal. If PCE is low, we break out of this week's range, right? PCE is low, we're probably going to hit a new high. PCE is bad, you're either going to go back to 54.45 or we go back to 5,400 Powell level. That, I think, is a simple way to look at it. But unfortunately, no matter what, I think the market's going to keep moving how it is. I gave you a heads up on this, over the last couple of weeks, but I think you guys really feel it. Even that CNI shit was, wild. So you're going to get low liquidity. The littlest things will both move and not move the market. Even news can linger for an hour, and you won't get an effect until there's people that actually move on it, which is wild, even if it's something as big as a leak or whatever else it may be. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the bigger issues here is that this low liquidity, low volume, I think we're going to move it's not irrational, it's just not active. You know what I'm saying? It's it's eBay, but there's not that many people shopping right now. And that's why all it takes is a couple of actions to move something. It's like StockX on a very illiquid product, more or less. It's just hard to get a determination. But you saw it. Even then, I'm telling you, news can literally linger for an hour, 2 hours, and it'll just react if people want to react to it. And then even the smallest counter to it can bring it up. Not only do you have to deal with low liquidity, not that much. Even go look at the Chewy thing, but then you got to also deal with the computers too. No, it's just summertime. I think it'd be a good time to sell premiums. I still think there's a risk, but I really think this is just fully summertime. And I think you're either going to embrace it and do good in this if this is your type of environment, or it'll clobber you and you'll get frustrated as why are you doing it? Why is it? Makes no sense. Like it's a lot of things will not make sense because, what we're doing in 4 days is enough volume that we would do in 1 day. Like watch in September, October, November, we will do in 1 day the amount of volume we've done all week. So that's why I think you're getting this. No, yeah, Walgreens is insane. Walgreens market cap is $10 billion right now. So it's pricing, if you think they're going to fail, it's borderline pricing that. At the very least, it's trading a discount of their assets. But then again, they have a lot of debt. They don't have as much cash anymore. They have like $12 billion in cash. $12 billion of it is debt, and I think they repaid 11 something. And then I think they're just sitting on $600 million in cash. And the company wasn't like that, bro. A couple years ago, they had at least 6 to 12 billion or more in cash chilling, and then they burned through it on all of these CEOs, new plan, all of that. But when it's all said and done, I mean, it's trading right now at a discount. And not that it's like cheap, you should buy it now, but kind of like MPW type beat or any name like in bankruptcy more or less or on the way to it. People are valuing the assets for pennies on the dollar because they don't believe it's worth that right now. So they need a turnaround, bro. I'm telling you, I've liked Walgreens, and even then, last quarter I wasn't as bearish as some people may have been, but until they put up a number that's good and show that they could survive, it's just not it's quite intimidating. Yeah, no, Walgreens, it's a 30-year low. I think today was the worst it's ever dropped in history. You think with Rite Aid being in worse shape, Walgreens would benefit? Yeah, or just I don't know. It's a mix of the high cost of rent and real estate, the theft and all of that stuff, poor management, and then Amazon. You know what I'm saying? I think it's finally, maybe the chickens are coming home to roost, but that whole online Amazon type beat, you know what I'm saying? That just, maybe it doesn't work anymore. The whole brick and mortar, people were already worried about it, but you have to compete. And then, are we not going to acknowledge the elephant in the room? I think there's a huge elephant in the room. When it's all said and done, with exactly what you're seeing with Walgreens, and you've seen this with a lot of names, and you're watching certain things happen right now. It's not the theft. No, there's not Joy Behar. That's awful. Yes, sir. There it is. Bro, the consumer. It's not commercial real estate. It's the damn consumer. Bro, I'm telling you, all around, and it's good because we want inflation to go down. But if this gets rapid, we're going to have some problems. But when it's all said and done, bro, consumers are slowing down. I'm telling you, Rolexes are coming down in prices. Cars are coming down in prices. Some of the houses, again, they're making $5 meal deals now, and you still have this inflation. But when it's all said and done, the consumers are, again, you would think the buy now, pay later would help it, but not overconsume. They're running out of it, man. And I think that, and again, that's what even Walgreens said. The consumer was surprisingly weaker than they would have expected, but I think that's the elephant in the room. It's like luxury items down to cheap items. It doesn't matter what it is, just supply chains, all these different things are hitting, but it's
it's slowing down. I don't know if you guys realize it or not, but things are slowing down. It's slowing down softly now. That's why it could still be a soft landing. But if this accelerates and then it gets out of hand and then we still haven't cut rates and then the rates are high and then, 1 quarter, 1 month after the next month it starts getting knocked off, then yeah. Oh, you weren't here for the Rolex talk, Daniel? You would have liked it. We talked about it in the morning and some of those items. Because even then, my girls in Switzerland, she said right now, from Switzerland, they said I could get a Daytona in less than a year wait time. Which those used to be, they used to not even tell you how long it would take. And let it the most in-demand Rolex. But then again, a lot of the Rolex prices have fell from the all-time highs, and those are coming down now too. So if the government keeps spending, it doesn't matter. Well, it will help, actually. If the more government spending, yeah, but it's borderline unsustainable. But the money has to go, it has to work its way through to the consumer. Yeah, the whole Walmart's Rolex things, remember, that's just like their Amazon things. Those are like third-party sellers. Like I even said, like even in Newport, like I walked into a Rolex the other week, there's a couple weeks ago, and they had a Rolex in stock. So I don't know if you've been in the market or you've been looking at Rolexes. That's wild. They had a date just in stock that you could have bought that day, and nobody bought it. I didn't buy it. You know what I'm saying? Even then, I was like, it was an expensive one. I'm like, you can't even resell it how you used to. And it's just like, think about it. They were sitting in the store. That's kind of been unheard of over the last couple of years. It cost $14,000 for a date just because it had gold in it. No, it was a men's 41 date just. It was an in-demand watch, but I think it was just on the higher end. But again, even then, when was the last time you saw a decent one that was in the store that you could have taken that day? I haven't seen that in years. The Rolex store in your city always has them. Go see. And if they're brand new, like from there at retail price, let me know what's available. But if you start seeing more of that, that's one sign of one area of the consumer slowing down. Yeah. Well, even then, even the entry watches, it wasn't like that over the last couple years. I feel you guys on it, but the reality was, date just were going for even $3,000 above, and you couldn't get them. You couldn't walk into a Rolex store almost anywhere in America and walk out with a Rolex that same day for the last 3 to 4 years. And now you're starting to be able to. So it's a pretty wild concept. And same thing, again, even the cars, but and then now we're talking about Walgreens and just like basic and $5 meal deals. So I'm not telling you should panic. I'm not saying that it's bad, but literally when it's all said and done, I mean, you are starting to watch on all the edges around the market of consumer, you're watching slowdowns. If it accelerates before the Fed stops it, then it's kind of ironic because imagine if the Fed cuts rates in the next couple months right as it picks up, they might do it perfectly. But it is, you are seeing the weakness. I think that's it's just weakness. And it actually now, you could see it, you could feel it and experience it in real life. And then not to mention, you're seeing it on financial orders. Evacuation orders lifted on Illinois train. Yalla. They said, no problem. CNA might pop. I mean, watch out for it. They have to cut 6. Well, maybe because, it's taken 2 years. So now we're finally starting to see these things. These are effects of that. And that took 2 years for even the hikes to hit.
So you're saying 6 months, I could agree with that, but maybe even 2 years, shit. Your buddy's a Rolex dealer was directed by corporate to stash WM away in Destin, Florida, only 3 on display, but dozens in the safe. But, I mean, you ask him and let me know, but I still think that's weird that they even have them in stock. I'm telling you, everywhere in America for a while, it was all waitlist. From the entry level to the high end, you had to wait. And that's why, everything was the demand compared to the supply. It was beautiful. And there's still wait. You can't get a Daytona. But even then, now they're telling you how long it'll take to get a Daytona. They used to just say, we'll let you know, but we can't give you a date. I don't know. I know just as good as you know. But now you're starting to, they're giving you dates and shit. They alienated too many interested buyers. No, I just think it was just high demand, low supply, and now the demand is going lower. I don't know. I think it's simple economics. It's not even that crazy. Yeah, your Rolex hand stopped ticking and not even winding. Is it 1500? It might be, yeah. I know a guy. You take it to him. You take it. You hit it on the side and you blow in it like Nintendo. As good as new, Habibi. They created fake lock. They might have, but I think the point was the demand was through the roof. That's it. Everybody got money. They started making extra money. High-end consumer. Again, rates were low. You bought a house. You were making all this money. Everybody and their mother was just buying a watch, and now I just think that demand, it subtly just walked itself out the door, and it wasn't, it was loud when the demand came through the door, but it's like that meme of the Kermit frog falling away in the background, drinking the tea. Because I really think the demand, I'm shocked that you're even seeing it, because I remember the last 3-4 years, it wasn't like that at all. And now you're just seeing left and right little opportunities of little items. It's kind of nuts. Even Range Rovers. So I don't know if the new Range Rover, they're assholes about the new Range Rover. If you want a cheap one, they're charging you way above the sticker price for it. And now, bro, I had somebody hit me up. They're like, you want a Range Rover? I was like, I said, I won't pay over a sticker. He's like, no, I'll give it to you at sticker. And I was like, I don't want it then. That means these are going, no, the new Range Rover, they just redesigned it like a year or two ago. But even then, then that's a car element. These are all higher priced items too. I think the only thing right now is the Cybertruck. That has more demand than supply, but give that a couple months and then that's going to fall through. I think the Escalade Vs are still going above sticker. I would buy one of those at sticker. I love that car. I told my girlfriend to get it, and she does not like it. And I was like, you're whack. I'm trying to explain to her why she needs an Escalade with 26-inch rims in a V8 supercharged. She doesn't understand. You know what I'm saying? She has no idea. She doesn't get it. And I'm like, you black out the windows. I say, you gonna look like a boss. And she doesn't understand it. She's not a fan at all. I'm still waiting on the 20K Tesla, right? Bump, a bump, 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 bump. the Model 2 Redwood will be the 20K Tesla. I mean, if Tesla could pull it off, it'd be great, I think, for them. People still love their Teslas, but the values on those have plummeted. I mean, every EV plummets, but even then, the demand on Tesla, again, the Cybertruck, there's a couple cars still out there, but that's one with decent demand for now. Section 170 on the Escalade, I think, yeah, that thing's heavy as shit. You picked up your stolen Scat Pack for $26K? Like was it totaled and then he bought it back from the insurance? Siri Pop. Dirty Pop. But you can't stop. No, you like this. Dirty Pop. Cerevel Therapeutics. They died the other day. They're not related to bird flu, are they? This one sounds familiar. Oh, they expect AbbVie merger to be completed. Watch out. I think it's a buyout. Yeah. Be careful with that. So there's no play on that. AbbVie's buying, unless you want to play the arbitrage. I don't know the price, but all I see, AbbVie buyout. I like wheat, honestly. I'm just mad that it's up. We should have noticed it this morning or yesterday because it hit that. If you were there on that watch list, remember I said exactly, I said watch for this. I said it was up here, and I said, wait, if it pulls back here and we have a couple months, but like if we could get it at the lows, I mean, it's kind of working with the election cycle. We got to give it a couple more months, but I was eyeing it. I talked about it earlier. It's interesting. But the only problem is it's up 3. I'm looking at XW instead of ZW because if I was going to top ticket, I'd rather get the cheap one. But yeah, it's interesting. Wheat is like wheat. Like Wheaties. Like grain. I don't know. Wheat. How do you describe wheat? Explain it to me like I'm 5. The crop. Yeah, the crop. Wheat, the crop. FIA says Embraer business jet went off the runway at Newark. Wheaties. Wheat. Wait, did Bronny James get drafted last night? Or is that tonight? I forgot about that. So nobody drafted him? Oh, no, it's tonight? I explained the wheat play on a watch list like a month ago. I don't know if you guys were there. I think it was a live watch list. So it was like a Thursday, 2 to 4 Thursdays ago. If someone could help out, but it was at the highs, and people were like, should we buy it? And I said, nah. I said, wait for the pullback because, like, the timing and the seasonality. And I said it was going to drop really hard like this, and depending on if it came back down. But I said I'd buy the dip on it, or depending on if it can't, even if this dip fails, like if it bounces and doesn't come back, give it like 3 to 6 more months, and then it will be prime. But, like, low-key, I don't think people have talked about it, but I think food prices are something you should factor into one of the election trades, depending on who wins. And regardless of who wins, I think it'll move. Oh, so there was round 1 already, right? Damn. So yeah, we have round 1 of the draft already. That's crazy. So can he still get picked up in the second round? Yeah, if after this stream, it's going to take us to the watch list. But we will be live at 6 p.m. He's expected to be drafted by the Lakers tonight. That's good, though. At least they got another player. They didn't waste their first-round pick. It sucks, though, man. Bronny, I feel bad for the kid. So much pressure being LeBron's son. But then again, like, he didn't. I don't know. I think they should have just kept him in college and let him develop a little bit. Because I saw his combine shit. It was decent. But, like, if he was on my player team, I'd get so mad. Feel bad? Yeah, man, I could feel bad for people who have everything in the world, you know? It's not above me. Okay? Yeah, I could have a little empathy. You know, he has a different struggle. He may not struggle the same way others do. And, you know, everybody has their own battles. But, yeah, I can feel bad for somebody who has everything or nothing. It doesn't matter. It's just, again, it doesn't mean they're human. They still have to go. He still feels pressure. You know, he has to go through a lot. Imagine having all the people talking about you, making fun of you, going through everything. And then, you know, and he didn't want to play basketball, bro. So, yeah, I can feel bad for him. You know, feel bad? How dare you have empathy? Brr. Market didn't. We had a little bit of movement, but yeah. Borderline where we opened up another day in a row, and now 3, 2, 1, 10-minute rigged. Let the action begin. Honestly, between now and the next 5 minutes, this will be the whole majority of the day. So if you want to trade, you should do it now or in the next 5 minutes. But yeah, this is where you should be. So low key, you got the morning 5-10 minutes and then the last 10 minutes of the day. I think that's your best opportunities until September 1st. You're out of Nikes. Zanikis. Nikes. They're already raising the print. The Nike, the spreads are widening. The French guy was the number 1 pick. Remember I told you that the other day? Like, people say that, like, European and, like, foreign basketball players are better than American. They're saying that the way that the, like, foreign players get coached is just better than America. You could have raw talent, but these guys with raw talent and training in Europe and everything, they're just way better. That's what everyone's saying nowadays. Like, think about Giannis. You could go down through a lot of it. But they're saying, like, if Giannis was born in America, he wouldn't have been as good because he would have been a raw, pure player, but not with certain fundamentals and training. So there, a lot of people have been there. They're saying export the basketball players, or that's where we're getting the talent from. Exported coaching. Antetokounmpo. I say it different like every time I say it. I don't even know. I just stick with Giannis now. Yeah, Wemby. Okay, Wemby is just 19 feet tall. That does not matter. He could have been born anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he could shoot the ball, dribble, and shit, but, like, come on. That's a little different. Like, Giannis, I think, is a good example. Fucking Wemby is on stilts. Like, come on. No audience at the debate. Somebody in the chat said it. It kind of makes sense. So if any of them say anything, like, dumb, you get to really hear it, and it's not going to get, like, drowned out by applause. We'll be here for Nike as long as it doesn't take too long. $8 minutes. Well, get ready, man. 7 minutes. Final 5. You got a little bit of a move here, but like I said, if you want to go for your scalps or trades, this is where it's going to happen. It's so sad, but that is sadly, I think, the reality of it all. So, good luck, my brethren. Good luck. Yeah, FedEx, I mean, they just scammed us because those premiums are up a lot. Now they're back up over 100%. They scammed us off the morning. Oh, Rapid. I remember that was the one yesterday. They had a stake. RPD. Yeah. That's actually up 5. They killed it today. Don't forget about that one. That one's interesting. Bump. And then we're going to deal with Chewy. All right, 45 seconds till the final 5. And there it is. Yalla. It's actually 15 more seconds. Houston Rockets, yeah, I mean. Amazon chilled out, but that was a real killer today. Thessalonian, they're coming up. JD, Baba, Baidu, all the China plays. Ralph Lauren is getting clapped. I don't know if they reported yet, but they're there. And then again, Nike after the bell. The Nike premiums, they just gapped up and then gapped down again. So they're tripping out. You bought 50,000 yen for 340.50 from TD Bank. What do you mean 340.50? But good luck. I wouldn't put currency in the long term. I think if you're, most yen plays, I think they're all going to be speculative. But Chatadonia, it's time, baby. Earnings after the bell. I hope you guys are feeling blessed and glorious. Y'all have been amazing. If you weren't amazing, we got rid of you. But as my thank you to not getting removed and being a part of the Chad, adding to the community, I'm here to let you know that I want you safe at the end of the day. So as my thank you, when I say earmuffs, understand that is about to get really loud in here. So if you're sensitive to loud noises, if it bothers you, disrupts you, or you did so good today and you're all part of it, you just want to end it on a good note, and you don't want to get shocked by a loud noise, okay? When I say earmuffs, that is your moment to mute your speakers, okay? That sound good? So earmuffs is the safe word. Thank you again, my friends. And we do have some earnings after the bell, so be safe. Be safe. This is not a drill. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be our nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. Around 6 p.m. Pacific time for the presidential debate. And then we're going to be taking off around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it's about 72 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day unless you thought the market would move, because it doesn't during summer, only first 10 minutes and last 10 minutes. So GG's, baby. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down there, flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Chattadonia. You got to wrap it up, man. You don't have much time left. You still got a little bit more. The earnings are after the bell. That's it. The debate tonight, if you stay on this stream, it'll take you there. You'll get a little notification, but it's already 7 hours, baby. 7 hours in the books, but now you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. You want to play Nike? If you want more flexibility, you go with shares. If you want to be locked in till the morning, you go with options. Are you playing the PCE? Same thing applies. 1 hour before the bell, you got the election. If you think there's going to be an election trade, you got to make up your mind right now, Chattadonia. You only have 10 seconds remaining. Oh my goodness. NVIDIA, Walmart Canada, hydrogen fuel powered by electric semi-truck is now on roads in Canada. Oh my gosh. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia, before the earnings comes out. You're right here, right now, baby. I don't care if you just got here or not. You made it to the end. I need a good game in the chat, baby. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. Good game. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, participated, brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personalities, info, baby. Way to hold it down and stay in the game. Amen. Oh my gosh, let me go. GG, let's go. Members, non-members, stream alerts, it don't matter. Did you hold it down? Did you show love? You have respect. You made it to the end of the day. You didn't get banned. You didn't get timed out. You show mutual respect, baby. Let's go. Hey man, GG, I see you too, Twitch. I hope you know we stronger as one. Way to hold it down. We might see you tonight, Twitch, for the debate. Oh yeah. God bless you, baby. GG. And listen, man, if you just threw in a donut, you threw in a member, you were just positive to the tag, baby. God bless you and thank you. For real, baby. You could have been anything. You could have been negative. You chose positive. God bless you, baby. Good game. Good game. GG. GG. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh yeah, you guys, I showed you this one. Uncle, this is an Uncle beat. I like it. I like it, bro. Oh, you know, we haven't heard this one in a while. I might let this one ride out, baby, until Nike comes out. God bless you, Chattadonia.
Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers and they told us not to hate, but don't apply to Jesus. I don't know. No. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa. I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should direct? Why the people in the government pay more than the teachers? Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state, but devil on my speakers and they told us not to hate, but they don't apply to Jesus. I don't know, no. I got a couple questions. If I said them all out loud, then you would treat me different. Whoa. I got a couple questions. Can you tell me anybody where I should have read a book about a man? He would travel many places. You could find him in a cave or a mountain. He was praying. He would talk about the enemy. They say Satan is Satan. It depends on the translation, but that's the point I'm saying. If I said his name, Muhammad would have told me that was awesome. If I said his name was Moses, would have told me that he chose. And if I said his name, Confucius would have said, darn it, I know it. If I said his name was Jesus, then you changed the way you treat us. Mrs. Phillips traded time, Miss Pelosi traded stacks. Mrs. Phillips molded minds, Miss Pelosi knew her wines. One of them is worth millions, the other not a dime. And it happens all the time, so my question is the why? We still gon' live the same. Care more about the words they say, but not about the extra change. I think it's kinda strange. The younger generation thinking guns and war's the only way to really hear the pain. The people in the government pay more than the teachers. Why they always want my money? Both the liberals and preachers separate the church and state. But devil on my speakers, and they told us not to hate, but that don't apply to Jesus.
Woo! Amen. Woo! Where's Nikes? Man, if I gotta wait 30 minutes, nah, man, I'm gonna take a nap, bro. I don't know, I might nap on the inversion table, but that's not healthy. But man, I don't know if I'm gonna wait for Nikes 15 minutes. Oh, what? That's heresy. Yeah, earnings release 115. 415, ain't seen no wires, and then I heard boom from the Chad fires. Gator boots with the 3 rate cut soon. Still got low jobs, but rates still high. They're high, can't pay my rent, 'cause inflation's high as shit. But that's okay, 'cause I still fly. That's a good one. I still like that one. I remixed that one up a little bit. Yeah, it's crazy, man. The consumer, we got to talk about it more, man. For real. You're actually seeing it. It's funny because when, like, the consumer was, like, going hardcore, any little sign, it was like, oh, they're slowing down. But now that it's, like, actually slowing down, everyone's like, golden path rate cuts. Stop it. So I don't know, man. I think it's a gigantic elephant. But I don't know. Elephants. Have you seen what they do to the elephant that paints? Do y'all know the dark side of the elephant that paints? Oh, I don't want to ruin your day right now. I don't know. It's kind of a PHILO in and of itself. Have you ever seen that elephant that could paint? Do you know what he has to go through? Yeah, bro. They kick him out of the pack. Not Bob Ross, the elephant. No. But there's an elephant that could paint. But then since he's different than the other elephants clap him. And they, like, attack him. And they kick him out of the pack. And they, like, jump him. Because he knows how to paint. They're like, what the fuck? You think you an elephant? You ain't like us. Fuck you. Yeah, bro. And they clap him, bro. I'm serious. Animal Kingdom shit. So he all like, I'm artistic, I'm free, I know, I'm an artist, I could do this. And then they're like, oh yeah, you think you better than us? Fuck you, you ain't a fucking elephant no more. And then they fucking whip him with their trunks and shit. And they spray him, and they like jump him, they stomp him out, bro. It's crazy. Just because he could paint trees and shit and know what he looked like in the mirror. Yeah, bro, it's nuts, it's sad. I know, man. Isn't that wild? It's true. You should go see it up, bro. It's nuts, man. It's nuts. We gotta survive, bro. There's a PHILO in that for sure. I got 7 minutes. Let me go pee, bro. Let me go pee. I don't know, man. There's 15 minutes. Let me see if I get you some uncle. That's what elephants sound like. I think that's how I imagine. You know, I don't know. It'd be crazy if they were that big and they had like high-pitched voices. They're like, that you're not one of us. We don't like you. Stop it. You think you're better than us because you can paint? Fuck you. Nah, get out of here. We gonna beat you up. Yeah, nah. Yeah, show him who's boss. He's not a real elephant. He's not nothing like us. Nah, I heard Ken say not like us. Beat him up. Beat him up right now. Beat him up. You know, and I couldn't imagine that. I think the first rendition was a lot better. If you disagree, I mean, hey, you're entitled to your own opinion. You know what I'm saying? You're too high for this, says Stoner Steve. 97. Okay. Okay, Stoner Steve. Thanks, man. Thanks for letting us know that you're too high for these elephant renditions. Okay? Fucking Scuba Steve and then Stoner Steve. 97. The 97 makes it better. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I love it. I love it, man. They don't call it the Del Mar Fair anymore, bro. It's called the San Diego Fair. Stop discriminating. Mm-hmm. All right, I'll be right back. That's exactly how elephants sound. It's a cold, baby.
All right, guys, listen to the blues riff and B. Watch me for the changes and try and keep up, okay?
Hello, how you doing? I'm that motherfucking guy. Had a call, I had a put. Now I'm Marty McFly. NQ/ES, get my pronouns right. If I'm throwing hands up and his finger to the sky, throw me in the fire, then I'm coming out alive. Boy, I've been here for a while. I don't need to take 5 years running. How the hell a hater not inspired? Yeah, they headed for the Insta, but I do it for the life. Put it on my life. I don't think twice. Instinct on beast. Had to learn it to survive. If you think I'm cheap, you ain't give the right price. I would never love a lifestyle more than I love my life. Always been a boss, I don't never need a break. Always been on stars, you could put me with the grace. Big man, milk can, we could talk about the rate. Zotan, Timorad, got it all in one place. All in one take, I don't want debate. Shout out to my nephew, man, he got my whole estate. Shout out to my mama, she know I'ma keep the faith. And don't forget about my girl, so pretty like her face. Why they mad at me, talking about they fallacies? My life is fantastic, yours is just a fantasy. Head trick with the assets, I ended up with equity. Ain't fucking with you fascists, the ownership has set me free. And God too, don't forget how God move. Only need a little bit, that's the way that God proved. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Shake the dust from my shoes, living in this silhouette. It's hard for me to act rude. I am that dude, put him in a bad mood. Only time you see me out is if I'm buying bedrooms. I don't really stress, dude. Tell me what they get you. Like I'm eating now, I'm just trying to get the chat food.
Stop acting like you know me, homie, you ain't got the vibe. Capping for reactions, cause a demon need a rise. What's a lion to a sheep is I eat you to find the pride. Be careful the things you thinking you speaking and what's inside.
Money, 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 I don't give a fuck about it. 2020, homie, already had the bag without it. Hate or love it, you ain't even know the half about me. But I take a half and double that, I keep it 100, homie. On the minor P, it sound like money make them all involved. Don't see it, but they feel it, that's what happened when the landing hard. Sleeping while we eating, I don't know who should be more apart. Money is a servant, more worth is when treated as a god. Cold.
Give it one more.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah.
Doesn't out Pluto.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put us some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist.
Yeah,
Rather
these are
get
getting
a
coming down.
renting for the scenery and maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G in me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
All right, we got 2 minutes. But yeah, this is that watching. This is, I don't know how reliable this is. Some of you know Chrono 24, but this is their watch index. And again, so the GMTs already came down, but like even then, you go look, bro. Like Datejust are still up 57%. The Daytona's 38. So even again, the entry level watches went up the most. That actually makes up the biggest amount of weighting because that's what they sell the most. But again, it's still not like low like where it was, but you could kind of see how it's played out. So it's not bad yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. Oh, that was the end candle? Damn. Bro, look at that after. Bro, that last 5 minutes, you made the same move. It's just all in the morning. All right, man. 1 minute until Nikes. Get ready. Schwab not paying you profits? What do you mean? What happened? Why only certain watches? I mean, it depends on demand. I mean, you could get the same watch that looks like a Rolex for $100. It just right Rolexes are crafted very well, but I mean, it's over 100 years of history at that point. You're buying the legacy, and it's really just the branding of it all when it's all said and done. But they are made nice. I mean, you can't really they're actually pretty reliable, but it's still like, that's all it is. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burp. Oh, and we're off. Nike 8.42 revenue. That's footwear. What's total? Oh, they did a lock and pop. Net revenue 1.5 billion. 12.61. So they missed on revenue, plus or minus. Asia Pacific, Latin America up 1.8. Where's Europe? Middle East and Africa down 2. Greater China up 3. Honestly, it doesn't seem that bad. No way. They missed on revenue. Where's Europe? North America revenue down 1. Middle East and Africa 3.29. EPS 99 cents. So they beat on profitability, but they missed on revenue. Honestly, this thing's tweaking out right now, bro. Hold on. So they missed. I'm trying to see Europe. And then fourth quarter revenue, 8.24 on footwear. I don't have it segmented. Then North America, 5.45. So they missed on North America. China, 1.86. They beat on that. So that's good. I think people like that. Where's Europe? Oh, Europe, Africa, and Middle East. They combine them. 3. That missed, but not by that much. So honestly, they just hate you, bro. Look at this reaction. Literally down 1%, pop 1%, and then back down. It might totally just cuck. Nah, unless I forgot they combined Middle East, Africa, and Europe. That's where I want the answer from. But China beat, but then America's down again. Again, America, that's your boy right there. So they didn't do bad. They could have been worse, but they did miss on revenue. So I don't know. It's kind of, now it's down 3.7. It's tweaking out, bro. Yeah, I don't have the guidance yet. I don't think they give guidance till the call because it's not even on here. Womp, womp, womp. Do they give inventory yet? Let me see. Apparel revenue, 332. I don't want to have to go through the filing. Actually, it's not even filed yet. I just see the headlines. No justice, no peace. Nike says fourth quarter challenges led to update our fiscal 25 outlook. What? That doesn't sound good. Unless they're like, we're making a lot of money. All right, well, you're down 4. It was pricing in 7. Okay. Let me see. So full year quarter, $51.4 billion. Today's June 27th, right? Nike Direct, fourth quarter revenues, diluted earnings was 99. That was better than expected. Revenues were down. Gross margin increased by 110 basis points. Revenues 51.4 compared to 51.2 in the prior year, up 1% on currency neutral. They repurchased $1 billion, and they returned approximately 6.4. I'm trying to see, man. No, so they don't have the guidance out. I'm trying to see if they have any update on inventory, but it should actually be in here. Inventory's not bad. Inventory $7.5 billion. Honestly, I don't know. I feel like that might be good. Because remember, that shit was like $9 billion. It's still $7.5 billion, but that's 11% down on the year. I don't know quarter over quarter. Wow. Net income 1.5 a year ago? Oh, no. Okay, a year ago they were bringing in 1.03. It's better than last year, honestly. So profitability was a lot better for them. I think it's more in line. I don't think it was awful. I don't think it was good, which is surprising considering they're in recovery mode. But I do think that conference call, last time they had a conference call, that thing really went. Even like I think about 3 quarters ago, their conference call turned that thing from like 1% to positive 7 or 12. That was the one they moved down 12%. So for now, I think it's in line. You're really moving around what was priced in. Nokia reportedly considering acquisition of an Infiniron. I think Troy posted that one earlier. Nokia's on the low. INFN's on the high, actually. The conference, I have no idea. At 2 o'clock in 45 minutes or so, a little less. INFN. Oh, that thing's running there. And Nokia's dumping, too. I don't know. We'll see where it goes. I think that there's still a chance for it to drop more because everyone's kind of like worried, but that's it. Driving better balance, encourage progress, highlighted challenges that have led to update, taking actions to reposition, be more competitive, drive sustainable, profitable, long-term growth. I don't know. They sound optimistic. They sound cautiously optimistic, but I think that's going to be the main thing there. I don't know your issue, Nick, so I can't really help you. You can email me what's up with it, but you said they're not paying you gains. So we'll see. Well. NFL loses Sunday ticket antitrust trial. Skechers is on the low. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, if it could go below that. Remember, 90 is where it was last time. Or it hit like 89. So I do think you'll get support here. But if it drops, it will look ripe for the long term. Cash and short-term equivalents were up 11.6, up 0.9 from last year. Cash generated was offset by share repurchases and dividends. Inventories were 7.5, down 11, reflecting a decrease in units. That's the good part. Honestly, I think their inventory could have been awful. So the fact that it wasn't, I think that's better than not. Not bad. I mean, I think it's burning all the options, both sides. They said no wash sale. They said they see no wash sale either. So email me, man. I don't understand. I'm not really following, man. But on that note, Chattadonia, been a long day. We still got the election. If you stay here on stream at the top of the chat when I end this, it'll take you to the live stream tonight. And that way we'll make sure you don't miss anything. But Chattadonia, I think it's time. I love you all. Have a wonderful, glorious evening. If I don't see you tonight, I'll see you tomorrow. Be blessed. Be safe. Enjoy yourself. Get some rest. I'm going to go take me a nap. I love you all. Thank you again for being here. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. And why, if you really want it, maybe, you got to put a deposit down. Use the deposit as evidence, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I will see you all in a little bit. I'll see you tonight, baby. Have a good one, and peace out. I better get ready to vote for me tonight. I'm going to show you how to bob and weave, Bob the Builder, and I'm going to weave with Core Weave AI. I don't even think he knows what he's talking about. I don't know. It'll be sad. We won't know where he is. But I'll be there. Have a good one. Good night. See you later. All I know is America. So you land of the free and the brave of the home. Okay. Goodbye. How do you turn it off? See you there tonight with Joshua.